Hello, hello, hello. Hi, everybody. Good evening. Happy Thursday. Hello, Bruce.
Good evening.
Hello, Tori.
Hello, everyone.
It's like the mellow land over here. How is everybody doing today?
I'm still on the right side of the dirt.
Direct. And Bruce.
Same here.
Go right on. Right on, right on. Hello, everyone. Hey, Ray, Cindy, Debbie, Strat Lover, Terry. Terry's tired. Hello, Beth, Ed, Chicky Chi. What's up, Britta, Jennifer W. Flat, flat. There she is. Carol, crazy. Keith, Jared, Granny Kathy. Hello, hello, Craig, Kristen. MF Cairo, Concerned Planet is here. Hello. Hi, Dash, Window. Wait, I'm going to call it Window now. Instead of White Indo, I just said Window. Hey, Pam. Storage Brass, what's going on? Kathleen Centrone. Demon Cat, what's going on? Harper Martin. Hello, 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 everybody. W. Ellis, TL. Island Gal. Woot, woot. Hello, hello, hello. Stacey. Marsha. Auntie Marsha's in the house. Ghost Lady, how are you guys doing? Hi, Leonie. Scampy Girl, hello, hello. Donna's there. All my peeps, hey, hey. How you doing? Hello, Amberlynn. Lori Ellison. Donna Hawkins. Sandy K, hello. Welcome, welcome. Bud Light, what's up? What is up? Hello, Mike. What was that on Milltown's best live about Kubar? I don't know. Snivels, hello. Hello, Snivel.
Yeah, Fubar resigned from moderating Milltown's in the chat.
Oh. Well, where is Fubar? Is Fubar here?
I haven't
Did you see
seen
that
it.
photo of Jeremy looking all smug? Let him look smug. I know everybody's saying I got DMCA'd or something and I'm not going to be on or whatever. I'm like, really? News to me. News to me. But lots of people, yeah, lots of people have been talking a lot of shit, don't you think? I think.
Talking
Yeah.
crap they don't know anything about.
Yeah, we got new
Nobody.
names. We got new names, nicknames and stuff now.
Son.
But they don't care. They don't care. They don't care. They just keep going on. The
I
people
am
who don't
so
care, they
happy.
sure keep going on. Hello,
So
Marla.
happy that they're so concerned about us and they love us so much.
I know. As if we're the ones that did all the wrongdoing in this whole entire case. Like we're like kind of like doing, reaction and news and stuff about it. But they act like we're the ones that did the wrongdoing here. Like we're not. Like we're not part of the case. Hello, there's that side and that side. We're not on. Like we're not in it. It's 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. You guys want to make yourself part of the case? You go right ahead. But I'm not part of that case. You know what I mean? Like. It's him against her. Him against her husband or ex. Him against her child. It's them. Get it? Them. And we're reporting. So you want to come after here, this little channel over here because, we're seeing the other side of things where you guys are blind and do not. Then, I don't know what to tell you.
You're the only channel presenting the objective truth. The other ones are all just propagating a fake storyline and piling it on the nicknames and suppressing any perspective from this side whatsoever, and claiming that they're doing coverage. It's a joke.
Well, we're obviously irritating them because, they don't know how to keep their mouth shut.
I'm just still waiting for somebody to send me actual facts. Factual documentation that shows me that Michelle did anything that she's been accused of, because I have asked for this from day one and I'm so disappointed nobody has anything to say.
I know there's so many people over there defending his ass, but yet not one person will send us something. And maybe it's because you don't want us to cover it. If you want to use that excuse, okay. But if it was out there, we'd find it anyway. But
the thing is, And here we are presenting actual, right from the source information, documents, and then they act like that hasn't come out already. Like that's those are still issues that we've debunked because they just
You've
don't do
already
the work
got.
of coming and looking at it being shown publicly on two leaves. And so, like, a perfect example was this Veteran Nation guy, like, still trying to say that the adoption hadn't been established because he hadn't seen the documents, because he didn't just look at a video where they were shown to the world. I mean,
How can you
you
be
know,
a journalist if you're not seeking out both sides? You know damn well the other one isn't.
it's not even seeking out both sides. It's just being updated on what's
But if
already,
you,
and what's up to date, and not, not rehashing stuff to pretend that it's still an issue so you can, or
that's true.
gaslight your viewers.
That's true. Also, I'm just talking about like from the get-go. If you're calling yourself a journalist, don't you think you want to find out information on both sides of the coin? You know what I mean? Like what both have to say, or what both situation they're claiming this, you're claiming that, and then look at what everybody's got. You know what I mean? Like, and then not necessarily make your decision about it, but put it out there, then people can make their own decision. I don't know. That's how I grew up, listening to either the news, reading a book, newspaper, whatever. You know what I mean? Like that. You make your own opinion and decisions on what you can do, research yourself. You don't just like try and convince people of stuff.
But here, but this phenomenon of YouTubers has sort of like lowered the bar for what can qualify as journalism or commentary or something. But for me, where I draw the line is where it's when lawyers are relegating their identity as a lawyer to their YouTube host identity and disregarding all kinds of standards that lawyers should adhere to, such as making fun of judges and attacking their credibility and qualifications and calling them biased, without really any proof, just because you're trying to make content. Lawyers can't do that. Non-lawyers can do it all they want because they don't have what's called the rules of professional conduct to abide by, but lawyers do.
Well, that's really interesting because I saw something today. Wow. Just wow. But I want to go back to, you mentioned the adoption and how Vet Nation totally attacked that without the information, obviously. No information, didn't do any research whatsoever. But yet him being handed an image or a screenshot of something and me being handed a screenshot or image of the same exact thing seems to turn out to have two different results. And why I was able to do my research and he couldn't do the exact same thing is beyond me. Okay. So I did it. Yeah. I did some research. I made a phone call. We made a phone call.
Ding,
yeah.
ding, ding.
Honestly, Bruce, when we made that, when we went to make that call, like we knew we had the evidence right there. You know what I mean? Like kind of like, well, do we really need to make this call? You know what I mean? So I looked up the adoption records and I said, okay, you can only see so much, first of all, but there was a piece of paper that had the oath and guardianship. And there was one thing on it that was just like, who is this person? This person's name. And it actually was an error. So we're going to find out about that right now because we spoke with the lawyer who was the attorney on record for the adoption. Okay, she's the one who took care of and handled the adoption. And we spoke with her, and we're going to bring her on right now. Bruce, do you want to say anything about this before?
Yeah. So, again, there's all these rumors that I'll start with what the Hales videos about. He imagines stuff and he takes the facts of the reality. Like, okay, there was an adoption. Okay, that's all I need. Now I got all kinds of material to work with. Okay, the biological parents didn't agree to the adoption. The adoption wasn't legal, this and that and the other thing. And that's all it takes. And now it's a big thing and it gets legs and it's all that everybody talks about. And even when we provide the actual documents on stream a few weeks ago, that's not enough for someone like Vet Nation. He still spreads the same false, defamatory nonsense about the adoption. And when he called the CPS, he wouldn't even say that it's the mother, that he was complaining about, but only a guardian, a legal guardian, or maybe even said illegal guardian. It's not even clear.
Right.
So look,
A lot of people
remember
did hear it as a legal guardian. A lot of people did hear it like that because people screenshot it and sent it to me. But I know what you mean. Go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, so and we were like, you and I, we were like, what more can we do? My goodness. And it's right on the spot. We said, well, maybe we could call the lawyer.
Right.
And we called her right under the call. We did a 3-way call, and she picked up. She was available, and she was so nice to spend a few minutes with us then, just to know why we were calling, and then to arrange for a later more in-depth call, which is what you're going to play now.
Right.
And this should be the last word. Really, this really should be the last word. And anybody else who has a question should just watch this segment, which is going to be like 30 minutes roughly.
Yeah. So I do want to make note of the video that kind of went after me the other night on Jeremy's live on Sunday, where he said the same thing that you mentioned. That there's an emergency order. There is an emergency order and all this crap. And
that too, right? Covered.
Yeah, he mentioned that. He also said, I don't know everything. You're right. You're damn well don't. So you're basically trying to walk away from the fact that you're lying right now, and you're lying. But okay, so he's trying to step back, and he said that twice now. I don't know everything, but this is what I'm told. Well, that's not covering your ass. This, that means it's alleged. Okay,
right.
So,
anyway. And so when we hear about that, we're going to hear her explain what occurred. What we didn't include, what we edited out, was the name of a lawyer, and I'm looking into it, who filed this thing that she's going to be discussing. But we're going to be looking into that lawyer as well.
Yeah. So I just want to make note that what I just said, he was covering his ass right there, but he didn't cover his ass the numerous times he talked about the fact that he was doing it. Like he knew for a fact. He knew for a fact there's an emergency order. There is. He told that so many times throughout a couple of those videos. And the other night he said, I don't know everything, but just want to make sure. He already stated that was weeks ago. So anyway, so let's show this. And this is Dawn. So let's bring this on here and just take a listen, guys, and we'll be back when this is done. Can you see it? You gotta make sure. Okay, so you can see it.
Yes.
All right. And let's listen.
Dawn, can you give us your full name? Attorney.
I'm an attorney, and my name is Dawn Marie Bates Buchanan.
Thank you. And can we have permission to record this call and to play it publicly?
Yes. My client has given me permission to speak with you and to share any information with you on the adoption, even though it's private.
Thank you very much. So, Dawn, you represented Michelle Preston in her adoption of Harley Grace, correct?
Well, actually, her legal name is Lynette Michelle Preston. So, yes, I represented Ms. Preston in the adoption of her daughter.
And did you watch about a 1 minute, a little longer than 1 minute clip that I sent you from a YouTube video where Jeremy Hales says some things?
Yes, I did.
What do you recall about what that clip stated?
Well, what I remember from the clip was that he was saying that something had been filed with the court here in Sarasota County with in regards to the adoption, and that there was some emergency motion pending to remove the child.
Okay, so I spoke over you. Emergency motion, what was your understanding?
To remove the child and then to seek to reverse the adoption.
And after you received that email with that clip from me, did you then do anything to look into it?
Well, the complication with a closed adoption is that even the lawyer who did the adoption has to have a court order to get back into the file. However, as the attorney who completed the adoption, anything that gets filed in the case, a copy is usually sent to me. And so I can't just, like any other case, go in and look at everything that's been filed and what's happening. But I did get a email from the clerk of the court that something had been filed in the adoption, and that the court had addressed the pleading that had been filed, which I did not get to see a copy of, and the order said that they had not complied with the court's request, and so the court was not going to move forward with allowing them access to the adoption papers.
When did that happen? When did you learn to get that email back? When did you get the email from the clerk notifying you something had been filed?
I want to say it was Sunday or Sunday.
Okay, and they notified you Saturday and Sunday in response to your inquiry that something had been filed some time ago, or it was just filed?
No, that the judge had issued an order, so they sent a copy of that order to me. Whatever got filed,
it had to have been filed sometime before that, obviously, for the judge to.
Right. So whatever got filed before, I didn't get a copy of, which is a violation of the Florida Rules of Civil Procedure, because if an attorney is attached to a case and somebody files something in that case, another attorney filing something in that case, they're supposed to notify the attorney of record.
And you were reflected as the attorney of record.
I am, and I am still attorney of record in the clerk's record. So even though if you contacted the clerk's court and you were going to file something in the adoption, they wouldn't tell you anything about the case, but they would tell you who the attorney of record was that you were supposed to notify.
Gotcha. Okay, and you'll share that order with us, and whatever information is contained within it, we'll have it.
Yes,
as to what was filed.
Said I can release the documents, even though again they're private.
Right. Okay. Now, tell us generally when an adoption is completed, what's the sort of the rules of the law for people changing their mind? You know, the birth parents changing their mind. You know, how long do they have, and what grounds can they have, etc.
Well, in this situation, this case is a little interesting. So we have a non-biological person who wanted to complete the adoption, but the birth parents, even at the time of birth, wanted Michelle to have this baby, so much so that when the original birth certificate was issued by the hospital, and the forms that went up to the state to issue the birth certificate went in, it went in with the name that Michelle picked, which was Harley Preston, and that's on the original birth certificate. Okay, so then they left Florida and left the state. Michelle wasn't quite sure where they were for a while, and the child had some medical issues. So she came to my office seeking assistance, and had finally got an address that they were living with one of the parents' mothers, and that the mother agreed that they should complete the adoption. And so we sent the forms for their consent to them. The consent form has a ton of information in it before they sign it. It just doesn't say, you signed it. It says that you have these rights and you can't be, forced into this. Let's see if I can pull it up and read it. Again, they've got these forms and they signed the forms, but the forms require them to be notarized, and they sent them back not notarized. So these forms, and they need to be notarized. And so they said the complication is that their identifications, for one reason or another, got lost, and they didn't have the money to go down to the department and get them reissued yet. Okay. So there's a couple of ways around if somebody doesn't have a driver's license to still get things notarized. So I contacted a notary where they were and said, I need your help on this, and can you do this? And he said yes. And he went back out to the home of the mother, spoke to the biological parent, and worked with them to get affidavits from two relatives verifying their identification, and then he proceeded to notarize the documents and sent them back.
Okay.
So does that answer a little bit?
Yeah, absolutely. And the notary will be reflected on the final adoption papers, I guess, too.
Yes.
Okay.
So the
Hey, Lisa, did we ever see the ones filled out by the biological parents?
No.
No. Is that something you can also share with us, Dawn? Okay, great.
I do know, like, one of the main concerns with what people were saying was in this oath of guardianship that there was a Judson. There was a wrong name there. Like, nobody knew who this was. That the biological son. It just didn't look right. Gotta go over it.
So what happened in the delay of the adoption, because we got the papers back and they were not signed properly, was that she needed something to get permission from the court to give this child medical treatment. And so we filed a guardianship with the clerk of the court, and there was a scrivener's error, just a form that we use over and over again. So somebody's name didn't get changed in the form when it got signed and filed with scrivener's error. When the judge looked at it and said, wait, there's a problem here, and we redid the petition and we redid the order. So the original order, or the original petition, just had, again, the scrivener's error,
Right.
And it was refiled and corrected. That's part of the record. And then the order is correct.
Okay.
So
that's what we assumed.
That there's a problem. It is my fault. It is a mistake that I made, but it's not a terminal mistake with regards to the case, because again, it was corrected. It happens all the time, and then the judge issued, a proper order.
Right.
On it. So, and then that's not even an issue, because as soon as we got the adoption completed, then we terminated the guardianship because it wasn't needed anymore.
Right.
So them trying to say anything that the guardianship would affect the adoption is not legal. I mean, one doesn't have anything to do with the other.
There's a bunch of stuff, so that's why we're trying to clarify.
The guardianship is public record.
Yeah.
So they were able to go on the clerk of court's website, see, all the documents in the guardianship versus the adoption. So we were talking about the affidavit that.
Done, right?
Right, and the notary has a responsibility. I've heard argument is that the parents didn't have competency to sign the documents because they were on drugs or whatever. But the notary has a responsibility to make sure that somebody understands a document, isn't drooling or incompetent or whatever. Before he or she, lets them sign the document. So, the notary would be a witness to say, that these people were at the point. I mean, obviously they used drugs, but at the point that he had contact with them, they were not, under the influence to the point that he didn't feel like they understand.
Right.
So I'll send you this affidavit, and I'm just going to let you know that it says on the top that this is a affidavit in acknowledgement of surrender, consent, and waiver of notice, and it's signed both by mom and dad regarding the child Harley Preston, and it says in big bold language, like bold type, all caps. It says consent to adoption notice. You have the right to select at least one person who does not have employment, professional, or personal relationship with the adoption entity or the prospective adoptive parents to be present when this affidavit is executed and is signed. You must acknowledge on the form that you were notified of this right, and you must indicate that the witness or witnesses you selected, if any. You do not have to sign this consent form. You may do any of the following instead of signing the consent form or before signing the consent form. Consult with an attorney. Hold, care, and or feed the child unless legally prohibited by law, meaning they're in jail or something. Place the child in foster care with a friend or family member. Take the child home unless otherwise legally prohibited from doing so. Find out about community resources that are available to you if you do not want to go through with the adoption. If you do sign this consent, you are giving up all rights to the child. Your consent is valid, binding, and irrevocable except under specific legal circumstances. If you are giving up your rights to a newborn who is to be immediately placed up for adoption on the child's release from the hospital or already placed, the birth center or waiting period will be imposed upon the birth mother before she signs consent for the adoption. The birth mother must wait at least 48 hours from the time of the writing. Now, again, this is months and months later, so that just didn't apply, but it has to be in the affidavit. Then it says, until that time of birth until the day the birth mother has been notified in writing, either has her patient chart or papers released, or she's fit to be released from the hospital, whichever is sooner. Before the consent of adoption may be executed. Any man may execute consent at any time after the birth of the child. If you believe that your consent was obtained by fraud or duress, and you wish to invalidate that consent, you must notify the adoption entity by writing a letter that you wish to withdraw your consent. Prove in court that consent was obtained by fraud or duress. And so then it does say, I consent, I relinquish all rights, I understand my legal rights, I'm competent to enter into this surrender, I'm freely and voluntarily executing this, I'm waiving notice of any further court hearings required, I understand my consent is terminating my rights, and then it's like I said, it's signed by two witnesses on September 1st of 2020, and then it's notarized, and it's notarized on the same day, September 1st of 2020, by the notary is Roxanne Elzie. And same thing for the dad. So dad says exactly the same thing, except that it says his name in it instead of hers. And then instead of mom. And then there was corroborating witness of Vera Borum, Borum, stating that she's the biological mother of Tanya Brown, was present at the hospital when Tanya Brown and Victor Brown agreed to allow the petitioner to take the baby home and can consent that she knows Tanya Brown and can verify her identification. So I think Ms. Brown had an old driver's license, so they were saying that she could verify that. So we got that. We filed the petition. We in an adoption by a non-biological person, the court in Florida requires a home study. So Michelle or Lynette had to have a home study done, and the Bond of Love Adoption Agency did the home study and completed, a 10-page report that went to the court, along with their license, saying that they felt that the adoption was appropriate, and so that was filed with the court, and that is something the court used. And I think it's important to note that even though the mom signed the form in front of the notary on August 1st, she signed the form without the notary on May the 15th of 2020 and used Swanee Brown, which is Dad's relative, and Brown Miller as witnesses. So those were the people that we were in communication with in New Jersey, where Mom and Dad were living. Oh, Brown Mills, sorry. With that. So this is not like, anybody's done anything to hide anything. I mean, the family was all involved with it. There was communication back and forth between Ms. Preston and Ms. Brown about were they going to change Harley's name to include a family name. I mean, this was completely open, completely done, above board. And I talked to Mom and Dad personally myself in April and May when they were going to consent to sign the form, because I needed to make sure they understood what they needed to do with the form. And then I had to call them back and say, you didn't do that, so that I can explain to them that we're going to send somebody else to their house to get it notarized. And Ms. Preston paid for the notary to go out there.
Did you have a standing working relationship with that notary in particular, or you just found somebody?
No, I mean, the way that attorneys are involved with lawsuits all over the United States. Mm-hmm. So, it's just standard practice to contact, an agency that might have a notary that can go out wherever you need them to go out, sign papers. My law firm also does real estate, and we file, send documents to people, all over the United States that need to be notarized. So again, we just usually
you have like a central source, and you say we need a notary wherever, and they take care of it.
Right.
Same with process servers.
Sometimes, yeah, exactly. Just like a process server source, contact the location in New Jersey and say, I need a notary to go go out and use
Right.
it, and they quote your fee, and then they go out. And like I said, in this case, I just told you before, but although you want it recorded, is that the notary did go out there and talk to them, and again, they explained they don't have IDs, and that so the notary called me back and said, "What do you want me to do? They don't have identification." I was like, isn't there the Florida law says there are other ways in which you can prove your identity if you don't have an ID. It's sort of required because if you get, like let's say you get robbed and you have to go get your driver's license and your social security card, again, those forms have to be notarized. So there has to be a way, to prove your identity another way.
Right.
And so she said yes, that there was a way to. I wanted to say is that once the adoption was final and we got the order, let me say two things. First thing is that guardianship goes under probate law, and that guardianship was signed by a particular judge. Adoption goes under family law, and so Judge Krug of the family law in Sarasota is who signed the adoption document. So I've heard some things about, well, she went judge shopping or she lied to a judge or something like that. The reason she's in front of two different judges is because it's in two different divisions. Guardianship is temporary and goes under, again, probate matters. And so she went and got that temporary guardianship. And then we got the adoption under family law, which is appropriate. Once we got the adoption, we let the judge in the guardianship know that the adoption was final and we no longer needed the guardianship. And so he issued an order closing that guardianship. So she didn't do anything wrong. Nothing was done, hinky or, to avoid anything. That's the proper process for civil procedure in Sarasota County. The other thing is that once the final adoption was done and the guardianship was terminated, Michelle moved. She was living in Sarasota County, and now the adoption is done. It doesn't matter where she lives. She could move to Alaska. She doesn't have any restrictions. It's not like a DCF case, a Department of Children and Families case, where you're given long-term guardianship or something, and you have to notify the department every time you move. Adoption is final. Like if you're a biological child, then you can go wherever you want to. So she did in fact move, and I lost contact with her. I would have not kept much contact with her anyway because the case was completed. So everything that happened after her moving, the home and all that, I don't have any direct knowledge.
Right.
The only direct knowledge that I have is that she contacted me, said she was being harassed by somebody, and had they filed something. There was something filed in the guardianship case incorrectly, so it was never docketed, that said that they wanted access to the adoption file. It was never docketed because it's in the wrong case. If you want access to an adoption, you have to file it in the adoption. And they probably couldn't do that because they didn't know the case number, and they didn't know how to do it. And it's surprising to me because it was filed by a lawyer, which is really just out of my mind of not understanding how this lawyer got involved and why they wouldn't be able to get the information and properly do it and know that they can't file it in the guardianship. But anyway, if you look at the guardianship file right now, it doesn't show up because it was never docketed. It wasn't properly filed. So when that happened, of course, that's public record. I got notice of it. I talked to Michelle. I said, you don't have to do anything because they don't have any legal rights to do anything. It didn't even get docketed. So that was all that I was involved with up until, like I said, Sunday, when I got the copy of the order of what they must have finally figured out and filed in the family law case.
Right. Okay.
As far as, because he keeps saying that there's this emergency order and how would this even work? Like, Is this a possibility? Do we know, like, the ants, the biological, like, how is...
Well, the first thing is that, people have been saying stuff about this adoption, but my understanding from Michelle is that the Department of Children and Families has been, to her home
Yes.
like 15 times.
Right.
And they have not found anything. I mean, they've offered her assistance because that's what they do. Hey, do you need food stamps? Do you need help? Whatever.
Right.
That's not a bad thing.
Right.
But they haven't found a reason to remove the child. They have, Department of Children and Families has authority. If they walked into a home and they saw a child that was in danger, there were drugs somewhere, the child had a bruise that was, clearly abuse, they have the right and the authority to immediately, with the assistance of law enforcement, remove that child. And then they have to have a hearing in front of a judge within 4 hours to explain to the judge why they removed the child and should that removal remain.
Right.
So, them saying that the department is this or that, the department's doing their job in helping Michelle, and they haven't done any basis for it. Removal. So the other thing is the order that I got. From the court, I'm trying to look it up, shows that something was filed in the court. The court requested an affidavit from the petitioner. I don't know who the petitioner is, and again, I don't know what was filed because they didn't serve me properly. And so whatever the court asked this person to do, they didn't do. So the court issued an order.
We're trying to figure out, like, apparently these ants are the one who's trying to get this emergency order. So it would have to come to, like, or the Department of Family and Children and Family Services.
No, but if they can file, I mean, anybody can file anything.
Right.
It doesn't mean that you can write a letter to a judge in any case and say whatever you want to. It doesn't mean the judge is going to do it, but, you can do whatever. So they can file something, but if they don't have any evidence that there's an emergency,
right,
the judge is going to be like, I'm not doing anything. Why isn't, again, that may have been one of the things the judge asked for is, explain to me the emergency, the need for the removal if the Department of Children and Families isn't doing it.
right. Right. Yeah, because I mean, that's why I'm asking, because, like, they're trying to do anything they can to make this happen, and they keep saying this and that, blah 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 blah. So to me, it's like, if CPS has been there as of this moment 27 times, and they still haven't found anything, what on earth is going to give them this emergency order? Like, I don't,
That's the most frustrating part, honestly. I used to work for the Department of Children and Families at one point in my very early career. And the department has the legal right to, if somebody is using the hotline and making false reports and harassing somebody, to file criminal charges against them for, a false affidavit or for false reports.
Right.
Just as if, I called into the police department and said, you robbed a bank.
Right.
If I keep doing that, if I keep making false reports, I'm violating the criminal code and wasting, the police officer's time. So, I've explained to Michelle, she needs to talk to somebody, some supervisor, not just the caseworker, but some supervisor in there to say, look, we need to shut these people down. And they have a right to do that.
Right.
We've come up with the PR sort of technique of letting the people interested in following this whole thing to hear it from the source when possible. So this is our methodology of doing that. And thank you again.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Bye now.
Bye bye. Well, there you have it, guys.
That should be the last word. And you know, you could do. I assume you can make like a whatever 30-minute or whatever it was segment and post it, right? Because then anybody who tries to raise some bullshit about the adoption, we could say go to Thule's and look and see that 30-minute video and don't bother us anymore.
Yeah, I think what's going to happen is I'm going to actually put a lot of the stuff together as far as what's been debunked, because we have a debunked list, and it's getting longer and longer and longer and longer.
Yeah. Stray, it's just my name, add the number 1 at Gmail. So my name 1 at gmail.com.
So people in the chat, they're talking about what happened, like, because the ants, I guess, had a GoFundMe, and they're saying it raised like $30,000. That's true. I know there was a GoFundMe, but I
think somebody said 8,000. Didn't I see 8,000?
Then I just saw 30, but I know that the GERM's GoFundMe is 30-something thousand. So
that's what they're probably talking about. But there, I think I saw somebody said 8, which now, you know, that would make sense. Look, I think what happened is, I'm inferring, but that he arranged. They found a lawyer. They found a willing lawyer for 8,000 or however much to file something, probably purposely not serving Attorney Bates Buchanan, so that there wouldn't be some opposition immediately filed or some like, what the hell is this, you know, a response. And for whatever, hope they can get away with it. I hope they can get the adoption papers because there was no opposition filed, and whatever other chicanery that they could perpetrate. And
well, whoever they hired didn't seem to know what the hell they were doing, because they didn't know how to even get into.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think it was done purposely. I think it was done that way purposely, because I don't think that this lawyer wanted to know, wanted it to come out that they were the one, you know, willing to put their name to something like this. They probably got a nice fee and were willing to do so much, but not as much as maybe, you know, such as serving it on Dawn Bates Buchanan and then having to deal with the backlash and response from a professional attorney who would know exactly what this lawyer was up to. Now, we know who the lawyer is because Dawn Bates Buchanan told us, read it from the document, read it from the order that she received from the court that basically denied that whatever they filed. And so, but she never received what they filed. And so I'm going to be in touch with this lawyer, and this lawyer got some splaining to do.
I don't get why it's the ants anyway. Like, wouldn't it be the parents if they wanted? You know what I mean? Like, why these two ants?
No. It's not the parents, because the parents were drug addicts. So they were the last people who could credibly, in their deluded minds, come in and, you know, try to do something like this. So the aunt had to be the one, because the aunt didn't have this, you know, obvious reason why it would be ludicrous.
Right.
But the whole thing about her being an aunt, or, you know, relative of the parents, of the biological parents, it turned out it's not the aunt from the mother, but from the father, you know, sister of the father. But it's just like a way for them to make it seem a little more credible, you know, for Jeremy to make the whole plot to seem a little more credible, because it's the biological aunt. The biological aunt has as much standing as, let's see, Scampy Girl, Expiration Date, Bearded Fisherman, Noreen Curtis, have all the same standing as the biological aunt to file something in court to upset this adoption and have Harley Grace taken away. Sorry, I didn't mean to single anybody out. You were the ones in front of me on the screen.
Me.
What?
Can you hear me? Can you hear?
Yeah,
I said,
yeah.
Or me.
Or you, Tori. You have as much standing. Exactly.
I have as much right as those women.
And so, you know, this was I think maybe he orchestrated this so that he could say it and sort of say, oh, I was being truthful, there's an emergency proceeding, or you know, I mean, who really knows what's going on in his sick mind. But I'll tell you something, when lawyers start to get involved in doing stuff like this, I take it a little bit personally. It's one thing for, you know, non-lawyers to, you know, Jeremy Hales and
flap your gums.
You know, but when lawyers are helping this and using their position as lawyers and their license and their status to file things that are designed to help make content for a YouTuber who's using it to destroy somebody's life and incite strangers to try to have her child taken away, that lawyer is going to have some explaining to do.
I want to clarify something so that people can get it right in the chat.
Mhm.
Those women are not her aunts legally.
Yeah,
They
they're
are the
not.
family of the biological mother or the biological birther. They are not legally her aunts. They have no
Exactly. There would have been aunt if the child wasn't given up for adoption. That's
There
all
is
they are,
much
and that's
Harley-
nothing.
Right.
They're as much Harley's aunt as I am.
Right. Absolutely.
By the way, I'm not Harley's aunt.
But this is what he does. You know, he knows that just by hanging this plot line on a biological aunt, it you know, probably 3/4 of his followers and fans are that, to them, that does it. That says it all. That's all we need. The biological aunt. Who else? It makes perfect sense. They're that stupid.
Yep. Well, I'm just reading some of the chat here. Now, so if that, now from what I heard also in regards to GoFundMe, that their first GoFundMe was shut down.
Correct. I don't know why this one hasn't been yet, because it's the same thing. It was shut down because it wasn't legit, and apparently somebody GoFundMe made the determination it was a fraud. So I don't know how this one is stayed
Yeah,
up.
apparently some people got their money back and some didn't. My question is, if that's all that lawyer did, where the hell did that money go? Where'd the money go for this next GoFundMe that had like what, $3,000 or $8,000? I don't even know. I mean, there's so many GoFundMes flying around, and a lot of people are asking about Michelle's GoFundMe, and we are going to post Michelle's GoFundMe. However, it's going to be the main one, the only one. So we're setting that up. We're finding a way to set it up because I know people are going to say this, say that. We're just making it. We want to make sure that everybody feels no worries about being involved or donating or anything like that. So we're just making sure it's all okay and legit. And once we do, we're going to be posting it. So just hang in there.
Yeah, because they were asking about it day before yesterday, Tuesday. People were asking about the GoFundMe
they've asked a couple times. Yeah, I know. We're working on that. Also,
can I see Dawn Parent's question? How did GERM find the aunt if it was a closed adoption? I don't know if we know for sure, but my understanding is they sought him out. They contacted him. They saw an opportunity. Hey, wow, this big thing's going on YouTube, and wow, it so happens it involves the child of my, the biological father's sister. I'm sorry. So this aunt's brother's child. Wow, it's an in for me to latch onto this. That's probably what happened.
I can con him into helping us get some money.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, he was conned by Lloyd already.
Yeah. Yes, he was. I think he. I'm not sure if he really knew that, but he definitely did. The thing is, he don't care. Like he knew
he's not being conned. It's a symbiote. It's a symbiotic thing, between him and Lloyd, and between him and the aunt. They get something from him, and he gets to use them in his stories and plotline.
Exactly. That's what he's getting. It's all about content and money, making money. He doesn't care what he has to do it. That's it. He'll pay them off. He don't care. He's also not trying to waste money either. So he's trying to get them to do what they want. He'll offer the slightest thing that they need. Like
I didn't even know that he paid him off. But it's, who needs to pay him off when they could just start a GoFundMe with their newfound fame?
I'm not saying paid off like he paid off like someone to say something. Right. I'm saying that they're coming to him and he was willing to pay for the airline ticket, but one of them, not all three of them. You know what I mean? And when they realized they weren't going to get cash money from him, we have plane tickets. You know what I mean? So it totally changed. They just sent me a text and we just need one for the friend. And there was Oh no! The next day he's got one. It's like, wait a minute.
Mhm.
So they backtracked, and that's what they were trying to do. Now Lloyd, I think, was a different story. Lloyd was literally on the property. He was older. They made him, he's a vet, the hero. You know what I mean? But they don't know him. There's a lot more behind
Lloyd
the scenes.
conned them into stealing that RV off the property.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, no. Again,
Yes.
I don't think Lloyd conned them. I think that it was what they had certain facts and circumstances to work with, reality, and they worked with him to create this fake story about Lloyd being in fear for his life, so they can go on and have that pretext to film the property.
I believe Lloyd was in fear of his life, but it wasn't from her. I believe it was from him getting busted for money embezzling. That's my opinion.
What is under investigation for?
Yeah, he's currently under investigation for it now. But and there's a little more, but I got some questions for the Grangers. I really do.
No, Jeremy's not taking the Let's GoFundMe pages.
Well, I'm curious about this refrigerator. The Grangers went down to Naples to pick up a refrigerator, right? When was that? When did that take place? That's if anybody happens to have an idea about the time frame with a video you may have seen, let me know, because I'm trying to put a time frame together here. Anyway, so are there any questions in regards to the adoption at this point?
I mean, I don't know how she could have been any more thorough in answering everything.
I know.
All the way down to that like weird thing with that other name on it, the Jacob whatever, because it was a scrivener's error.
Yeah, because it's like, you have forms and they're kind of already there and you take and use one. It was just a mistake.
Yeah, exactly. You kind of cut and paste and stuff.
Yeah.
Sometimes
but it is something that I questioned. I was like, well, wait a minute, who is this person? Where'd that name come from? Because it made it look like it was her biological son who had the child. So it was like, whoa, wait. And the thing was, put it this way, guys, it's a closed adoption. So whoever's searching records aren't going to see that record there. It's a closed adoption. So the only thing whoever was looking at found this paperwork, the only thing they could see was that guardianship. And that's why they're saying all this crazy stuff. And they're wondering who the hell this person was. So anyhow, it was questioned. I asked, and this is how it came out.
So I'd say to everybody here, everybody watching, that when somebody from the other side is trying to raise these questions again, or Mike Arthur, that nation, the answer is see September 5th, Thule's, like starting 15 minutes into the stream for 30 minutes. All the questions are answered. Now don't waste my time.
Exactly. I do have to say one thing about that whole call. I know y'all think I'm a trans man. Okay. I had a coughing fit right before making this call. I sound really hoarse because just listening, because it's really loud in my headphones. I'm like, oh my God, I sound like a guy. I really sound like a guy there. I'm like, oh, this is going to be fun. Anyhow, but no, I did have like a coughing fit.
And I do know Lisa and Gabe, not intimately, but personally. I've stayed at their house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not a guy.
Lisa's just a girl.
Yeah. I'm just a girl. Also, what I just said before, my thing was okay. Shoot,
Mike. I'll watch for it.
I really believe that he was just trying to get the hell out of there, and he had no way of getting there, so he had to get the trailer out of the property because he had already gave his bless that he is Betty. So my thing is he was trying to get the camper out of there, and that was the only way he knew he could get some kind of money, which was selling it to get out of Florida and get up north. And he couldn't do that because he had already given it to Michelle. Like they were he's already received income for it, So the only way to do it was to say he's in fear of his life. The only thing that really, I guess, Well, see, I didn't see them do this with paperwork, but they must have shown something. I don't know. I have to go back and watch the video. But
A couple of people are saying the amount was about, one said 36, one said 38 that the first GoFundMe raised before it got shut down.
yeah, I knew it was someone had said it was 30 something. So I don't have a link to it, and I don't believe you can see it anymore.
And then
so
I guess they had a hoodie auction or something, 16,000. That was supposed to be
the hoodie was sold for 16. I don't know. All I know is that this family and this child has been used for that jerk, my opinion, to make nothing but a whole shitload of money while ruining her life. And had a whole bunch of people following, harassing, doing all his dirty work for him. You know, Mo, oh, awesome. Harley Jolly Christmas.
Woohoo! Thank you, Mo.
Thank you, Mo. So I just think it's terrible what's going on. And Tori, did you hear that we were butter twins?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, butter twins. We're called the butter twins. And
what the hell does that mean?
I don't know, but I think it's funny when someone's sitting there calling themselves a journalist and yet makes Legos out of makes gauntlet for children, toddler gauntlets, and yet sits there talking about people being butter twins when she's doing nothing but showing all the rolls she has. She's got more rolls than a damn bakery. And I have she's sitting there whining, I don't care about this. I don't care about somebody's husband. I don't care about this. But yet she goes and doxes my husband at the same time.
Well, what I'm going to say
and she keeps going on and on and on.
None of them have seen my body.
You haven't seen mine.
So they have no flipping clue what my body is. They only know what I say.
But the other thing was,
let me respond to.
Well, she went on and on and on and on, right? I'm supposed to say this because I'm bringing you up right now.
Oh, so we're awesome.
Yeah, she's going on and on, saying, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, with that big ass jaw of hers. And yet at the same time, she's using the video, my 2 leaves in a pod thing from the night before on her channel. Isn't that a copyright thing? Isn't that the things you guys are bitching about? Copyright, fair use, what is it? That's why I mentioned it in the community tab. And while doing so, she sat on it for I don't even know how long, talking about Bruce. All about Bruce, against Bruce. Bruce is laughing at him like, first of all, like she's the lawyer, right? She has no clue. Okay, so she doesn't even know what she thinks a mugshot is legal because it's public. Not for what you're using it for, my dear. So she's guilty of that along with the GERM. But she sat there for how long was it, Bruce? I mean, they didn't even want to mention
3 hours.
Yeah, they didn't want to mention your name, but yet mentioned it like what 98 times or some shit like that.
Yeah, well, last week it trying to change this from week to week. Last week it was ignore, don't acknowledge chats, don't say his name, and then last night it was set like 75 mentions. Actual, not Deuce, but Bruce. Some Deuces too.
Yeah.
Let me respond to a question in chat. So, Anime Obasan, the judge told MP any further cases would be denied. A judge would do that? No, a judge wouldn't. A judge can't say, based on what's already happened. And by the way, this is the judge's first day with this case, in the court. Would never say, prospectively, in the future, whatever happens, don't bother me. I mean, it's ludicrous. So again, it's just something for him to say because it sounds cool under today's circumstances to fit his script.
Well, I didn't see Mike's question. If Mike did ask a question,
he did not.
Okay. Oh, Robbie's here.
At least I've been trying to follow it, and I have not seen Mike McDermott. If you answered your question, would you please put it in again? I am watching and trying to catch it.
Hello, Robbie. Everybody. Hello. Good evening, everybody.
Hi,
Robbie.
Hello.
Hey, Robbie.
How you doing, buddy?
Good.
Congratulations on your Florida thing.
Thanks.
That's
Yeah, you
right.
know,
You got
I
the
didn't. I just didn't realize how simple the process would end up being. I mean, I had to do this tutorial, which was kind of a pain. But you know, I had always thought I needed a local counsel to be co-counsel in that in that case, and that it just didn't turn out to be necessary, or even a local counsel to sort of voucher or sponsor your admission. Just have to follow the requirements, which was a tutorial, certificate of good standing. And review the local rules, things like this.
So Pep said, wonder why JH keeps saying that Michelle's friends will never get paid back their donations. Is JH paying back all his donations? I doubt it.
Why would they pay back donations? They're called
Yeah.
donations for a reason.
Right.
Yeah, they've accepted the order. Copperwise was entered on the docket today. Officially accepting the motion, granting the motion to admit Pro Hoc Vice. It was posted on the fake page, the what the hell's Facebook fake page they call it. It's not an official page, and it's like got 4,500 unmoderated members.
So
Lisa,
a lot of,
in the private chat.
I would have been here on time, but I was too busy doing heroin and.
Did you guys get another gator?
No, I had to take Scott home.
Do you want to show it, Lisa, the order, so Copperwise and others could see it, because not everybody goes on Facebook.
Okay, which one is which one am I showing?
This is the order granting. So it's got the court document number on top. I think it's number 16 or 15, maybe. It says on top. It's like stamped.
Thanks, Beardy.
I
Hi,
have so many
Rebecca.
things that I've downloaded.
Hi, Flutter.
Motion to appear Pro Hoc Vice.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's the motion. Not the motion, but the order granting.
Plenty for everybody.
Motion to appear.
I don't know, Ed.
High on heroin.
I wish if sharks can get high on cocaine, I don't see why alligators can't get high on heroin.
All right, let's see.
Renee said you should have made Scott just spend the night so he could help the next day.
He's going to South Florida tomorrow to help Iguana Land.
He has obligations.
Right, I got it.
Yes. I got some for you too, Pebs. Don't worry. John, what's up?
Oh, please. Y'all see that? Can y'all see it? I have so many windows. Okay. So this is the motion. Where is it? Shoot. So many windows. Tori, I really need that thing that you have.
What thing?
With the 3 screens.
All right.
I did put it on the wish list. That'll make it so much easier to show things. But let's see. Okay, so United States District Court for the Northern District of Florida, Gainesville Division, Jeremy versus Lynette. The order. This matter is before the court on attorney Bruce Matskin's motion to appear say it, Bruce. I don't know why. Pro Hoc Vice.
Pro Hoc Vice.
Based on the motion and supporting documentation, the court finds that Mr. Matskin has satisfied the requirements to appear. Say it. Pro Hoc Vice. He doesn't want me to say it. My mouth just does not want to say it properly. Okay. Accordingly, it is ordered that Mr. Matskin's motion to appear Pro Hoc Vice is granted. Mr. Matskin is authorized to appear Pro Hoc Vice on behalf of the defendants in this matter. It is so ordered on this 5th day of September, 2024.
And so I didn't realize sooner, but I wonder if I had appeared sooner, whether that motion to dismiss would have been, ruled on sooner. I don't know. It's speculative, but the fact is now, what I researched next was whether you can file a successive motion to dismiss under 12b-6. Let me explain that a little legalistic. So to reiterate, the first motion filed in March that stalled the case for 5 months until it was denied, and Hales claimed that to be a victory somehow, was under Rule 12b-1, and that specifically challenges the court's subject matter jurisdiction. So we were saying that the federal court lacked jurisdiction for a couple different reasons, and they didn't agree, so that motion was denied. Now, there are certain types of motions to dismiss, like failure to serve process or defective process, and a couple other types of less serious problems that you have to join in the first motion to dismiss, or you waive them. But excepted from that is 12b-6, a motion to dismiss for failure to state a claim upon which relief can be granted. And really, what that's saying is that the facts alleged, even if you accept them as true, don't suffice. Even if you assume the truth of what factually is alleged, legally, it doesn't make out a cause of action. And that's a 12b-6 motion, and I get to file that next. And I intend to do so, challenging the tortious interference claim, which is devoid of any factual support as to any business lost or contract lost, and against this other claim called like civil damages for criminal acts statute. It's crap nonsense. And then the only one that may survive at 12b-6 will be the defamation. And that's only because the facts as alleged, you have to accept them as true for that motion. And they allege she made the sign, she hung the sign, da 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 da. So even though there's going to be no evidence for any of that, at this stage, that particular claim may squeak by. Then we get to do discovery and take his deposition if he doesn't drop the case by then. And don't forget, Attorney Shockett has received a Rule 11 motion saying that if the case isn't dropped altogether, that he'll face a motion for sanctions because it's a frivolous filing.
Huh. Dang.
So there's all ways that this case could get thrown out. If he does the right thing and just drops it within the next 3 weeks, great. If not, 12b-6 motion, I expect at least 1 or 2 counts to get thrown out, and then some discovery, and then a summary judgment motion, and the rest of the case should get thrown out.
Dang. So,
I'm
hey,
putting
Robbie,
question
you're from
in-
Ohio, right?
Yeah,
Gobble's from Ohio, right?
yeah.
Did you know that it's a felony offense in the state of Ohio to tamper with public records?
Who's tampering with public records?
I don't know. Just saying. I just thought it was interesting since you're both from Ohio. I don't know.
Isn't that a felony to tamper with records anywhere?
I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. I don't know. It depends on each state, but that's what it says in Ohio.
I'm too dumb to know that.
And Debbie, Robbie's joke about the heroin stuff is because
I'm going to show it.
someone that's not real smart is trying to say that Robbie uses heroin, because every heroin addict can absolutely jump a gator the way Robbie does.
Right.
I mean, like,
I mess with
I'm rolling my
tigers and
eyes
lions and chimpanzees and everything I do. Venomous snakes, mambas, taipans, cobras. Yeah.
I do have something else I would like to talk about. Has anybody seen the video that came out today of a certain deposition? I know some people did.
Yep.
Now, because I've got messages on this like crazy, and there's even a video somebody created about it too. And so, Bruce, first off, you were not the lawyer questioning her.
No.
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, I know. So this deposition was, Michelle did not have an attorney with her at that time. Okay. And it was intense. It was disgusting what they did to her in this deposition. Bruce, you're better off talking about this because I'm going to get fired up.
Yeah. So here's the thing. I didn't know. Excuse me 1 second.
Unbelievable.
I didn't know like that much about this deposition. I know I'd seen like some clips or short clips, and I know they've taken some things and made memes out of it. Like sound. But I never knew, for example, like the degree of questioning she was subjected to by Randall Shockett. And I certainly I don't think I ever heard it had gone on for like 6 or 7 hours. Now, this was a civil protective order, action that she filed based on stalking, and somehow they justified deposing her for an entire day and asking her just today's small section of it about things like trying to prove that she legitimately had to postpone the first scheduled date of the deposition because she received word that her mother had a medical emergency and was on her deathbed and had to rush down. They were haranguing her to prove that, to provide texts with her sister or her daughter, to provide evidence of her medical regimen. I mean, just unbelievable, to show asking her to show a panorama of her surroundings to prove that there wasn't somebody there. I mean, I've never seen anything like it. I mean, and this really, I mean, coupled with what I already knew about him, which was, what we know about his background before he became a lawyer, but also the way he responded to that 12B1 motion by trying to say that there had been a false citation when he knew that wasn't true, and his failure to ever respond to any professional communications from me. And now to see what he did in that deposition, I mean, it's really astounding to me that lawyers can engage in that kind of conduct. And again, it takes a certain type of lawyer to take a certain type of client, and the type of client, type of lawyer that will allow the client to go on and defame his litigation opponent and stalk and bully the very things that are the issues in court, and be willing to put their name and reputation attached to that client. This deposition is going to be played, I think, for several more days. There's no legitimate purpose for it. There's no current, relevance of it. It is purely to harass and humiliate Michelle Preston. And I don't know what exactly happened in court yesterday because I haven't heard from Attorney Silverman, notwithstanding my efforts to learn what did occur. I know there's a lot of rumors going around. But one of them is that there were conditions of dismissal, such as that they couldn't be, talking about it. And last night,
it's kind of funny if that's the case, because the GERM immediately drove past her house, and hey, if he's free to do so, then that's fine. But getting ready to start stalking her again and harassing her is a whole different ballgame.
Exactly. So
he's not going to worry about, because he was continuously doing it when he wasn't supposed to.
What we do know is it was called without prejudice, and that means the same facts underlying the case that got dismissed. In other words, everything that had happened prior to the last time they were in court, which was I forget, March, when they went off with this writ of prohibition. So everything up to that point, if it had been dismissed with prejudice, would be, no longer usable. But without prejudice, all can be brought back in addition to new stuff. So, and I've always said that since late June alone, from then till now, would form the basis for a major, action for damages and a protective order. I wish I could tell you more about what's going on with Attorney Silverman. Everybody wants to know, what's he going to do? Why didn't he do this? Why didn't he do that? I don't know, because he never gets back to me. He's not playing like a team player. There's a common client. And each lawyer has a particular piece of the whole thing. And it's really helpful if everybody's sort of on the same page, because one could affect the other. And, Sean Martin and I, we talk and we each know what's going on. And certainly Scott Stark, but this guy, nope, lone wolf.
Unbelievable. Anyway, guys, I just put the link into the chat in regards to what I'm showing.
Yeah, Marla, I'm sorry. Marla, I wish, if there were a lawyer willing to lift a finger and go into court after what he played tonight and say, hey, judge, look what's going on. then I would think that there may just be the possibility of that, but I'm not holding my breath that any lawyer I'm thinking of is going to do a thing about it.
Yeah, it was disgusting what they did to her. Disgusting. Trying to trip her out. We got more on how shady this character is. I do anyway. And I mean, he's all about doing things that are totally unethical as a lawyer. And we have witness to that.
I put a couple of questions in the private chat.
Okay, let's take a look. See.
The first one was from Mike McDermott.
Hi, Sean.
Yeah, the whole depo was played. Now, Lorraine, he's doing reruns. It's reruns because it's easy content. People are still just as going to be just as interested to watch it, even though it's a rerun. I mean, you see Fox and Tug are just rerunning the deposition from just a couple hours before that he reran. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, he's gonna put something out, and they're gonna.
Who is Silverman?
So Josh Silverman was a lawyer who took over in the Levy County protective order case in the middle of it. So Michelle Preston had appeared on her own pro se a couple times before Judge Thomas's, and then she retained Josh Silverman shortly after this deposition that we saw today in late January. And then he showed up and represented her, I think, on 2 occasions in front of Judge Thomas's. And the last one was when the case was taken under advisement for a writ of prohibition, the thing that ended up getting the Thomases kicked off the case. So that was the last time he appeared in court. And then months later, the Thomases gets kicked off the case. The new judge gets put on. He schedules yesterday's hearing. And the result was, it was dismissed apparently by agreement, by stipulation. And the question is, what exactly were the terms? And is Jeremy violating them? And I wish I could tell you. And the only reason I can't is because Attorney Silverman just simply won't get back to me for some reason.
Now, whose attorney is Silverman?
Well, Michelle Preston's. That's okay. What the point. That's the little tirade I just went on. We have a common client, and each of the matters affects the others in some way, or at least it ain't nothing to lose by the lawyers for the common client knowing what's going on. And yet this guy just doesn't understand this concept or whatever, or maybe he just, doesn't want to spend 10 minutes on the phone without getting paid or something. I don't know. I wish I knew, but I'm perturbed.
Okay, so Mike asked, when JH said he had a hit put out on him, do you think he used that as a distraction against the embarrassment he got from the sweet tea incident? I think that was all kind of made up. I really do. I don't believe any of it. He's such like a drama queen, and it's all about drama. It just seemed that story was so crazy. I don't believe it at all. So a distraction. He tries to deflect all the time with everything. He tries to everything he does is just calculated. So could there have been another reason why he did that? Absolutely. What it is, I don't know. I don't know, but I just don't believe anything he said. That was a way far-fetched story to me. Another question is, JH didn't always say don't contact CPS and not contact people in OC. He encouraged his fans to call CPS. Can he be held liable with the 27 call reports?
That'd be a tough one to pin, all on him, but everybody sees for themselves. He's when he says don't call anybody, nobody should contact anybody. This is all for pretend. Wink, wink. It's going to get just a different type of person to call than if he said, hey, everybody, you should call. Give me a break. But I think most of them are anonymous, although I do believe there's them admitting to making as many as 3 themselves. Am I wrong about that?
Yeah, they admitted to that. Yeah.
So, there's that.
Okay, next question from John Caps. So the paperwork he was holding up yesterday, did he actually win the case or did he lie?
So, well, that's the thing, it's not, no, he didn't win the case. It wasn't, the judge didn't say, I am deciding on the merits, denied, temporary restraining order denied, you win and you lose. No, it was dismissed. And my understanding was by some agreement, some understanding, and I'm waiting to understand the exact terms of that because because we want to know whether what he's doing now, comports with whatever the terms were. And again, don't get me started again on this Silverman.
The court filing says it was dropped by MP, not dismissed by the judge.
Exactly. It was dropped. Yep. And so it wasn't dismissed on the merits. It was not a ruling, hey, sorry, this is a bad petition, it's not supported and don't bother me. That's not what happened. But as it wouldn't matter what had happened. That's how it's going to be spun.
If she dropped it, how was that a win for him? She dropped it.
Well, and here's the only practical difference. Let's face it. The only practical difference today versus 3 days ago is he gets to drive down the road. That's it. Right. Because he was doing everything anyway. He kept saying all these months, oh, I'm under a TRO. I'm deprived of my right to free speech. And are you kidding me? I mean, every day he was violating that TRO against cyber stalking and bullying and harassment for 3 months while that writ of prohibition was out there and had free reign to do so, I guess, because either, he thought that while that writ was out there, nobody could do anything, but that's not true because the lawyer could have gone in any time and said, hey, I need to see a judge about what's going on. At any point in time, a lawyer could have gone into court in Levy County Court during this period when the writ of prohibition was pending, and he started to do these daily videos and really ratcheting it up, and could have gone in there and said, I need to see a judge. And the worst thing that could have happened would be the judge could have said, sorry, denied or don't bother me. And it wasn't even attempted. Didn't even go to court one time or file one motion to say that we believe he's violating the TRO while this writ of prohibition is being decided. Not one finger lifted.
It's so crazy. So
will Michelle get a copy of the records of the case?
I'm sorry, which case?
The one from yesterday. Will she get a copy of all the paperwork?
Well, I mean, this is what, again, I would have hoped and thought that the lawyer with whom I have a common client, who needs to know what happened yesterday in court, that since a day and a half ago would have found the time or the professionalism to send it to me, especially since I specifically emailed asking for it. But no.
Lorene Meyer, however you say your name, Bruce was not representing her in the case yesterday. That is why he doesn't have the information. The lawyer that was representing her in the case yesterday has to provide that to her and to him. Yeah,
and so her next question will be, but he spoke to Michelle Preston. Yes, I did, but that doesn't, I need to talk to the lawyer. A lawyer knows what happened. The lawyer spoke to the other lawyer. The lawyer spoke to the judge. The client doesn't know this.
Apparently, he also spoke to Jeremy, according to Jeremy.
Yeah, that's all bullshit too. That now he's like admitting to Jeremy that he's glad, and I wish bullshit. All he's doing is stoking up trouble and trying to make like us, believe that. That I don't look. Who knows? Honestly, who knows? But I don't believe it. All I know is it's bad enough that our lawyer, my client's lawyer, hasn't seen fit to apprise me of what occurred, and it's very annoying.
Well, a lot
of people, here I am sitting here talking about it and being pissed off about it instead of being able to tell everybody this is what happened yesterday in court, and therefore Jeremy is or isn't violating something. But I can't do that because Josh Silverman can't pick up the fucking phone and give me a call.
So during this whole time that this protective order was in place, he would still be in the car with George driving by the house. Okay. He would still be telling Travis what to do across the street with playing the music and all this other stuff. And, Travis would say, oh, I don't even talk to Jeremy. No, you talk to George. But bullshit, you don't talk to Jeremy, okay? So he put the tube town up. He allowed Travis to do it right there. Now he could actually go over there. So trust me, guys, he could definitely start doing what he was doing. But another piece of proof that he was trying to get her to break the order and why they're still spying on her while he's supposed to be so many feet away from her and stuff, is a police report. Okay. This is, I guess, Jeremy calling on her breaking the protective order, right? The charges, penalties for violating protective. And it's defendant Michelle, right? And you guys can go look at this. You can go through the whole thing. My biggest thing right here is at the very bottom. Okay, it says that the officer wrote in his report, "It should be noted that during my encounter with," which was Jeremy, "I asked him if Lynette's phone number was blocked from his phone, and he replied that he had the number blocked before, but unblocked it in order to try and get her to break the injunction." Which is him fully admitting to the police officer that he's trying to get her to break the injunction. Okay? So, hence the reason Tubetown's where it is. Hence the reason Travis said it was put there for that same exact reason. Hence the reason they're following her, pacing her when she's walking down the street. George did that. They've been trying to get her to do this. Hence the reason there was someone standing in front of her home, pacing back and forth, named Wes. And, John sitting there going, who the hell's doing this? Don't know what he did. That didn't even look at it. Don't know what their evidence was. But they're trying to harass and get them to break the order. Okay? That's what he's been trying to do. And he says so right there to that police officer. I just wanted y'all to see that. Just wanted y'all to see it. Can y'all see it? Is it too small? Should I blow it up some more if I can? Let's see.
Just blow up the last
I
sentence.
can't. Look at that. It might look too big for the screen. Let me see. Can you see the whole thing all the way across? Oh, no. All right, so let's just move it over a little bit. Now do you see the whole thing?
Yep.
See the whole thing?
Yep. Well, it's not. It'll go down a little bit. You got room on the bottom.
On the bottom.
Now it's. I'm gonna say if you slide down a little because the top's cut off.
Other way.
But the main part is the very last.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to show.
Just blow it up so people could see. It says that he admitted to trying to get her to break the order.
Well, this window is a pain in my butt. I definitely need that thing Tori has. The bottom. But
it's in the deposition.
In
right.
order.
It was in today's segment. It was in today's segment.
What, this was?
Yeah. No, Marla. Yes, this. The thing that led to this charge occurred during the deposition, right, Marla?
Yeah, but did they point out that he tried to get her to break the injunction?
Well, that's probably why the prosecutor dropped this charge without it pursuing anything, and then he ran to Ohio. See, this is the thing. This is what I was telling. This is what explains what he's doing in Ohio. He got denied in Florida, and so he went to Ohio, and they had to come up with some way to convince the Ohio court that they had jurisdiction. And what they used was it was either just an email or like a single phone call, and that's all Jeremy needed to get an Ohio order that he now uses to terrorize them with these contempts.
Right.
And that's the only purpose. Now, he keeps complaining about how it won't get that the law enforcement in Florida and Levy County refuses to honor and give full faith and credit to this Ohio order. And you know why? Well, because they know what he's doing. And they also know that
he told them what he was doing. He said he was trying to break the order.
Right. All right. But here's my point. If he wanted to enforce this order, and if he thought it was really going to be enforced in Florida, he can domesticate it. So he could go to a Florida court and say, I have a judgment from an Ohio court or whatever this is, an order. It's the same thing. And I want to file it as a Florida order, a Florida judgment. And why isn't he doing that? Because a court, unlike law enforcement, is going to be looking at before it rules whether it was a legitimately issued order, meaning did the court have jurisdiction and was due process
Right, Pebs.
given. And
Right.
he knows that the same Florida court that denied him any kind of a protective order because it was bullshit is likely to say, nope, we're not going to domesticate. We're not going to enter this as a Florida order. We see what you did, denied. And now he doesn't even have as much as an uncertain order that he can go around and terrorize them with and blame law enforcement for not enforcing it. That's why he's not going to Florida court to domesticate this order.
So what he's going to continue to do is record them and see if they can get him to, you know, break the order again. That's what he's going to continue to do.
That's the whole point of getting the Ohio order, so he can just continue to terrorize them and claim contempt and drag them to court, you know, by Zoom, and have his
She did
crazy
not
fans
call,
say they should be extradited to Ohio. I mean, it's just crazy.
she did not call Jeremy's mayor in Ohio complaining. Okay? That is not what happened. So you could stop saying that. And there was no phone call. Bruce, is Sean Martin filing the paperwork challenging the Ohio protection order?
I eventually, I'm sure. I mean, I don't know how soon, but I believe so. I believe that is part of the, you know, plan, and you know, so I don't know what the time frame is, but I think it's a good argument that the Ohio court should have never exercised jurisdiction. But he'll be the one that really digs into that issue with the, you know, with whatever happened with the mayor. I know there was a video, and he has it. You know, he has the link for it, where Jeremy's sitting with the mayor up there in the office, you know, in the mayor's office, whatever, and they're laughing about it and talking about it. So, you know, all that'll be relevant, and you know, and anything else that you know,
My
would
mom,
support.
email it to me if you can.
That would support dismissing that case for lack of jurisdiction.
She did email him, but it wasn't a threatening email like people are saying or anything like that. So, so a couple other things happened during these lives and stuff. So last night, I guess Jeremy was in the Toddler Gauntlet creators channel and was saying a bunch of crapola. Hold on. Did I lose that? No, I did not. And before she went on Bruce, she went on a bunch of things. You know, the panel of felons and stuff. And guys, you can mock all you want.
That's
You
me.
can fun, lame, yeah, lame shit. You know, if that's all they do is make fun of people, hooray. She doesn't know law because I just clearly showed the doxing laws. You know, she's not really a journalist. I'm sorry. She may have written a book, but I can write a book too. It doesn't make me.
Where did she? Anyone can write a book. Where did she get her journalism degree from?
You got me. I don't care. I didn't even
Bruce,
look
do you
her up.
know?
I just hear from her mouth, and it's like she's just foaming at the
Hang
mouth.
on, I can tell you. I'll tell you in a second. PJ Media.
The one thing she did do, though, which I thought was kind of funny, was she was talking about how, you know, I'm on here saying something like, you know, money, whatever. But as, you know, super chats are rolling by. And I'm like, are you kidding me? First of all, I've never asked for super chats. I don't do that. I say if you want to tip us by supporting the channel, it's in the top of the screen, you know, and then I do have these settings set up on the side that pop through. But that's not like, we weren't getting super chats, and I'm not sitting here begging for super chats either. But you want to talk about views and getting fame and stuff like that. I don't tag Jeremy in my channel. Okay.
It doesn't say where her education was.
You guys do. What'd you say?
It doesn't say where her education was on her bio. PJ Media.
Does she have one?
Gee, my brother has one from Ohio State.
Journalist?
Oh, yes. He has a journalism degree.
Wow.
From Ohio State, a large school.
But anyhow, so she's talking about views and stuff. The way that girl got her views and some other people around there was covering the Johnny Depp trial. Okay. And so you're covering people's stories, correct? you're one way on your opinions, I guess, correct? But yet you're attacking other people for having theirs. So you and Germ are basically the same type of person, correct? I mean, because that's what you're showing us. Have fun with that. Don't really care what this bitch has to say. Dox my husband again, and we're gonna have issues.
She was covering Johnny Depp's case.
Yeah, so was some other people that she
Another
brings on.
heroin addict.
Oh, so she's covering a heroin. You're right. You're absolutely right, Robbie. But the Dingleberry over there decides to chime in. Can y'all see this? Do y'all see his little notation? Do y'all see it? Do I need to highlight it? Where is the little thing? All right, it's not showing. Hold on. Where is my screen where I'm at?
Robbie's that has nothing to do with his former addiction.
Oh, there it goes.
Is that really Jeremy there? Like,
yeah.
Whoa.
The real thing?
Send me that so I can send that to my attorney, please.
Yeah. So that's him laughing. Robbie, the heroin addict felon. Okay.
Oh, he's gonna love
that. That is defamation right there, clear as day. Clear
as
day.
This? What stream was this?
This was Meg's. I'm calling her Meg. The toddler gauntlet creator.
Oh, Megan Fox. Yeah.
Megan Fox, yeah.
Did she say anything?
Not that one.
Not that I heard. But actually, anybody, did you hear her go off when Jeremy was joking about it in the chat or whatever he was doing? Which is probably going to now get deleted, by the way.
Tori, please record that in case she did so I can send it to Rips.
I need to know where it is.
Download. It was last night's video. So that was being said. So I was like, wow, isn't that interesting? So then I thought this was interesting as well. This is actually from the other night. So I'm going to skip that for a moment because this one was from last night. Now, this is also from the other night. All right, so that's the only one. Dan Davis. Do we all know who Dan Davis is? Anybody in the chat? Lori, thank you. Marla, thank you so much. Welcome, Lori. The reason MP sent the letter to States Mayor was
Dan Davis?
An agent of, this
he was
Dan Davis character.
He was a famous wrestling referee, and he had a twin. And they did this whole storyline with the twin imposter Danny Davis referee.
Wrong one.
Dan Davis is someone that used to come into my chat, but always was in Get Swamped and still goes to Get Swamped. Okay. Well, on Sunday, he was also in Megan Fox's shit last night and was saying shit, and he's talking shit about me. Okay. I'm just going to explain who Dan Davis is. Okay. And as far as I'm concerned, Dan Davis would be in my chat, and because I wouldn't answer every comment he made in my chat and like ignored everybody else, but only answered and catered to him, he would freak out. And how I know this is because he used to tell Kimmy this. And then Kimmy would tell me. Now, he praises Kimmy, and Kimmy's the one we call Penguin. You'll probably hear about that, somewhere.
Yeah, but Dan's whole thing is with you because of Kimmy.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Okay. Dan Davis is one of the few people, very, very, very few people, that still talk to her. Okay. And he's got an issue, so he decides he's going to trash me, that I'm a piece of crap or any of the other shit. But I have a little bit of an issue with this one because this was Sunday night in the Germs chat, right? And some of the regular people, if you don't know, I apologize if you don't know who he is or some of the characters here. But the regular people, the peeps, they would know. Kendra would be laughing at this so hard right now. Okay, Dan's in the chat here. This was screenshotted and sent to me. And he's sitting here. I gotta zoom in. Here's Dan right here. Look, see it, Dan Davis? She calls herself a warrior. Sorry, Dan, it's warrior. Warrior with an A. Okay? Warrior. She is a piece of crap. Okay? No big deal. I really don't care what he has to say. But what is irritating is now this was a screenshot sent to me. You're going to see a different color background because my background is black, not white. So I thought that was amusing considering, oh, now I have to do it the other way. Sorry, I have to share it again rather than just switching it. One moment though. Don't care if someone wants to call me a piece of crap. Don't care. I'm not a piece of crap. But I met Dan. I'm not a piece of crap. I'm not a piece of crap. He needs to look in the mirror. Anyway. Okay, so my point is, he's in the chat the same time this Els person is. Okay? And Els thinks she's funny, trying to, say, oh, they call him Jim Jones and stuff, meaning we call Jeremy Jim Jones, which we did. Still do, but now everybody knows him as the Germ, so we've joined in and he's the Germ. Okay? So
Jim Jones.
Yeah. Well, Crayola, both from Madagascar. All right, so let's see the next one. So she's in there, is what I'm trying to show you. She's trying to rat us out, I guess, of some sort, which is kind of funny. Is this one showing now? There's a bunch of them. That's why I need this window screening thing. What does this one say? They do. When I was there, they told me Jeremy was like a cult leader who murdered everyone who was in a cult. You see that? We did? We told you that Jeremy was a cult leader and murdered people? Okay. I don't know. How much of her meds did she take yesterday? I don't know. But see how she's tagging that girl Debbie Vaughn? Debbie Vaughn is a mod. Okay, a lot of you know that. So I'm laughing because this is what she used to do. She used to try to become friendly with us as mods. And then that's how she kind of got in and showed her shit and then became this girl and pulled this whole catfish stunt for a year, which I'm being very, very, very modest and just saying it like that.
You'll cover that story after this one's over.
Yeah. So then this one, poor Els decides to say, 2 fleas, now she's calling me the flea, even attack me on Tug. Can you see it? Am I showing the right one? Yeah, okay. Even attack me on Tug and Megan's channels, but I try not to react to them anymore because my last year was a disaster. Oh, let's feel bad for Els. Let's feel bad for her. And then this one here says, now she's trying to get buddy by, buddy. Let's say she's got info. Last year, I stayed 3 weeks at her place, Debbie Vaughn. I know a lot about her and her husband. Okay. They're calling me a catfish for something I did not do, but that is if you only know one side of the story, Debbie Vaughn. Are you fucking kidding me? This woman is actually trying to deny what she did. Deny it.
It's okay because after this story, you cover that one, and Z's gonna give you all his texts, and you got all mine, and all our WhatsApps and Heather's and yours.
You got everybody's. Okay, so this woman is out of her freaking mind. She's a lunatic. She uses people for I don't even know what. She's crazy. Okay. And for what this woman did to Robbie and his family, mainly to Z, the fact that this woman can sit here and even deny it boils my skin. Okay.
The fact that she's even breathing boils my skin.
And the fact that Dan Davis is in a chat with this woman. Now, Dan is friendly with Robbie. Loves Get Swamped, right? Has been to Get Swamped, knows how close Robbie and I are. And the fact that he's sitting in a chat with this bitch and decides to say, I'm a piece of crap, and say not a word to Els. Irritates the living shit out of me. So yes, Dan, I'm calling you out. Who's a piece of crap? Because Stacy called her out. Just Tandy, who hasn't even been around a lot, called her out. And you know what? I mentioned this last night. I probably shouldn't, because I cannot stand this lying sack of shit that I call the Penguin. She called her out too. I guess she gets a little brownie point there, huh? But Dan. Good luck when I see you again in chat. So there's that. What else we got? Next. I didn't see everybody who called her out. So Francis, if you did, thank you. I think everybody should, because she's just getting people to believe her stories, and she's going to eventually do what she did to Z to somebody else. Okay?
Everybody who's anyone ever followed us, the last year, knows who she is and knows what she did, because we laid everything on the table. We showed everybody everything, and everybody saw when she was here. Everybody knew how she said she was Patty's
client.
Stepmother.
No, I didn't.
one of
You sent me a link or something. I didn't.
And everybody also got to see who the real Patty was, the identity that she stole from one of her private nurses.
Yep. Someone who took care of her. Telling you, man, that woman's nuts. And George knows the story. She was told it. She was told it in person by somebody. And so does Jeremy. They know who she is. They keep her there. Why? Because she gives $2 super chats. They don't care. They don't care if she goes and catfishes somebody in their channel. They don't care about their viewers. As much as he sits there and says his viewers are great the other night, 99% of the viewers are great, blah, blah, blah. But you have no idea, because you haven't heard him yet say how stupid his viewers are. And there is evidence of that too. But he don't care. He loves drama, so he's going to leave her in there. Meanwhile, she's going to pull the same shit. She's already said she's got somebody who helped her get tickets to go see the Northern Sea. So, I mean, someone else has done something. Shadow is the one. Oh, God. Well, we all know who did it. But Shadow is the one who, out of the kindness of her heart, bought her ticket to come to America, because she said how much it would, she would love it. It was a dream to come here, and it was on her bucket list. Okay? And Shadow did that. And all of us know that Shadow did that. And she totally took advantage of it. She had money. She was buying people stuff, gifts all the time. She came here with money, not like the Penguin, but she came here with money. So she totally took advantage of it. Her family's the one with the family name with the farms all over in the Netherlands. Not the person she was supposedly married into. The woman's just freaking nuts. She's absolutely insane. And the fact that Jeremy doesn't care about anything, nothing, as long as he's making that almighty dollar. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how big it is, how small it is. If it's 10 cents, $10, $100, $1,000. I'm sure you cares more about that. It's a dime. That's it. He just wants every dime he can get, no matter who he screws over. No matter who could cause him issues or problems or anything. That's what he does. He's threatening to come after me. For what? What are you coming after me for? Because I'm putting the truth out there? You're not going after Tug or, Megan for mentioning your name. You're not doing that.
Coming after me, and I don't even do nothing.
Yeah. It's like
I come here to learn what you guys got going on.
Yeah. And we're just putting the truth out there. We're putting the truth. We're showing the facts, And you got Tug and Megan. I really don't have anything much to say about Tug, because I don't really hear him spewing a bunch of bullshit the way I hear her doing it. But last night was the first time I actually watched some of it. And this is what I saw. And I was like, is this chick out of her freaking mind? But yeah, and she's just like spreading and joking and mocking things rather than like really digging into facts. She believes everything that Jeremy says, and you know, it's a bunch of bullshit.
No, she doesn't.
Huh? What?
No, she doesn't.
She doesn't what?
But you talking about Megan Fox?
Yeah,
No, she doesn't believe everything he says.
sure sounds like it.
Of course it does. She's doing the same thing he's doing.
Okay, well, she's trying to get views and keep the drama going and laughing about it. And that, okay, so she's basically what, lying about her actual feelings? What is that? See, I can't deal with that. I can't deal with fake people, phony people, lying. I just can't. I can't deal with it. Mr. Info, thank you for your $10 super chat. Oh, I know he's gonna lose because you know he sits there and he tries to throw it in his face, everybody's face. Oh, he won, he won, he won. Then they go, oh, ha ha ha. Bruce this, Leaf that, two fleas this, two. I got comments today. I'm laughing. I got them yesterday too. They think I didn't come on last night because he won. No, I said I wasn't coming on the night before. I said if there was something really good to come on with, I will. We were waiting to actually get the information from the case itself, and it got too late. So, no, that's why. But I was on Tori's live last night, so I was live last night. But you know, here we are today. Still don't have some certain information. So, you know, that's fine. It doesn't matter. I don't think he won regardless of what is actually in the paperwork. I don't think he won because I know what's coming in the end. So it doesn't matter. You know, he keeps saying, you know, we're giving people a rope so they can hang themselves with, you know. Do you ever think of that? Well, guess what, buddy? Are you sure you're the one holding on to the end of that rope? Are you sure about that? Because I think I got the rope in the hands, on my hands. The rope's in my hands right now. And that's what you're afraid of. And one day soon, it's just going to blow up right in your face. And on that day, don't worry about it. You will know immediately because I will tag you on that day. You will be tagged. And for one reason and one reason only. So that if any of your viewers catch the tag and get to see it in their feed and the whole truth, the big blow up, they'll see it. That's the only reason that you will be tagged on that day. And I actually cannot wait. You really shouldn't be throwing out threats. You really should be doing the right thing and not hurting and destroying lives. Go back to doing your stupid storage auctions. Okay? Go back to doing them. You know, and that's no offense to anybody else that does storage auctions. I think his are stupid. At least, you know, other people are fun and entertaining and not really bullshitting the way you do. But, you know, just go back to doing that because what you're doing now, you're digging yourself in a freaking hole even deeper. But you know what? Go ahead and keep doing it because you don't know the law. The law is not really on your side, dude. And if you want to keep going with the copyright crap and the fair use crap that you actually don't know anything about, then you better pay attention to your buddies that are using it because I don't know, they may have your permission to use your copyrighted stuff that you like to say is your copyrighted stuff. If that's the case, then they didn't ask or get mine for my copyrighted stuff last night. Or not, wasn't last night, the night before. They didn't get it. But I'm guessing they're going to say it's fair use, right? Oh, no, that would be according to law, right? I don't know. You tell me. The hypocrisy of it all. It's all I can't even explain how each and every one of them are hypocrites. They're all freaking hypocrites. And just like me right now, there are going to be more channels covering this. Okay? And just because people were mentioning Slug, okay? And they wanted me to say something about Slug, okay? Slug is young. He's in school. He's got a lot going on. And Jeremy basically threatened him. Okay? For him to back away and not take any chances on something like that. Did he get scared? I don't know if he got scared. But he also does have, I spoke to him in email. He also does have a situation that when he gets stressed out, it causes more problems. And he's stressing out because in my opinion, okay, he jumped into this with not knowing a good portion of things about Jeremy House. Okay. And as he did, within what, 24 to 48 hours, Jeremy's son popped up to his chat or his Discord. And so, yeah, it was kind of thrown at him. And at the same time, he was harping on one thing. He used a couple of different terms that meant the same thing, which, yes, he should apologize for. And because we won't even say that here. I've even checked on that, and I don't have to see any anything that even resembled that. It was a thought because of a sealed record, but his son basically clarified that anyway. But yeah, he said a word about him which he shouldn't have, and so that he should apologize for. But as far as him walking away, whether he's got the time or the energy to deal with it, I get that. And if it's something that's going to stress him out, you know, he doesn't want to deal with it. He'd rather deal with other people that aren't going to pull that shit with him, I guess. Either way, that's his choice. It's his decision. Okay. I'm not going to sit there and be like, you know, oh, Pitbull turns this, or no, I'm not going to do that. Okay. He has a right to do what he wants to do with his life, and that's fine. That's great. That's how I feel. I know other people may think differently, but to me, that's his right, and he's got the right to make his own choices, and that's what he's done. So that's all I have to say about Slug. Anyway, what else? I feel like there's a bunch of stuff. But, yeah. So, now, jumping back to the attorney that depoed Michelle. The next conversation you're going to hear, and it will probably be Saturday, is a conversation with Michelle's daughter. Okay? And we all know that she spoke to Jeremy. But what Jeremy did was he cut out pieces of the conversation, and he only let you guys hear what you wanted to hear. You're going to find in this phone call that attorney that depoed her mother is pretty shady. Because there's a bit of information in there that'd be interesting. You know, it interested me. I was like, really? Really? You want to talk about unethical? Okay. So we are going to be showing, or well, not showing because it's audio. You will be hearing that. That's going to be on Saturday probably. And yeah, so you're going to hear her version of that call, and then her dealings with Jeremy and what she has to say about that. And we're also going to be hearing some of the original conversation between Landon and Jeremy. I haven't even gone over the whole thing yet, but so those are two things that we're going to discuss on Saturday. And God only knows what else is going to be up there. But that's what's happening, guys. And that's it, Bruce. Tori,
So
Robbie?
you're saying that Jeremy wasn't the only one that reported that stuff?
Correct.
Yeah, there's right.
Man.
There's Landon's recording too.
Sucks when you
Yeah.
get debunked.
I don't know that there's going to be any bombshells from it, but we do have Landon. You know, where you hear Jeremy in the distance over the call, and it's Landon loud. Whereas what was played by Jeremy was him and Landon on the call, so you know hear his voice differently.
Yeah.
So all I know is there's some crazy shit going on.
Yeah. It gets deeper, Robbie. Real deep. And soon enough, you're going to find out why some of these people are buddied up here. And it's very interesting. It's going to blow everything wide open. And I really can't wait. Did she contact Jeremy, or was it the other way around? You're going to have to wait and find out. Lori, thank you so much. $5 super chat. Thank you. Does Landon know you're showing this? Yep.
Where do you think it came from?
What happened to the other auction guy in Tampa? Who? What other
There's an
auction
auction
guy?
guy.
Sean Goodman.
Sean Goodman?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. No clue. I disagree with you, Robbie. Crazy stuff. It's look,
Dude, this is like,
guys, what's happening is
insane.
the second we verify one thing, there's something else behind it. It's like, oh my God, are you kidding me? So then you got to go and verify that, and then you were just going.
I just know stuff
deeper,
that, like,
deeper.
I've been talking to Guapo, and what Guapo tells me, and I'm like, really, dude, you believe that? And he's like, no, now I know better.
Right.
And
Yep.
I'm like, Guapo, why did you go off on this? We had a deal. Well, Jeremy kept telling, and I was like, oh, so Jeremy kept pushing you.
He trusted his mentor to be honest with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then him and I talking, we're just putting two and two together, and it all points to Jeremy.
I mentioned Jason on Boss Girls and was told I was a hater. Because you mentioned Jason? These people are just not right.
And then I don't understand why people are saying you guys seeked out Jason. And you guys didn't seek out Jason. Jason seeked out Slug.
He was seeking out someone that would
listen, that he could talk to.
Yep.
Yes. Yes.
And all Lisa did was say he has a safe space here to say his truth if he needs it.
Yeah, look, Jason coming out, guys, was his own thing. Just ironic timing. Very ironic.
That has nothing to do with any of this.
Any of it. It has nothing to do with Michelle and Jeremy, Guapo and Jeremy, anybody in Jeremy. That was just him. He didn't even really know what was going on. So I mean, his mother received a call about something, and she was upset about it, and he had enough, and it was his time. Maybe that's what triggered it, but it was his time to come forward. That's how he felt.
Fox said she went to Arizona State. What'd she do, online?
Mm-hmm. Well, she sure as hell don't act like a regular, normal journalist. I can't even get my words out. I have got to move out of this room. It's so dry in here, and my allergies kick in like constantly when I'm talking. My throat it's all dried up, but I probably sound more like Amina.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Or like older than what I am.
Are they calling you a trans?
Oh, I don't know. They did. I thought that was hilarious. But whatever you're going to call me, does it make what I'm saying any more, truth or, true or false? No. Doesn't matter.
Storage brat.
Lisa, do you know what the title of that?
I know, honey.
Was that Wednesday Nights Live?
On Megan's, yeah. No.
That Jeremy put that thing in there, or was it the Neighbor War Part 7?
From the night before, you mean? Hold on.
Was it from last night's or the night before?
Hey, Crimson.
I think it was from last night's because I put a community post up when she doxed Gabe. So it was last night.
Yeah. Okay.
Hold on. Let me see. You got it?
Oh, yeah.
Let me see. When did it? Community page. Hold on. I put it up last night. Days are running into each other for me.
Sandy, I feel the same way. And literally, it was like, I think Lisa messaged me, and it's like, holy cow, have you seen this? And I'm like, what? Have you seen this post? And she sent me the link.
You know what I don't understand?
What?
Right now, if my fans were attacking my son, even if my son was saying smack about me, I would say
they'd be
leave
gone.
him the F alone.
Right.
And if
I
you
would have
even-
come right on the
even
screen.
bring
Said it.
his name up, I will block you.
Right.
Because it is
Yep.
my son.
You wouldn't have him in your channel.
Yeah.
I am old enough to know better. If I piss him off and he acts out, let him speak, let him blow off steam.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
It is still my son.
Right.
Leave him the F alone or get
Especially-
the hell off my channel. But this guy, no, he makes up stuff and says his son is what?
He has mental health problems.
Mental health
by
problems.
mentioning, without using his name, by using like 18-year-olds and mental health problems, when his son is actually 19 turning 20, doesn't even know how old his son is, and then using that Scooby-Doo reference about, you know, being 6 or 7 years old and screaming in fear at night and wetting the bed. That's what he did. So he like tried to spin what was said. And the son, if you are 100%, I'm right there with you. If that was my child, I would have gotten on my channel and be like, leave him the fuck alone, or her, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I would have also addressed all the people hating on my son to remove themselves from my channel.
Everybody always asks, why don't my daughters ever want to do anything, you know, on my channel? And this is exactly why, is because they see the drama that goes on and they're like, yeah, no, thank you. I'm not
You
dealing
got a
with that.
super chat.
I did? I missed it? Let me see.
Yeah.
Tammy! So are they swingers? GERM likes guys, the guys like oh my god. I cannot
We have no
answer.
information on that.
They themselves?
We have no documented evidence on that.
There's allegedly
Hi, Sherry.
Phonely fans, schmexy voice. A new career. Oh my god. You have no idea, guys. If Brenda was here, she'd be like, Oh my god, that's so funny. No, there's been some allegedly swapping stories, but not with anybody specific. So just like an Otter, the way like people talk about like the villages and loofahs, they've thrown that out there about Otter Creeks. So far, that's what it looks like. Although there are specific mentions of some, people not with swapping, but doing some nasty things on the outside of people's houses. Nasty. No. Yeah, nasty stuff.
But isn't one of those people married?
Yeah, one of them is married.
Mm.
Maybe his wife should drive 45 minutes or an hour away and go hang out by Tube Town and see what's really going on. Unless it don't matter when they are, swingers and swappers and whatever.
Who cares what they do? That's what
I know. That's not part of the whole like saga. That's just like the funny stuff out of it.
Dude, that's what grown adults are doing. What they do is up to them. I mean,
they get like, look, guys, there's like 65, almost 70, maybe even older people in the villages getting down with it. You know what I mean? Like, so have at it. If you're having fun, you're having fun. But, I don't care to know about it. I think it's funny. But
my dad was in his 70s with a girlfriend younger than me.
Yeah.
That's their life choice. So if that's their life choice, that's their life choice. Who cares?
Awesome.
Does it affect
Sherry
me?
gifted five memberships.
Whatever goes on between consenting adults
is their
between consenting adults.
Consenting adults.
Consenting adults.
Yes, I'm making sure that people understand that consent matters. Consent is sexy. Just saying. So who got sponsored today by Sherry?
Let's see.
Expiration date. Pamela M.
The underwear bandit probably didn't hit JH Gate randomly. Oh, okay. Here's the other thing. Now, not that if it relates to Jeremy.
But that's different though, Cincinnati girl.
If it relates to Jeremy and his being the man of God thing, and you could prove it, then that's one thing. But like, whatever they're really doing,
Well,
whatever.
biblically, they had.
And I
they
am
did have
saying this
guidelines.
right biblically, and the fact that he cheated on his wife is why he got fired. Now he says he was not working there, guys. There is so much evidence proving that he worked there. He is so full of shit. You could just go type it in, and you'll find out that he worked there. Total bullshit. And how he's got George laughing about it is it cracks me up.
True,
because
my
she's
mama.
bigger idiot then. Unless they're doing it on the side of the road where a child might say, well, would that include inside of a truck?
Yes.
In front of someone's house?
If a child can see it, yes.
Well, there you go.
And if it can be proven.
She may not have known what was really going on when you see one head moving up and down and the other one just laid back and enjoying it. I mean, whatever.
Keith, I mispronounce words all the time.
Sure.
Those kind of relationships in public are frowned upon.
Yeah, in public.
Like I can't say algorithm to save my life.
See it as public.
Yeah, there was a 911 call about that, which is why I'm even mentioning it. People complained that it was, being done on, in front of their house. Not once, but twice.
Oh, wow.
I'll bet he managed the horses.
Yeah. But underwear bandit. See, that's what I'm talking about. When it comes to him, whatever he's doing, fine. And if it can be proven with a specific person, okay, fine. I'll let you know if it can be proven. And the reason why I'm saying this is if it's the two people that I've been told about, it's quite interesting because he's bashed them on his channel. And that might be why, so he don't get caught. Okay? One had a bigger issue with a stolen camper on someone else's property, and the other he bashed for what reason? So that he could ruin her for doing what she did because he's that pissed off at her. Why would she be in her underwear? Why would she be in her underwear right outside your property and hit your gate? Why? Why your gate and in her underwear? You think just because she was drunk or something and you tried to ruin her, livelihood? I find that very hard to believe. I think you pissed her off. She did something, pissed you off, and you guys got into a fight, and she decided to leave your property, and that's what happened. That's what I think. Whether I'm right or wrong, I don't know, but that's what makes more sense to me than your bullshit story. So if that, and that's all alleged, except for the fact that he put her in his videos saying what he said. And I just think it's bullshit. Now that I know how big of a cheater he was, and what, I think now I'm like, oh, no, hell no. That's why that story made absolutely no sense to me. So, we find out. If we don't, we don't. Whatever. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't care what he did, but you tried to ruin someone's life. If in fact that's true, you tried to ruin her life so that she couldn't get you first. Maybe she got pissed off. Maybe he threatened her. Maybe she threatened back, I'll ruin your channel, blah, blah, blah. So he went and did it first. That's the kind of guy he is. He's going to get you so that you can't even attempt. He'll ruin you first. So, read David's comment. Let me scroll up. Hold on. Help me, David. Where are you? David. Oh, that's why it's called What You Doing, Willie.
That was great.
We didn't say that. We did not say that.
What was Amber's? I don't know Amber's last name, Mom.
She stole a sign. Are you talking about Sub George?
Yeah, Sub George.
I have a little info on Sub George.
I know she was a prison guard up there, and
I got a little info on her.
Okay.
So, if anybody has any, send it. But I'm not sure if this
I can tell
works.
you who it was not that some people thought it was.
Yeah, it's definitely not.
Some people inquired on whether or not it was the lady from Raptor's Adventure.
No.
It is not.
And it is not.
Robbie knows them. Robbie would know that.
I know who.
Well, Robbie
I know
would know
who she is. I don't know how to get a hold of her.
I do. Or,
Do you?
well, yeah, I just haven't been able to, so I'm not sure if it works. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I've got her old number. I tried messaging her and calling her.
Tammy, new member, welcome. Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank
Well,
you.
everybody, someone was, are you sure? Are you sure? So I went and found the videos that I knew existed where you can see part of Sub George. One of the telltale signs is you can see the tattoos on her.
Yeah,
hand.
well, I was sent while you were away. I was sent other ones. She was at Gatorland, and she was on Rob's videos.
Mm-hmm.
And there was actually some scripting, like you see Jeremy doing like 3 takes of hot dogs getting thrown in his face, and she was filming it, and he was filming who was filming him. Then it happened to be Sub George. And then I remember I kept saying she's got a tattoo like right on her hand.
Yeah.
As soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, yep, that's her. And they got her, her whole, like, for a couple of minutes, a couple of times. So that was definitely her.
When the guys went shark fishing and caught all the sharks, she was on the boat with them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, you can see her in Rob's video.
Yeah. I'll be right back, guys. Ladies, we'll be right back.
Clearly see her hand. And I pulled up a video from Raptor's Adventures that is recent because tattoos don't disappear. And did a thing and like, see, not her. Yes, they're both blonde. And they're both females. So there is the similarities between the two. They're definitely not the same person.
No, they're not. I could tell you who she is, if it's her or not, but that's it. Oh. Just a lot of crazy, crazy stuff. The more I hear you guys talk about, and I got to tell you, listening to Bruce is interesting. And I had my lawyer look up Bruce, and Bruce has never lost his law license that Rips saw.
I might have pulled Bruce's background. I might have pulled a background check on Bruce.
What did you find out?
Not a damn thing. About as much as I found out about Michelle Preston.
But there's a lot of news op-eds from like 2011, 12, 13 that I wrote that you can easily find if you Google me in the New Haven Register and the Connecticut Law Tribune.
No, I did I did a background check. Not a Google search, a background check, and and I say not a damn thing because like if someone got a speeding ticket, that's not a damn thing. Unless it's like they got 15,000 of them or they're speeding in school zones and going 30 more miles an hour over the speed limit, stuff like that. But yes, I absolutely, I have done background checks on all players because that is the fair thing to do. Because you think about it from the beginning, before Bruce even appeared here, we told people, if you have documented proof about either party, email it to either one of us and we will present it.
If we can verify it.
Yes. Verifiable documented proof, and that is not from someone else's YouTube video.
Yeah. That's why all this BS I was hearing that Bruce is a scumbag and he doesn't even have a law license. I was like, what?
Show me.
Well, it was all because I didn't have a Florida law license. So, here's the thing. I'm a licensed lawyer in 2 states, but I don't have a Florida law license. So that's the little nugget of truth that they can spin into doesn't have a law license,
But you can
parentheses in Florida.
Well, you know what? You know what's classic, though? That Sunday night he said that, and by Thursday you're actually on the case.
Yeah, exactly. With the certificate of good standing.
Oopsie. Oopsie, Germ. You're an idiot.
Well, the thing, he was bragging about filing that lawsuit back in March because he was going to steamroll her, and there was no lawyer. No lawyer would help her, or she wouldn't be able to afford a lawyer. And then all it took was a 2-page 12B1 motion. Boom, stops in its tracks. 5 months later, here we are.
So, Lisa, to confirm, you were or were not served. Served what?
Nope.
Served
Were
what?
you served any paperwork about the germ?
No. Who the hell said I was served paperwork? For what? That he's suing me? I wasn't served nothing.
I have served her a plate of sausage jambalaya before. She was served
all I
that.
know is my lawyer's got everything. He's calling me a heroin addict and everything, but that's a defamation case, and that's all that is. And that you guys can ask Bruce. That is so hard to sue on because I'd have to prove where I lost income and where it actually hurt me. And
we could possibly
who
get
said I was served?
Say they quit watching you because of him.
yeah, but my viewers have gone up. You know, it's been over a year, and now that it's I don't know. And I've always been open about my whole life. Every time I've been arrested, everything.
Ed, that's because
Today they
lie.
said you both were ivermectin 300 pounds.
What's ivermectin
No.
3?
He could try suing me for defamation. I'm reporting what the hell he's doing on his channel. I'm
Wait,
allowed
so-
to have my opinion. He defamed me by lying about me. I didn't lie about him.
Yeah,
He
he commits defamation, like, you know, without any thought.
Daily.
I mean, it's part of the storyline.
He said a whole bunch of stuff about me that was not true. He said he doxed my husband, and he said we're part of a biker gang. He lied. He said Kendra wasn't part of the channel and left me. When Kendra heard that, she came right on the channel. I was like,
Yeah.
no.
Kendra's going through stuff with her family, and she needs time to get through that stuff. So,
Yes.
and trust me, once Kendra gets done with that stuff, Kendra's going to be in here guns a-blazing.
Oh, yeah, you guys don't know. You think I'm like, you know, bitchy or brutal.
We do sell
Kendra?
chameleons when we have them, yes.
Jerem said you were getting served papers this week. We'll see.
Oh, wow. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Time to take my seizure medication.
Ivermectin is a wormer we use in animal world. Be honest.
Eddie, I use ivermectin.
I have never seen the medicine. I have never touched the medicine. I have never used the medicine. I have no clue.
I
know
do.
that
I
Robbie
have.
does because he has
I
animals.
ivermectin myself once every 6 months.
Is that what you're talking about, Tori? The ivermectin?
Yes.
What is that supposed to
I know what it is, but I've never physically seen a container of it. I've never touched the stuff. I've never used the stuff because
it's usually for animals, but they make it for humans. I
just have a couple of animals here, and it's not needed.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the seizure medication.
You know what cracks me up, guys? Think about this. He's sitting here, he's trying to shoot, you know, Megan Fox is sitting there calling us the Butter Twins. Other people are trying to say, well, first of all, they've never seen me. Okay?
They've never seen me.
Online, they've never, on here, like, they've never seen me. Okay, I am a big girl, clearly will admit that. But the way they're talking and how they're saying it, do they realize who their viewers are? Do they think that they have 700,000 skinny people watching them? Or short people like George? Or like, does Megan think what is she, 40 or 60,000 people? Does she think that they're all twins? Because she sure as fuck isn't. She shows herself making toys, and all you're seeing is a boob and flab and a jersey. You know, like, I wouldn't do that.
So, what seizure medication?
I don't understand what their point is.
Well, you know, cannabis.
Oh no, I don't. Oh no, I get honey. With my job,
I haven't had a single seizure since I've been using it.
CDEFG? I have no idea.
You know, marijuana. Legal.
No, he asked what award-winning journalist Megan Fox supposedly received. What award did she get? I got 2 awards on my wall right behind me.
But no,
I got my doctorates.
With my field of work,
Uh-huh.
I don't get a job without getting drug tested, and they can random drug test if they so desire. And in the state of Georgia, it is currently not 100% legal.
Right.
And I don't have a piece of paper for it anyway. And I wouldn't do anything that makes you loopy in the head because I don't like the feeling.
I wish
don't
I
care.
could do
Just
pot.
saying.
God,
I
if
don't care, people.
if it got rid of pain, oh my God, I'd be all in.
Supposedly some CBD does. You just have to get the right strain of it. And you can actually get the CBD without the THC.
I tried that and it doesn't help.
What kind of pain?
Dude, my lower back, my hands, I've been doing this for so long, like
being 60.
grabbing gators and stuff.
Yeah,
My fingers will cramp and they get like locked in, like I can't move them. I literally have to unbend my fingers with my other hand.
Yeah, no, I have that sometimes too. But for the back, it should be helpful. It should help you sort of relax the muscles.
What it's some guy who has this big CBD company thing. It's got no THC in it. It's just CBD, and he said, "Here, take these. I guarantee they'll help." They didn't do jack shit for me.
Yeah.
I will have to check with my person that does use the CBD.
That's who sent it to me. Charlotte's Web.
Are you serious?
Yeah, Tony Montana.
I will ask my person what they use to get rid of their pain.
Right.
Okay, so she won a journalist, an author award, I guess. No, a journalism.
Well, hang on, I'll tell you. I'll look it up again. That'll probably be in her bio.
On her link, it's on her LinkedIn page. Winner Happy Frogs Ribbit Award, 2018 Best Journalism in Geek Culture. Okay.
Wow, that's quite an accomplishment.
Yeah, quite an accomplishment. Mm-hmm. Sorry. Geek. Okay.
Dawn Perrin, did you put the CBD on your knee? Or do you have to consume the CBD for inflammation?
Either one. It's however you like it. I mean, you could take it.
Specifically, it helps with the inflammation in the knee. That's what I'm asking.
See, I won't take that. I just won't. And I have a bad back.
You should try it.
I'm sure she does. Does she not drink anything? Does she not do whatever? Because I don't know. I know I don't. And
Thank
I supposedly.
You,
Stacey.
People.
Awesome. 5 more.
Eddie Murray. CDEFG. BC Island
Milltown.
Girl.
Milltown.
MZ
awesome.
Crimson Lizard. All
MZ.
How sweet.
Nice. Thank
See,
you.
Rebecca, I can't do that though because I mess with deadly animals, and then I'm on call 24/7. I literally, when I leave town, I have to call them and tell them I'm out of pocket because the gator calls I do.
Yeah, and I've been around Robbie, and my God,
on a live that's against YouTube.
Funky water stuff that he drinks for hydration. And man, do they go through some cases of water,
Guys, yeah, I deal with the deadliest snakes in the world. I have inland taipans. I have green mambas. I have black mambas. I have king cobras. I have spitters. I have monocle cobras. I have gaboon vipers. I've got the deadliest animals on the planet, and for me, I can't do pot because
Yeah, no, are you kidding me? In your vocation,
I'd be
probably.
dead.
I would not allow my grandchildren around Robbie if he was doing any kind of substance that would compromise his ability to work with the animals he works with, because above all else, my grandchildren's lives are more important than my friendships with anyone.
Oh, I love Australia, Fubar. I was catching
there.
Mugas. I was catching king browns, eastern browns. I was catching coastal taipans and everything over there. And the people were like, "Oh my God, this crazy American."
For the people who are talking about the cream that you can put on your knee for inflammation and nothing goes into your bloodstream, for ones that you know work for a fact, will you email the information to me? Because I do have a bum knee with a lot of inflammation, and it hurts like from the time I wake up until the time I go to sleep. So I would be interested in it. As long as it's legal for me to obtain in the state in which I reside.
Who said that Michelle had
Tina, Australia is the home of all the deadly animals.
It really is. It's cool.
Huge
you know what?
spiders.
Fubar, not even huge spiders, the little black ones, the deadliest spider in the world. They had me, I hate spiders, and they had me out there catching Sydney funnel web spiders. And it is so insane to me that these spiders are found in Sydney, and they're literally you can find them in the bus benches, and this is the deadliest spider in the world. And people sit on these bus benches and never get bit. It's crazy. And they somehow convinced me into catching them because where was it? Oh, God. The reptile park needed a bunch of them because they're doing venom extractions for venom research on these spiders. And they had me out there catching these things. And I'm like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, this is stupid. And we were just catching the hell out of them and took them over there and brought them back to the guy. And he was like, you guys convinced Robbie to do it? And I'm like, don't even ask, dude. That's it. No more. Yeah, the redback spiders, those are cool. Redbacks are basically like our black widows, though. They're related to black widows.
Jennifer,
no,
you know that
white Indoraptor, not true. The Sydney funnel web spider is more deadly than the Brazilian wandering spider. The Sydney funnel web is the deadliest spider in the world. And my good friend proved that. Yeah, the box jellyfish. Unbelievable.
I'm just looking at a list of who he said was gone.
Huh.
Yeah, the funnel webs are.
Fubar!
Fubar!
What's up? That's the first time I saw them tonight. I don't know if they've been talking. The chat's going so fast, or was.
Yeah, blue ring octopus is the deadliest of the octopus. Its venom is actually right up there with the deadliest venoms in the world. The deadliest venom in the world is actually a snail that's found in the ocean.
Robbie, is it true or false that you can? Whoa! What just totally freaking went right past me. That you could only get bit once and get antivenom, then next is fatal?
Yes. Not your body is going to react. It's either going to build up a tolerance or
I didn't know.
Or you can go the other way. It just depends on your body. My body has gone the opposite way. I am actually allergic to all venoms, and I am also allergic to antivenoms. But if I were to get bit, I have EpiPens with me within like 20 feet of me all over the farm. I've got them in my glove box. I've got them usually Z has one on them, and there's several in the office and everything. And even if I get stung by a bee, sometimes I need an EpiPen.
Robbie, you're being tested. No, I'm kidding.
This is my forte, whereas Bruce's is the law. Mine is animals and venoms.
No, Chris said, I just asked Alexa about the spider, and Robbie was correct about the Sydney funnel spider. Well, you know what's funny? As you know, you've been on here most nights with us with all this crap. And
right.
I think Megan said something like you were dumb because she was playing a part where you were messing with Bruce. You're like, really, Bruce? So she said you were dumb or something like that. And I'm saying, that's pretty funny. I said,
let's compare, honey. Please. Any day of the week. Let's compare.
But what's funny is they're cracking shit on me, Bruce. They're mocking jokes. I guess it's either Kendra or Tori. I don't know who they're talking about when they say so, because I don't think they know who the hell they're talking about. Because they keep mentioning somebody named Shart on here, and there's nobody named Shart that has anything to do with Thules. But one thing they haven't said about you is about you and your animal and your education, and like no one's cracked anything about you, except for that one comment like Jeremy did. But they're not saying anything about your experience.
Let's match wits. Anybody with the animals, let's match wits. Listen, I filmed for 7 years before Swamp Brothers with people like Nigel Marvin, Austin Stevens, Dr. Fry, Dr. Brady Barr, and serving as a animal expert and handler on sets for their shows. And I did that for 7 years before I ever did. And they would always try to Google stuff, and people like Brian Fry, people like, they'd be like, shut up, don't ask Google. We got Robbie right here. And these guys are professionals in the field that hold doctorates in herpetology, and they would be like, dude, how do you retain all this stuff? I'm like, I don't know. It's just stupid luck.
Okay, Sandy, and I know somebody said the same thing above you. I just can't see. I'm thinking it was Marla. Yeah, well, they have nothing to do here, but they keep referencing her and Thules, and sorry, you got it wrong. So
Lori J, go ahead, ask.
War City said, what made the mayor sell her park?
A lot of money.
What? Yeah,
a lot of money.
Yeah, I think it's on record, $750,000. Something like that. But then, of course, those warranty deeds are $10.
Noah has not left.
Did you hear that?
Lori. It's not huge balls. It's to me, the best way I can explain it, it's just like a race car driver or anybody, or Bruce being a lawyer. This was my passion. This was my love. So I read every single thing I could read as a child. Anything to do with dinosaurs, anything to do with reptiles, anything to do with animals. And my grandfather was a vet, and my great-grandfather was a vet. And I was raised in this. And this has always been my passion. I did music, and that was
Sorry, God.
something to get to this.
Germ said Omar invited him and George to go to Hard Rock with him.
I won't go there.
Don't bring Omar into this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't bring Omar. Germ says lots of things. Lots and lots and lots of things.
The relationship.
No, Gecko Pete, I never met him. Neville Burns, I know Neville very well. I know Steve's father, Bob Irwin. I was supposed to film with Steve, but he died before he came back to the United States. Steve's cameraman who filmed him dying, I actually became friends with him, and he films NCIS New Orleans. He's a cameraman. He's the main cameraman for that. And when I met him, he said he would actually, if I wanted to do something again, he would love and be honored to be a cameraman for me.
So Madam Mayor gave Sarah a number to JH for him to harass her for asking for public records at town hall. What's wrong with asking for public records? They're public. Teaser! What's wrong with asking for public records?
I don't know.
Okay, so you know what? This Madam Mayor, when I first mentioned her, I thought she was, decent. She seemed sweet, whatever, nice. I figured she was trying to do right by her town she was living in because it supposedly was all corrupted. But I hate to say this, it seems as though she is part of the corruption because all of them have a hand in something that's going on around there now.
Kim, wait. Kim, someone just told me something. Michelle McCain is in jail for battery.
Michelle McCain?
Yeah. That's the underwear woman?
Yeah, it was posted.
She's in jail right now for battery?
I guess.
Okay, so hang on. Teresa Berger already had plans to sell the campground before she ran for mayor. It's so late October, but she withheld the news to give them more time to get his campground. Wait, did I miss something? Campground permitted and try to get rid of unwanted council members. Funny. Oh, now you only JS cancel public records and harass or show other vids. Everyone else must cease and desist, right? Yes, she's in jail. Well, that's interesting.
That is really interesting.
Mm-hmm. Very interesting. What is her name? McCain? Michelle McCain?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know. So, but she also needed permits to sell her property too. Now these two, well, her husband is not a good man, but these two are as shady as a lot of you think Jeremy is, are just as shady. You know how he says birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, just as freaking shady. Because I have to wait. All I can say is beware of both of them. Beware of all of them. Him and his minions, beware of all of them. That's all I can say for now. Just beware. Don't believe anything they say. Don't, if you wanna learn or educate yourself about God and Jesus and anything biblical or involves religion in any way, please do not go to them. Please do not go to them. Go elsewhere. Find somewhere else to go. Okay? These people, she was saying there's the devil in me and anybody else who's trying to put the truth out there. Of course she's going to say that because she's so deep in it.
I'm checking on animals.
She's deep in it. And as much as I can sit here and say she doesn't have a record the way her husband does, she is really deep in it, guys. And more so than you think. I just have to wait on what I know. But guess what? You know.
Hello, guys.
Time will tell. Time will tell.
Hello, Simon.
But just
No,
be careful.
Simon.
Hi, Toby.
Hey, I'm gonna get off now and see you next time. And I'm gonna be working on this 12B6 motion that I was talking about earlier.
Alrighty. Cool.
So I'll have that to highlight hopefully soon.
Bruce,
Good night, little dude.
Do you think?
You just went out, Robbie. I
Bruce,
don't know if
you
you
go
want
do your thing and be good at it.
All right. Thanks, Robbie.
Yes, man. Let me tell you something. Every time I don't talk to Bruce, he comes back with something. He's always working on something. As soon as I'll talk to him again. Boom, there it is.
Well, yeah, but now that I'm actually, the counsel of record in federal court,
Now it's
like,
gonna get worse.
yeah, and it's gonna be like the work's gonna come, from me. So.
Well, the good thing is you don't have to wait for anybody else to get things done. You could just get them done yourself. So that's the best part.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We need to give a shout out
Birds
to
are
little
talking
dude.
to me.
Have a good night.
Good night,
Everybody say
Bruce.
good night to little dude.
Bye.
Good night, little dude.
That's
Good
somebody's
night.
So yeah, there's some. Look, guys, even if it comes to the Grangers, definitely if it comes to the Grangers, send info to me because they're going down with Jeremy. They're both going down with Jeremy.
Night, little.
Psychobabble reaction.
Who's the Grangers?
The ex-mayor and her husband. Psychobabble.
The Grangers.
Reaction video on the ex-mayor was spot on and very funny. He absolutely was. And I'd love to. Oh man, he would love to know what I know. I can't.
So when do we get to know what you know?
Just gotta wait a little bit. That's all.
And I can't say anything because I don't know what she doesn't want said.
Yeah, it just what it is. I shouldn't tease like that. I really shouldn't because it just I'm so irritated by this because when you guys realize what it is I'm talking about, I'm so sorry, guys. But when you find out, you guys are going to be so irritated too. Because when you see what Jeremy has done, you'll see what the minions have done. And a lot of this is based on that. And that's what's really, really messed up. You, Milltown, and PBR should do a panel stream together. I would do that in a heartbeat. I really like Dave, and I really like PBR. I just love his whole demeanor. He's totally chill. I freaking love that.
Hello, root beer.
And he'll probably say, Lisa, you really shouldn't throw it out there that you know something that you can't spell.
Hi, root beer.
Yeah, I'm sorry. They're just, like if you guys want, dig on the Grangers. Dig on the Grangers. That's all I'm going to say. Dig on the Grangers because they are not innocent people praising, to be these great Christians and whatever. No. Mm-mm. You won't find much on Teresa in the public records. I can tell you that. You won't find much. She has an eviction. Okay, big deal. So do I. I have more than one. So, big deal. That's why I didn't mention it as no big deal because there's reasons for it. I mentioned that the other night. Things happen like that for reasons. Put it this way: if you're renting from someone, this did not happen to me, but it is a situation that my friends have gone through. If you're renting from someone and they don't fix the AC, and you're in Florida and you need AC in your home, and it's something that's gonna, if you were to do it on your own, it's gonna cost like $3,000 or $4,000 or they need to put in a new AC, and they don't do it, but they expect you to pay the rent for it. That's bullshit. Nope. The next thing you know, they're getting evicted.
We had a leaky
Because-
base they wouldn't fix.
Yeah, so there's crazy stuff that people get evicted for, but
Every
that's
time
fine.
it rained,
That
our
wasn't
base-
my case. though. What?
every time it rained, our basement flooded, and so I wound up having to put stuff up on platforms. I had to go buy like crates to
Uh-huh.
put my stuff on in the basement. It was supposed to be a finished, usable basement
Uh-huh.
that you could use like a living room or a man's cave or something. And
Uh-huh.
first time it rained, we wound up with an inch of water in there. And
Yeah.
the landlord couldn't understand why we were upset, while all of our stuff was sitting in water. And he couldn't understand why I was upset about that. And
Jeez.
after he sent someone over to supposedly fix it the third time, he said he wasn't going to send someone over to fix it again. And I said, well, I'm not paying rent until you do.
Right. Yeah. And the
That
thing
didn't
is, if
work.
they don't want to fix it, what they do is they go and and in Florida, like, it seems like they just go and evict no matter what. Like, I broke a lease, and even though I broke the lease, they still put it in it as an eviction. They have to, because the one place that I got from, it was a like an apartment complex thing, but it was like a big deal one, you know what I mean? So you can't break the lease. I signed something not to pay. It was so long ago, I don't even remember. But I signed something with it, but still went back to Los Angeles and wasn't living there. And then the other one was when I found that I had all these allergies, but I didn't actually find out it was allergies, but there was mold in the house, and they had the house tested. So I couldn't live there anymore. I couldn't even breathe, but I still didn't know it was allergies at the time. But I just couldn't live there. So they were actually supposed to move me to another property, and they didn't, and I followed myself. So like, there's different reasons for different things, So I didn't think it was a big deal to mention she had one on her record. I guess it turns out someone in the chat that it was her mother that evicted her. Okay, well, that's not good. But
That's weird.
but other than that, she doesn't have anything on at least in the 2 counties I searched. So I don't see nothing. But what I do see is something that clued me into something else. And that's where it goes down the whole holy shit thing. Put it this way, guys. I literally said, holy shit.
Yeah, you did.
I said, holy shit. No freaking way. And then I started paying attention. And I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. She is just as bad as the germ. And so is he. They think there's some kind of like, let's put it this way. I know everybody says, oh, they're cult members of this. Dude, they're more like mafia members, if you ask me. But I'm not saying they're part of the mafia. I'm using like, I guess, a little bit of an analogy to like make it look like. But yeah, it's not good. Not good. But do you sleep? I try. That I do. I try. That phone call, honestly, that phone call with Dawn, the lawyer who handled the adoption, I literally woke up and came out here, and right now, because I'm using the spare room I have as a spare room, so I have all my my crystals and stuff, so everything's all set up in my garage. So when I first woke up for this call, I came out to the garage and I was in like this whole big coughing fit. I lost my voice partially, and that's why you hear my voice sounds really, really deep. And I didn't really realize it until I came on here because it was in my headphones, like really loud. And I'm like, oh my God, they're really going to think I sound like a guy now. But yeah, that's what happened. So that's a waking up and having a coughing fit when I came in here. That's what y'all heard. But yes, I don't, I'm not a biker gang. What? Yeah, they're all dead. They are not good-hearted people at all. They use God to make you believe what they're saying, and yeah, no, not good. Not
The baby
good.
lemurs are great.
Reaction video on the X-Mare was spot on. Yeah, I already read that. That I had to share that because he was so spot on. I don't mind sharing other people's channels at all, but I really do like his channel. And I just think the way he handled it, like me, I can get excited or something and I'll go off on a tangent about something. He just stays to the point, and I like that, you know, and we seem to be in agreement about a lot, and I really like this channel. That's, you know, but someone's channel you should go check out is Get Swamped, and it should be popping up here. I need to put Flutter in here too. Have you seen it? Have y'all seen Get Swamp link in here in the stream element? I need to put Flutters
Lisa,
in there.
did you see what I found?
What?
I keep losing you. I don't know why. Oh, good. Probably I'm walking around by the animals.
Oh, could be. So I got Robbie's link should be in there, as well as Tori's. Flutters has to go in there. Did y'all see the link? I don't know if it worked. Tori, did you see your link pop up in there?
No, I haven't been paying attention.
Okay, Flutter might have seen it. If y'all have seen it, just let me know, because then I know it worked or not.
Subscribe
I did
to
it literally
Facebook.
before.
Lemurs are prosceniums.
Yeah, I added it before, like I was 5 minutes late.
I can't hear.
So
I'm
you
scrolling.
guys hear
you
me?
don't see any links. You don't
Hello,
see stream.
hello,
stream elements?
hello.
I hear you.
Test 1, 2.
3,
4,
4.
5. Yeah, I see Get Swamped.
Test
Visit
1,
Get
2.
Swamped. I
Flutter,
saw
can you
that
hear
one.
me?
Okay, cool. So with that work,
1,
Tori's you
4.
I
you
see
should be
it.
you
What do
should be there
see?
2 minutes after him.
Oh, Bobby says we hear you.
And then Flutter would go 2 minutes
good,
after you.
because
I
thought
have
I
to
was
add
talking to
Flutters
you,
in
so-
there.
Heather Hale, dude, we hear you. I can't
Yeah.
tell because I can't hear. Now I can hear.
Hush. Hush. Can you hear now?
What
Hush.
do you mean? Yeah. What do you mean?
I have to
Hush?
find out how to use that stream element thing and hook it up to mine.
Hush is not in my vocabulary.
I'll
Because
send
that
you
would
the
help
link.
so much.
2 minutes.
Yeah, I'll
to
send you the
Wapner.
link.
Wapner in 2 minutes.
I
Robbie!
see Corolla. I'm not seeing mine. Doesn't
Kmart
mean it's not
sucks.
there. It just means I haven't seen it.
Kmart
Okay,
sucks.
guys.
Yeah.
I was in real with the hell
Hey
bait.
Bobby,
Just,
are you on your phone? You're on your phone. I can't send you a text
Yeah.
message, can I?
Yeah, you can still send
Yeah.
me a text message.
I was in real with the
sure.
hell's pages just so I went from being unblocked to having comments be approved. Feels like JH is up to something. Why unblock people?
They named
That's
it
He wants more BS on
Little
the page.
D. Little D.
He likes drama, guys. You block people to keep away from the drama, but now he's going to let it up.
I know, Heather. Heather, I saw something funny there, and I was going to call Scott, but Greg was talking to me on the other
Yeah.
line.
Like right now, the
Oh.
Stream Elements just posted TikTok. Yeah. He screens what people say. He does that on his channel. I don't think he cares as much on his Facebook, but on his channel, he does.
Heather, down by where I get back on the highway to go home.
Hello, Lisa. Heather, please tell Scott to hug you for me. Says Renee. Cool, TL. Thank you.
There was a guy
You know
riding a
what's funny?
bicycle, and he was naked, Heather.
He
Cool.
wants to we can keep the drama going and try to dox people. No.
I should have filmed that
Have
and put it
fun
on
with
my
that.
channel.
Let him
Drama.
dox people because Facebook don't like doxing and neither does YouTube. They have strong policies about that. Yeah, I don't use Facebook that much, but I popped on there recently because I've been sent links. And it's so funny he tried to dox, or somebody tried to dox my Facebook profile. I'm like, okay, don't even use it. But have fun with that. You know, I don't know what the big secret was. But I guess they think it was Gabe. And actually Gabe does use that Facebook when he goes to look at like football stuff and everything. But yeah, I don't use I have my own account
Lori, right?
that has 2 leaves in a pod on it. But I just think it was funny everything GERM said the other day. I'm like, oh my god, I totally debunked everything he said. Everything. The guy is so full of shit. It's not funny. And the best, like I said, guys, when he starts shrugging in his shoulders and sticking both hands out, like he's totally explaining shit to you, that's when he's lying. Totally when he's lying. Spewing the bullshit. It's better to take the higher road when it comes to doxing. Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't matter. There's nothing. No one's hiding anything. You know what I mean? It's like, ooh, no, you're not divulging anything that really matters. You know what I mean? So, and there's other than that, there's nothing else to find or like I don't get it. But that's what he thinks he's gonna try and do to me what he's done to Michelle.
Jenny, take the higher road.
And
someone doxing you, put your children and grandchildren in danger.
Yeah, and you want to do that, you know. Well,
Curious
then you might get,
meeting with
you might get
big
through yourself. So keep doing it. See, here's the thing. He's doing things that are against rules. Okay? And the reasons why he's doing things breaks those rules even further. So like he says, he's giving people the rope to hang themselves with. It's being done to him. Let him hang himself. He was just served papers on using Lynette's likeness, and he's still doing it. Y'all see that? He don't care. He doesn't think that anything can happen to him, and it could not be further from the truth. He breaks and docs Gabe, stalks MP, breaks whatnot rules. Yeah, he breaks whatnot rules. He's like, he's asking for tips and stuff on whatnot. $20 for this, $20 for that. Buy this one a coffee, take this to Wendy's. You know, I mean, I get why he's doing it, but it's all about the dollar to him. If you don't want to lose your account,
the best one
don't
is
do what's going to make you lose your account.
a high glossy photo sign.
Yeah. I know, dude. Did you have a TV show or something like that? Like, are you trying to make yourself a celebrity? Because you're a celebrity in your own mind.
Oh my God.
You're not this big ass YouTuber. Like everybody thinks you are because you have 700,000. Do you know how many people have way more subs than you? Tug was targeted and doxed by
AH.
What is AH? Who's AH fam? What?
Did I see your message? What message?
He's talking about suing you people in live chats. What? What? I have his Ohio address, Hell's headquarters. Oh, yes, anyway. We have all his addresses. He's not hiding.
He's going to sue
Oh,
everyone.
Amber Heard. Well, isn't that how he got all his, followers and stuff? And it's all Amber Heard and the Johnny Depp trial and all that crap. That's what everybody was saying. And I think it's funny because you can talk about people, but if other people talk about situations, like real actual situations, and they're on the opposite view of yours, you're hating them. Aren't you supposed to be talking about what you're talking about? You're trying to knock down the haters. It sounds to me like you're making it the same way people doing political things do. And it's like, we're not political here at all. We're not, but we talked about the Trump assassination because that was, big deal, President, there's an assassination attempt. Somebody actually died because of it. Other people were injured, but that's not a political, we're not really going off on who's the better president, who's not. I know we spoke about it a few times, but we're not like a whole political thing. We're not even going to go there. Tug was a late comer in truth. He got notoriety from being mentioned in the Depp trial. Oh, okay. See, we could... You guys have no idea. I use Orange Frank. Called him.
Oh, I didn't make a corset. I'm making a corset purse, but I don't know. I don't have a short out about it.
Somebody has added an extra channel under my profile last week. I have no idea how. What kind of an asshole message with the one with visual problems? Yeah, I've actually gotten messages from people saying that he's contacting them via, seeing their messages and in comments. And it's like, you're going after the people that are commenting on pages? What even idiots? That's a public forum, and it is actually to my discretion, I guess, because I can remove them or not. But I don't put anything out there that's bad. He talks trash but expects nobody to say anything. Exactly. He could do it, but nobody else can.
He's allowed to call me a heroin addict.
Yeah.
Not once, not twice, but several times.
Yeah. And do it on other channels besides himself. Besides his own channel. You know how many of us in the fake What the Hell's group that would dox and threaten showing pictures of our houses and listing our children's names and phone numbers and addresses? Really?
Wow.
2leavespod@gmail.com. Thank you, Flutter. So the thing is, like, he's enticing these people to do these crazy things. And, someone was in there saying, someone has said, I have your addresses. Your address is posted. I'm like, you think so? You sure about that? You sure about that? But okay, thank you. Thanks for the info. And it was one of his people. I was like, all right, well, thank you.
And I don't know if the person in one of the Facebook groups that posts under anonymous is in here, but keep it up.
Why are they talking right now?
I don't know. There's someone on the Facebook group that has posted some stuff, and I think it's riled him up. It's riling him up and his followers up pretty good. So they should just keep it up. They're posting as anonymous to protect their identity for reasons.
Why do they need to protect their identity?
Because of threats and doxings.
Oh. That's a bad thing, right?
But they're just posting as an anonymous member, and they're still going after him. And keep it up. You rock. That's all.
Jeremy asked me for my address. I give it to him. What's he gonna do? What is he gonna do? Is he gonna make? He said he was gonna come to my house. Come to my house then. What are you gonna do? I don't live across the street from you. You can't pull the stuff you pulled on Michelle with me. And trust me, if you come to my house, it's going to be a situation. What?
Yeah.
You come to my house, there's going to be a situation, and you're not going to like it. I'll be fine with it. He's suing the planet. Tongue boy needs to calm down. David Rickards, thank you so much. Awesome. Thank you. $20 super chat. I gotta go, but need to clarify. I still support Milltown. I talked to him privately about the issues I had. End of story. Alrighty, Pooh Bar.
Your decision to do what you need to do is your business.
Exactly. Agreed, Tori. I think he's a pressure cooker ready to cook. Oh, trust me. He is freaking out, guys, because he has no idea what we're up to. I guarantee you now they know.
I want him to come here.
He can't threaten. I mean, I guess he can. He did, but literally, like, let him come here. Let him fulfill the threat he made, because he made the threat, and we're just gonna keep letting him continue to make those threats. Let him continue.
Might want to call the coroner.
No, it's not even that. He wants to ruin his own Facebook. Not Facebook. Well, I guess maybe we can do it on Facebook too. But if he wants to ruin his own channel, let him keep doing and making the threats and saying stuff like he's meeting with higher ups from YouTube and all this crazy shit. Let him keep doing it. It's going to hurt his ass in the end. Not mine. And if he thinks he's going to get my channel taken down or whatever because I'm actually doing things by the law, Well, then let him. And if they do take my channel down, I'll have another one.
I don't think he'd make it out of there alive. Gabe might just kill him.
If he showed up here?
Yeah.
If he shows up here threatening, I'm allowed to defend myself. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So,
Robbie, did you check your text messages?
Florida's a castle state.
yeah.
Robbie, check your text messages.
And I really do think that Michelle needs more protection now. In his video the other day, he said he bought 3 tanks and something about look out, police. Michelle's going to be calling or Lynette's going to be calling. Really? Why would she need to call? Because you bought 3 tanks. Is that a threat? What the hell kind of shit is that? You know what I mean? I really hope he don't get those guns back. And I hope he's got a permit for each and every one of them. That guy is
Oh, that's
unhinged.
cool, Tori.
His lines in his fire get red hot
Those
every
are
time
the
he
first
starts to
3
get
tries.
mad. Yeah. I don't know. I've pissed him off. Well, oh well. Stop doing the shit you're doing and nobody be pissed off about it.
Tori, check your text.
You don't get to fuck with people's lives and walk away scot-free.
It's not there yet.
My cousin is a correctional officer at the prison. My cousin would have my back against Jeremy. I think the tanks were a joke. I don't think he has any tanks. I don't think so either. He talks a lot of shit. But still, he puts that impression out there. If you want to make yourself look like that, that's still a threat.
Who is it, Robbie? Lisa Jackson, yes. The answer to your question to Robbie is yes.
That's
Nothing.
black. That's Australian black jade.
His big win is that, according to what we know, so I'm going to say allegedly, because I have not seen it in front of me, that Michelle dropped the case, which basically gives him the right to drive down her road and have his guns back. But, you know, he still has to stay, you know, away from her. So, and he has a protection order against her. It doesn't mean he's allowed to go up to her and start shit with her.
No, in some states, protection orders work both ways.
Well, Florida does not have to abide by any protection orders from any state.
Is anyone here in Ohio can look up the law regarding protection orders? Because I know, like in North Carolina, if I got a protection order against Lisa, Lisa can't come and see me and bother me. That also means that I can't go to Lisa to bother her. When you put in a protection order, it affects both parties. Did Robbie just disappear?
No, I'm here.
Okay. No, my screen jumped. Okay. So it affects both people. And I wonder if Ohio is the same, because if it is, then she can deal with that too. Yeah, Zicket, I don't believe it, though. I mean, I'd have to read it in the law. It is not reciprocal in Tennessee, but is it in Ohio, since that's where he got the order? Or would it go under Florida law?
It's under
White Indo. Good night.
Enforcing an out-of-state restraining order in Florida. Enforcing, okay. Just because someone's restraining order was issued in another state doesn't mean that it is not enforceable in Florida. In fact, such an order will be legally binding in Florida as long as it was issued to prevent violence, threatening acts, harassing behavior, or another person from contacting the petitioner. The court that issued the order has jurisdiction over the case, and the respondent received notice of the order and had a chance to go to court and defend his or her interest. The case is still pending. The case is not a closed case. It's still pending. Now, the question is about jurisdiction in that case. And not only that, his reasoning for getting it about stalking or whatever he has said, harassing behavior, or whatever it says on his protective order, comes into question. And trust in that case isn't going to be around for that long. Because he's lying. Lying. Yet he filmed right across the street from where he's going to be at Tube Town. Well, he filmed Tube Town already? Yeah, he says he has a permanent order in Ohio. Ohio has a restraining order and a protection order. Several major differences. Best to search out yourself. So a restraining order in Ohio does not get to hear from the abuser. Regardless, okay, that will be overturned. He can laugh at that all he wants, but all I can tell him, if he's listening, you're busted. That's it. So, no, and he's really gonna hate me. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna put it this way. He's really gonna hate me. Don't fuck with someone who can call your bluff, dude. That's all I can say. You going in and out, Tori? Are you moving?
He's gonna hate everybody who knows how to do research.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. I'm just asking. He is, and you know. Sorry, dude, you're an asshole. I can't prove you're not. I'm asking people to help me prove you're not, and no one wants to send me something that says he's not an asshole. Saying something, and no offense, because I know his troll people are coming in here. Saying something in the chat that is not true does not give me evidence of him saying something truthful. I need evidence. His text messages do not work. He's already faked his text messages. So it cannot be a text message of his. Sorry, but it cannot. Everybody believed his text message. Well, I didn't, but everybody believed it. And then sure as shit, Guapo showed the real one. And he scrolled through his phone so you can see it. He can't fake Jeremy's text to him. Okay?
David Rickard, a good guy. He can't even step foot on Gatorland's property anymore.
Yeah, he can't go to Gatorland.
Nope.
They're posting shit in the what the hell's Facebook as we speak. Oh, I know. They're listening. They're in here. I don't care. I'm not saying anything wrong. And I'm not telling you lies either. If not, he docks us out. Okay. Well, if you got nothing better to do but then sit in a hate group, then you go right ahead. We're proving truth here. We're talking to chat about it. That's what we're doing. Wonder what they're going to say about the adoption thing, you know, or they're not going to say anything about that. They're just going to move on to something else. Because they've been debunked. Just because Germ says it's true, it's not. He's full of shit. Damn, Skippy. All I know is I cannot wait. And trust me, guys, I'm sitting here like this. Waiting to let it out. Waiting. And every one of his little followers and everyone who's posting in that hate group over there or hating on us right now. I can't wait to see what they're going to say. What are they going to say? It's a lie? No. No. You don't have to like Michelle, but what he's claiming on her is not true. You don't have to like her. She doesn't even need to know anything about any of you. You're not a part of her life. But you don't have to like her. But it doesn't mean if you don't like her that she did all the things that Jeremy claims she did.
I told you before, I don't know her.
Yeah, nobody does. Nobody on here does, but maybe a few people from Otter Creek. And the two people I know, actually, there's 4 people from Otter Creek, 2 that we personally know, and there's 2 more from Otter Creek. A couple that have been in here that don't seem to be on his side also. But none of them think she did any of this. You know? And it's not because they're her friends, it's because of what they've seen. So, you know. And there's more stuff going on than just Michelle. Like, everybody thinks like the whole town council thing has gone away. And it's because, you know, we got rid of Sus. We got rid of this one. We're gone. Are you sure about that? Because I have a feeling that somehow going to pop up right back in your face, dude. Gone, not. That's all I'm going to say. Not. Now what he thinks is he's got people in his pocket on the town council for it. I'd rethink that, Germ. I'd rethink that. A lot of people think that everybody but one is on his side on that town council. Oh, he couldn't be further from the truth. You might want to still go to those town council meetings. Don't think it's going to be running smoothly because you're not there. Silly boy. Left him in the car. We have a family there, but we can't do damp. Lisa, hold your cards close until it's time to show you royal flush. I got you, Island Gal. That's what I'm doing. But it just sucks when I'm still watching this stuff go on. It sucks that I'm sitting on something that can end it all. And,
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
After what turned into Heather, it's definitely not over at Town Hall. Oh, no, it's definitely not. There's some shit that's going on there, and everybody thinks because he's not covering it, which is really, you know, think about it. Why isn't he covering it? Now that he's got all his supposed people in there, why isn't he covering it? Wouldn't he still cover it to make sure everything's going good? Isn't it weird that the ex-mayor still comes here and goes to the town council meetings? I wonder why that is. Interesting. Guys, I'm giving you all info. You can go look for yourself. Out there. There's lots of weird things happening in Otter Creek. And you know what? It's just sad because they're really nice, cool people that lived quiet lives and, you know, and now this stuff's going on in their town. And it's like, oh my God, you know, just, I would probably love to take a bet to see how many people in Otter Creek would love to see him leave. Does anybody think that it's weird the mayor said that she was going to make her channel about her adventures and all we've heard from her is about Otter Creek? I don't watch her. I don't watch her either. I did watch her because whatever that video was that I covered, that Sunday Night Live, I watched it because I was told she was talking about us and Jason. So I went and I watched it, and I just could not sit there and not say anything about her phony-ass Christian stuff. And then as I'm going further and further, in this case, man, she's right in it. And it's not good. I am telling you to help you. You need to be sure of the facts before you speak. You are going to get sued. I don't care. I can prove what I'm saying. I can prove what I'm saying. There's 911 calls about something I'm not telling you. And there's proof. Proof of something that'll blow this whole case wide open. So, I'm not scared of nothing. They're the ones that need to be afraid. And I can say there will be no negotiations. We don't deal with terrorists. Yeah. If you see someone that is literally calling your bullshit out with proof and facts, the last thing you should do is be threatening them even further, because it makes them dig more. That's all I'm going to say. And what you're hiding, dude, what she's hiding, I know exactly what I'm doing. And just because you threaten a lawsuit, it is not going to stop me, because in the end, you're the one that's going to be stopped. And that's a fact, Jack. Say, do what you will.
Damn, someone's pissed.
Me?
Yeah.
Well, you would be too if I told you what was going on and how this all falls under the same shit. What he's done to someone, which is bullshit, you know, and now you're going to threaten me because I caught you? That's basically what happened. I caught your ass is what happened. I caught you.
I just can't wait
And
to
he
see
doesn't even know it. He doesn't even know it. But he's threatening me. And it's like, really? Go ahead. Bring it. If that's what you need to do, dude, bring it. Because I'm going to make you look like the biggest lying sack of shit. The biggest fool. The biggest con man there is. I'm not kidding. Mess with me. Either way, no matter what you do, whether you do mess with me or you don't, it's still coming. Because I'm not going to let you get away with what you're doing to Michelle and her child. No way, no how. So, that's a good question I've been meaning to ask. Don't poke the rainbow lemur. What's the question, Sandy? What was the question? Where is it? Why don't I see Sandy's question? For all GERM knows, some folks might be watching him 24/7 and they just might be everywhere he goes. He has no clue. I know, he thinks he's in control of everybody and everything around them. Yeah. Maybe you have moles, Jeremy. You ever think of that? Did ex-mayor buy a home in Tennessee? I didn't look in Tennessee. I don't know. I don't care. She says she's in Tennessee. I know that. I don't care where she's at. They'll find her wherever she is. Did I say that? No. I meant the law will find her, by the way. Just like they'll find everybody else. Trust me, the law knows where he is. How is the best way to help Holly Jolly Christmas? When you rant to Lisa, all I heard was Liam Neeson saying his famous speech, "I will find you." Look, guys, I'm really not sitting here, you know, trying to be this big, you know, I'm going to get you person. I'm just putting it out there. Look, dude, do what you got to do, because I'm going to do what I got to do. And if my little channel, why would you be caring about my little channel? Why is my little channel bothering you so much? Why is that? Think about it. Because I'm putting the truth out there. That's why. Alrighty, Heather. Thank you. The best way right now, if you want to help, you could.
Good night, Heather.
Send gifts. You could. Yeah. So here you go. You could do a donation via a super chat and just put Harley in the super chat, or you could send something that could put the banner up. This is just for right now. And this is all in a trust for Harley. Don't even worry, guys. I could just hear the freaking people over there posting stuff. The email's right there. You could actually send it to PayPal. You just got to put a note that it's for Harley, okay? Harley Jolly Christmas. And everything's going to gifts, decorations, the entire event. We're going to put something up where you can actually go to it and check it all out. We were just waiting. We were going to do it for this first week. However, it's been pushed to this coming week. So by next week, you'll see a lot more stuff happening with that. But it is happening. What else? What other question? Again, Jerem's 2-inch pipe won't help in jail. Well, he's pulled some criminal stuff, and he, not only him, and you know what? Believe it or not, I can tell you this: as much as you see that one chick sitting beside him every night that he goes live and all that other stuff, you know, his partner there, I can tell you that as bad as you may think she is, because being right next to him, and she's, you know, part of it, which, you know, she is, the other one's worse. The one preaching God and stuff on her own channel, the mayor. She's actually worse than George. There you go.
Come on.
So
now.
if she's listening right now, she's probably shocked I just said that. Now she's gonna get scared, and she should be scared. That's all I'm gonna say. Come on now. Mm-hmm.
Really?
Why would I be going after her? I originally said I thought she was a nicer person on the whole little thing.
Now you're going after her now too?
Oh, you're damn skippy. She
Oh,
knows
boy.
exactly why. She knows exactly why.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm. So basically what's going to happen is she's going to get scared and she's going to talk to GERM about it, right? And he's going to say, don't worry about it. I'm suing her. Him suing me is not going to stop it. Because it's the truth. And it's facts. And I'm waiting. But you know what? Push. How about this? One more threat. One more docs. I'll blow your whole case right out of the water. It's going to happen anyway. I'll just do it to the night plan. And then y'all won't have to donate to his legal fees anymore. Unless you really want to, because he'll have to be defending himself in a more serious case. Because he's the orchestrator of everything. Just saying.
Wow.
Yeah, now it seems like I'm throwing shit out there because I technically am throwing shit out there because I can't say what it is. But if people are going to ask me questions, you know, I cannot say it yet, guys. I cannot tell you, but it is there. It's legit. We're getting it confirmed. Let's put it that way.
The research team has been working hard.
Yes. And it's there. And all I could tell you, I was like, no fucking way. When I found it, I was like, oh my God. Wow. Wow. And the whole background of this just completely changed.
This is going to be interesting.
Oh, it definitely is. Definitely is. And all I could tell you, Michelle, if you're listening, don't worry.
More than you know.
You have no idea. You have no idea. Don't even worry. God is on your side. I can't even believe it. See, I really wish I could say it. I should stop. Because what this guy has done, and it isn't just him, what they've done to this poor woman, whether you like her or not, I don't care. Okay? She did not do with the things that he said. I don't care what he's shown you. I don't care. The torture he has put them through. And I like reading between. If you read between the lines, you'll figure it out. I am a warrior. And I do try to speak for those who can't or think they cannot speak for themselves. And I know this woman has tried to speak and no one listened. No one listened. You guys may think, and I'm not saying you specifically in this chat, I'm talking to anybody who's possibly listening. Some of you may think she doesn't live in this great place, or she doesn't live the way you would live or want to live or whatever it is. The thing is, she's living. Her child is protected. Her child is fed. Her health problems are covered. Everything that that child needs is taken care of. Okay? It may be nice if she made an extra $100, $500 a month. That may be nice. You know what I
Shit,
mean?
who wouldn't that be nice for?
Yeah. You know what I mean? But you're going to crucify
it.
her because of that? You know what I mean? She's trying to do something, you know, rescue turtles and stuff. She's been working with wildlife her whole life, you know? Whether it's for other organizations or companies, she's worked with it a lot of her life, okay? And she moved there. Everybody could think it's because of what the hell. She doesn't have anything to do with what the hell. They were friendly until George told her to give her child up for adoption. After she's mentioned wanting to have a children and Jeremy going and reversing his vasectomy. She says that to her. And then they go on their video and they say that they talked about it and they will adopt Harley. What?
I don't understand. What were they thinking?
They're idiots.
You're gonna fucking tell your neighbors, get rid of your child, I'll take him? What the hell?
Jeremy thinks he can have and do anything. And all I know is that if he thinks he's going to be able to adopt a child after his records of not being able to talk to his own children, yeah, good luck. Did George know that? I am going to sit here and just like I said the other night, I don't think she knows everything about Jeremy. I think she only knows what he's told her or has had to tell her. You know, now, I don't think she knew everything. I'm not sure she knew that his son probably felt the way he felt or would say some of the things that he said. I'm not sure she knew that. And why would I know whether she knows it or not? I'm not friends with her. But I will give her a little bit of the benefit of the doubt that she did not, because Jeremy lies to freaking everybody. Why wouldn't he lie to her? So I'm going to give her that benefit of the doubt. And I shouldn't.
I just don't understand it. You failed with 3 of your own children. So now you want someone else's child?
Yeah. And that's probably why he,
help me understand this.
Oh, look, Psychobabble Rap is here. What's up? Barndominiums are in right now. I built my garage first, put a makeshift kitchen and bathroom in it, and we lived in it for 2 years while we built the house. Cool. Yeah, like they have no right to judge what she's doing, and it's just her and John. Then they go and throw him in jail. Huh? There is no proof that he is not a liar, bully, enough. I've asked for it.
For people to do that.
Yeah, I've asked for it. I've asked for all the proof. And I've clearly stated I don't like her from the get-go. Said that too. But my not liking him, my seeing what he's been doing, and then after the Guapo thing is the reason why I said, oh, hell no, and I shared it.
Hi, Terry, sweetheart.
Terry did the Guapo. And this has just gotten bigger and bigger. You know, I hope more people cover this story and what he's done. You know, because right now there's very few of us that I know of doing it. And I know Psychobabble Rap is covering it. And I just think if more people were covering it, he thinks he's going to get over on all these YouTubers, you know. And good luck. He can't sue everybody. I know that. But I do know that I can squash them like a bug. You know, and as soon as I'm able to do that, I'm going to turn around and go, here you go, Psychobabble Rap. Here you go. And then he'll squash them.
They would have had a blast up there where I lived in California.
Unless he gets it other than that. But as soon as I squash him, here you go. Send it out.
People were raising their children up on the mountain and living in a tent.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Using an outhouse. They had a lean-to that they cooked under. They washed their clothes by hand. They probably still do. I just haven't been up to the mountain in a while.
Lisa can always buy and have wood delivered to her from Home Depot. That way, Jeremy can't report her for impact. Yeah, guys, she uses Under the What the Hell's rules, everyone living in the Philippines is a child abuser. Oh my God, I'm telling you, this guy is absolutely insane, Jeremy.
Guys, my phone is dying.
Alrighty,
I
Robbie.
am saying good night to everyone. God bless and prayers.
Good night, Robbie.
Good night, Robbie.
Have a wonderful evening, and I will
Don't
see
forget, get swamped tomorrow, 7:30.
you 7:30-ish. Hopefully.
Ish.
I've turned into Lisa-ish.
Ish, right? 9:30, 10, and it keeps going to 10 almost every time. I tried to go on earlier, but it just never happens.
Oh, God. We've just been getting so much rain, it's hard to get the work done that we have to get done before we do other stuff.
I've listened to the whole way. Great. Oh, thank you, BBR.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Robbie,
Night,
if
Robbie.
I come out nice, we're gonna have to send me some so I can make you some to sell.
All right.
Awesome.
All right, guys. Have a wonderful night. Good night, all.
Good
Bye.
night, Robbie. Bye. So you guys can actually get put money into an account for her at Home Depot, and she'll be able to get things that way if she needs them. I'm not sure if, like, maybe we need to set up the account and then people just put money into it. I'm gonna have to. I found out what store is closest to her that would work for her if that was the case, because somebody had asked about that. And but I found out the store. I just didn't find out about the account. Maybe we have to set it up in that way. And I'm gonna post a GoFundMe, guys. But I'm hesitant to, and I'll tell you why. And it's because of all the trolls out there. What I can tell you is the GoFundMe or whatever money was donated to her that was supposed to go to attorneys. People are saying it went here, went there, she did this, she did that. No, it actually did go to attorneys. So whatever kind of person you think Michelle is because of whatever you may have heard, she's not the type of person that took the money and spent it elsewhere. She actually paid her attorneys. It went to her attorneys. So as far as posting her GoFundMe, she has one. And, there's very little donations because of everything Jeremy's done and whatever, and his minions. But I'm hesitant to do that because I think people would feel that if they donated it to her, that would go for something else, just the way they said the money she did get didn't go to her attorneys. So I was going to try and set something different up where it would be in a trust. That way people can, believe it too. It's going to go to where it needs to go. Now, Michelle's GoFundMe is set up for several reasons, so that she can, whatever funds she needs it to go for, whether it's 1, 2, or 3 different things, because of how I saw it, it could go to 3 of those things. So I don't see a big deal in posting it, but I want something to be up there where people feel it's a legitimate GoFundMe that, it's going to exactly where it says and nobody can really say anything. And if at least, if all you guys, would trust that she's going to do it, I'll put hers up there. But if you feel that it would be a good thing to create another one so that you feel it's more legit or something, I'll do that too. But anything that comes through Thule's, for Harley Jolly is going for Harley Jolly. That is specific. So I don't know. Give me your opinions. I'm asking your opinions on this. Do you think that there should be another GoFundMe or something set up? We can set up the account if that's what needs to be for like Home Depot. But do you think there should be another one, or would you just trust the one that she already has that will go to her to donate it to? I mean, what do you think? I'm actually asking for you to give me your opinions in the chat. What do you think about that? GERM and his minions will try to take it down. See, that's what I thought. And I'm hesitant on it because you know what? It really sucks that people have taken, even the fact that I had to say that, they've taken her trust and credibility 100% away from her. And that sucks. They're afraid to donate because they'll get harassed. That's true. Yeah, even though you can do it anonymously, they just can't get cash or a check. It will affect their Social Security. Michelle's not a bad person, and people really need to trust what I'm saying. I think they need a separate one for her. Oh yeah, the Harley Jolly is separate because I'm the one that's running that. Set up a new one for her. I'm sending money closer to Christmas to you, Lisa, through PayPal to buy whatever for Harley. Yeah, the Harley Jolly Christmas, again, is going to everything to make it a Harley Jolly Christmas. Gifts, decorations, whatever needs to be taken care of is going for that. Check with her because of her SSI. Yeah, I have talked to her a little bit about it. I've asked her to send me the link, and she has. But even tonight, I said I'm thinking about how to do this the right way, where people feel comfortable about it. And what sucks is because of what they've done to her. That people are just she can earn up to $35,000 before her SSI is affected. Cool. Gift cards would work from Home Depot. Yep, they would. Gift cards can be ordered through Amazon, I believe, too. Even gifting kind gift cards count, unfortunately. Yeah, so we're just trying to look at the best way that it doesn't get ruined for her and stuff, That's the thing I would go. Because she could use help. She does have a large property. Like, the one thing that pisses me off is Jeremy's trying to claim that, like, their calls to CPS, at least it did one thing and got CPS told the things she needed to take care of and do. Really? Why is that? Because the place has been cleaned up? That's what you're saying? No. No. That is absolutely not true. What is true is John got out of jail and she had help and they were able to get some things done. That's the truth. Think about it. All of a sudden, he's out of jail, but you think it's because of your CPS call. No. No. Don't try to take... He always tries to take credit. Even that invasion on her property, he tried to take credit, even though he wasn't there. Says he wasn't there, but he wasn't there, and puts the whole thing on his channel, and, which is too little demerits for you guys, just saying. Tries to take credit with everything. I'm sorry. No. Yes, you can give to the 501c and it can help the turtle rescue. And that's what some of what it's actually for. Can give to 501c can help her to improve all she needs for the property. Yeah, that is true. That can be done that way. And it would be, in fact, true. It wouldn't be false because that's what some of the stuff that needs to get done is for. So it can go directly to the 501c. It's just that he's really discredited everything about her, unfortunately. So we're just gonna find a way to do it. And I'm gonna talk to her more about the 501c. Right now, we got even the recent case with John Cook had nothing to do with Jeremy. It was none of his beeswax. Right. Right. And guys, by the way, that whole other case with John, oh my God, he wasn't even in the back seat, guys. Just saying. He wasn't even in the back seat of the car. But yeah, well, she does need help because they need 2 new turtle pens, that I know. And was it 2 more or 2? The turtle pens ended up having 2 of them had a leak in it, so she needs that fixed. And believe it or not, my husband was going to go up there and do it, but it would take some of the things that she needs done will take a little bit more than like a day. And for that, my husband has to take off work for a couple of days. So he wouldn't have been able to do it, like the whole thing, get the whole thing done in one shot. He was in the front passenger seat, wasn't he? Yes, he was. The corruption is everywhere, not just out of group. Well, that's true. That's true. But this is such a small town that it's easily noticeable. And something can be done about it. and will be. Does Home Depot have a wish list? Good question. I just asked her, as far as that went, I asked her for the Amazon wish list because people knew that she had one. So I got that, and that we are going to make a post of, but I was waiting to see if I could, get this other thing taken care of too, put it all up together in one post. I could donate a few signs. Oh, that is so funny. So funny. A few signs. Tori, you know what I think is funny?
What?
Remember last week you kept singing signs everywhere the sun. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
And I kept saying, isn't that interesting? You want to know what else?
For a reason. Sometimes I don't know the reason, but I do it for a reason.
Yeah. But you want to know what else is funny? The Ohio home, and this is public record. The Ohio home, the $1 million home, was purchased from a man named John Harley. Right? Right? Signs. Then you got, and now I'm all of a sudden looking like, wait a minute, holy shit, what the hell? Granger what? I'm looking at all this stuff, and I'm pulling it up, and all of a sudden I see, guess what his ex-wife's name is? Does anybody know a Linda Lee? I was like, no way. So the fact that this channel's going on right now, throughout all his info, that's public record, he is so hating that name. Hating that name right now. So you got a Lee in there, you got a Harley in there, you got signs in there, all kinds of crazy shit.
Yep, the writing's on the wall.
Writing on the wall. Sure is. What is that Galala say? She's the name for high privacy friends and gay. I agree. I absolutely agree.
That's a song.
But
the writing's on the wall. That's part of a song.
Yeah. Yes, it is. If Home Depot has a list of people can go purchase. I was gonna check all that out. We'll do that tomorrow because that way Saturday we can make sure there's some information put up about that because a lot of people are asking. I'm not a fan of LPRJC, but how GERM has portrayed and harassed. This is disturbing and disgusting. Yeah, I'll tell you, said you don't have to like her, but what he's doing is wrong.
And that was our stance from the beginning.
Yeah, and now he's going to try and do it to other people. I mean, he already has, but not as bad as he did it to Michelle. And I guess it all depends on them and how they feel about it. The other people he's done that to. But visibly in what's gone on for the past year, I mean, he's done it pretty bad to them. And now he's going to try and do it to me and any other YouTuber that, has something to say about the truth and what he's really doing. Bring it. All right, so we're going to do, I'm actually writing it down, Home Depot wish list. Go check into that. Wish list and an account. I will post her Amazon wish list. And then we can get on the Harley Jolly stuff.
You know what I discovered?
What?
I have a shit ton of amethyst. I was looking for something specific, very specific, and it's like, holy crap.
Love the idea of a germ-free sign. Telling you. And all he needs to do is stop. Go back to his old shit. Stop harassing people. But he's not going to. He's got to find someone else to do that with. And if he thinks it's going to be me, it's so wrong. But, yeah. It's going down. He'd be fooled to do so. He should just stop what he's doing. And go back to doing something that people enjoy. Legitimately enjoy. Or go buy property in another town and try and screw them up too. That way there's 3 different places where you've tried to ruin lives. No, I don't wish that on anybody, guys. but his storage videos are boring. I know. Well, you know what? I think, first of all, he's very dramatic, right? Very dramatic, totally, excitable person. Yeah, it's just he's 47. He's taller than 6 foot. I imagine. He's a big dude, and he just looks really foolish, acting like a child. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't fit you, dude. You look like you're an immature idiot, you know? But, I mean, that's what he is. That's what he is. But, people find him funny. Okay. Kudos to you. He's very intelligent, calculating. He knows how to make money. The problem is now he's using it to exploit people and hurt them and destroy their life. And that's not cool. So, I suggest, and he doesn't have to take my suggestion, but I think it would be a great idea. Why? Because I watched The Abandoned Ranch. It was Abandoned Mansion that Matt Carricker did, and loved it. I couldn't wait. Did he put a new one up? I mean, I really actually enjoyed watching him put that house together. And I think that for all his 700 and something subscribers, that it would be something cool for them to watch. If they're bored with the storage units, I think that would be great. It worked great for Matt Carricker. If you're worried about your channel and the views and all that shit, fucking film it from start to finish. Get a drone. You're not allowed to have a drone? I don't know. I don't know if you are around there. But freaking, you said you were buying the property. You were going to build a home. Build the freaking, you got all the money in the world, right? Build the freaking house. Build it and watch from scratch. There's nothing there. Are you going to tear down the shack that you got with license plates? I mean, the license plate thing was cool. Everybody sent them to you. That's totally cool. Use that on the, I don't know, the tool shed or whatever, because you're living in the one with the license plate. Move it on over. Whichever one you want to tear down. Put the license plates in the other one. Are you going to use that foundation? Are you going to break it up, build another foundation, whatever it is? Put it next to it. I don't know. But start from scratch. Film the whole thing. Film the foundation. Film the whole entire thing. Trust me, go look at how long it took Matt to build that house. I mean, granted, it's a big house. I don't know if you'll be able to do something as big as he did. But it'll take up a lot of your time, a lot of your content, I just think that would be great for him to do. He's got the property. Do it. Build shit. When you're finished with that, build something else. Why not? Go look at Matt Carricker. If you haven't already, go look. It worked. It worked. People loved what he did. So much that he bought an abandoned ranch. So you know what? If you want to follow big-ass YouTubers there, GERM, there you go. You have the property. Freaking do it. Stop destroying lives. Make the deals with people like Matt did for the material you need to build the houses. Do that. Ugh. Yeah, all the contractors he can create content with. Maybe give people jobs. Think of how much good you can actually do with something like that. Build a freaking church. I don't know. See, I don't know. I was about to say build a church. I guess that's what he's trying to do at the schoolhouse. Not really sure what that's really all about. Don't really care. I can't promote him building a church because I can't promote what he's doing and how he's using God. So I cannot even say that. But I feel guilty saying that because I think what he's doing and how he uses God to do it is wrong. So keep putting God aside from the Jeremy shit. I even had to add that because I don't even like saying putting God aside. Jesus. Oh, there we go. Anyway, so taking that part out of it, build something. They'll watch. That's what you're concerned about. They'll watch. Otherwise, I think you're going to end up losing a lot more people than you actually believe. Because you're done wrong. And it's now been caught. And it could destroy your channel, actually. So I would change quickly if I were you. Maybe you should start a YouTube channel. And maybe who started a YouTube channel? You suggest Lynette do that? Who's that? Lynette could do that if she wanted to, but I don't believe she has the funds to build on her property the way Jeremy does. You know, she's trying to get stuff done that with what she already has. But she could start a YouTube channel. Absolutely she can. And you know what? If people wanted to get involved the way they did, you know, hey, you know, if he doesn't do it, Lynette can do it. She just, you know, she's not a YouTuber, so she would just need help doing that too. Like she would have to have someone who's willing to go there and be there and create the channel with her and help her and stuff like that. See, Jeremy's such an idiot. He really is. Oh, gosh. But she could do it if she wanted to. Look, there's nothing... Okay. Y'all can think I'm crazy for this, but this is how I was, especially when I was younger. Okay? I didn't necessarily fly by the seat of my pants. I just felt secure in knowing I could handle whatever came to me, I guess. And, I mean, I, with very little money, went out to Los Angeles and did a show. Like, I mean, I know this doesn't make sense if I don't tell you like a whole bunch of details about it, so I really shouldn't get into it. Not that it's a bad thing. It's just that I had an idea in my head and I just went with it. You know? And I learned from doing that. And it got better and better and better and better each time I did something, right? So what I'm trying to get to is that if you can see it, you can do it. And I don't care how old you are. If Lynette wanted to, we're calling her Lynette tonight, I guess. No, her name is Michelle. If she wanted to do a YouTube channel, she could. You know? But I'm not sure if that's something she wants to do. I'm not sure with all the stuff that she's trying to get done right now that she could do it, unless she had someone there helping her do it. But you know what? Because of she could turn this all around right now and create that channel. I hope she's listening. She really could. And I'm not sure if she's ready, willing, wanting to. I don't know. But she could. But this goes to anybody. If you want to do something, put your effort into it and do it. You're never too old to do anything. Okay? Where and how does the GERM get all his millions? Real estate, taxes, he's a magician? He's definitely a magician, I can tell you that. He literally gets away with murder hands-free. Well, he's successful with his YouTube channel. Unfortunately, for the past year or more, he's been making money off exploiting a family and a child. And that's wrong. And that's what this is all about, stopping that. I'm not telling him to shut down his channel. I'm telling him to stop doing the shit that he's doing. And he doesn't have to listen to me, but what he's doing is criminal. And it's just against, God, every, like, moral ethic I could think of. But, yeah, like, if she wanted to do a channel, and I don't know if John likes to do filming. I mean, I don't know. But, if she wanted to do a channel about keeping up her property, finishing up her barn, or, you know what I mean? Like, she could do that too. And I think some people would watch. I think she's already got a crowd that would watch her. You know what I mean? So she already would have an audience. But boy, would Jeremy hate that. He created it, right? So she can actually flip it on him. You know what I mean? And, but it just goes for anybody. Please, if you have any type of, don't ever think that you can't do something you want to do when it comes to things you like to do or you always wanted to do. Even if it's like getting a degree in something and you think you're above a certain age and you can't. Yes, you can. You can always attempt to reach any goal you want to. You know? I will tell you to go for it. Whatever it is, go for it. Good night, Lori J. Yes, you could tell it has German video today. Felt bad for her. You know, you may think it's funny, but when you turn around and you have someone there who doesn't have anybody there to tell her, don't answer that, don't do this, don't do that, and you're tripping her up in her own freaking words, you're tripping her up in what you're saying, what was done was wrong. Not only was it just wrong in seeing that, that lawyer was very, very wrong for what he did to her. And I'm going to show you something else that he did too that's wrong, which we only recently found out about. But that's not good ethics. And you know what? I have a good mind to report him. You know? But because that is really bad behavior for an attorney. That's just wrong. She could start posting and many would watch and help her. I think so. I think so. Shit, I'll help her. I'll help her with the YouTube. I'm just not there. We have to figure something out. But I would help her with it. For sure. Absolutely. Yep, I would. Huh?
When she's ready.
Yeah, I'd help her. Hey, Bonita, you're finally here. Yay. But many would also troll on her behalf. You know what? Then they'll give her views. Right?
Yep.
And then she'll get her watch hours even faster if she starts a new channel, you know? So, yeah, that's right. And you know who'd be her biggest fan? Jeremy. He'd be watching every freaking video that she would put out. That's classic. That would be classic. I'm landing on the excavator. Oh, you have to wait a little bit. Pleading the fifth and that hurt her case. Did it hurt her case? No. Nope. Nope. I mean, she may not with that depo because they tripped. I mean, they really did. No lawyer should have done that, and he knows it. It's kind of like she was being interrogated. First of all, she wasn't on trial. This was a deposition, and he treated her like she was literally in court on trial. And that was wrong. She obviously had something going on else, you know, outside of the courtroom, or the courtroom, see, it's not even a courtroom, whatever room she was in. All I know is it was wrong, 100% wrong, and he could actually get in trouble for treating her that way. You just need to report it, you know. We just want the drama to go away, live a quiet life, yeah. He did bully her, yep. Then came fair use when he posted the videos on his channel, right? Right? But I don't know if that's something she wants to do. Maybe she did want to show her life, and because if she posts anything now, it stopped her because of everything he was doing. Like, she may have given up or something. I don't know. You know, they say when a hater watches Delia, they aren't a hater. Yep. You know, they said, you guys ever see Private Parts, the Howard Stern thing, movie? And they said they asked people who claim they hated him why they listened. They said they want to see what he's going to say next. That was their answer. Why do you watch him? I want to see what he's going to say next. Maybe that's the reason people watch Jeremy. I want to see what he's going to do next. You know, I don't know. But I don't know. Sorry, you're so quiet. Are you falling asleep?
No, I was looking for something in YouTube and I can't find it.
Ah.
I hate when I can't find what I'm looking for.
You still haven't found what you're looking for? Still haven't found.
I know. All I have to do is ask you.
You're throwing out these lyrics to songs constantly tonight. Germ is best in a person that he thought no one would push back on him. Yep. He thought nobody cared about her enough to defend her. And you know what? It's people that she didn't even know that did. And there's people that she does know that did. She may just not know it yet. I love you too. Yeah. I don't have a great voice, singing voice either, guys. So I try, but never do. What I don't like is that Tug and Megan make fun of her and crack jokes bully with Germ now. What if I'm not saying she was, God forbid, but what if they were doing this to a person who would suck? That's all they do, though, is they make fun of people, and that's not cool. Like, I was told originally that Tug was an intelligent person, and I really haven't seen him say anything. Every time I turn that dang thing on, which is only 2 times now, you know, the toddler gauntlet thing was just sick to me. Because who thinks of that? I can see if you're like making a movie or something, like you're just sick. That's just sick. Especially when you're sitting there talking about a case that involves a child. That's sick. It's just sick. I don't think she's got any right to say anything. That's so bored with this drama. You know. Would a fence be considered a shelter? A fence? I agree. I think PBR is right. She needs an 8-foot privacy fence in the front. I saw that they put something up, like those, what do they call that? Oh my God, it gave me they film. It's not a film, it's like a netting. Y'all know what it is. They put it over the top. I really think they need an 8-foot wooden fence blocking it all so they can't see it. Those cameras can't see.
Yeah.
Oh, they're definitely doing it for the views. And then they tried to say I was. I'm like, well, that'd be great, but I don't even tag them. But I did the other day. I tagged Megan Fox. Mm-hmm. But hey, I guess if I tagged them, her people would hear our side, right? But I did not tag Jeremy, and I won't. I will on the day that I unfold information. That I will. What?
I found what I was looking for.
Tubetown cameras overlooking a property about 20 feet high. Well, yeah, but they don't last long, by the way. She really does need a nice 8-foot fence and security camera. She has cameras. She does have cameras. I can't watch Sub because his child is being neglected every time I've listened. Neglected? Oh no. Really? A nice fast growing tree fence.
Thank you to the new people who signed up for my channel. Oh,
I think that wouldn't be bad, putting 2 nice big ass trees right there.
how about some bamboo? Some clumping bamboo.
Bamboo. We got bamboo, don't we?
Clumping, the kind that grows in clumps. Yeah.
We got bamboo. We know someone who's got bamboo. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. And we got trailers and trucks. Ooh. Ooh.
I can tow a trailer.
Bamboo.
And it grows fast.
Yeah, those cameras won't be able to see through that shit. Yeah. Sorry, Germ.
And then she could actually cut the bamboo and dry it and use it for building stuff.
Oh, we have someone that's got bamboo.
My mama said she was trying to find bamboo.
She wants his attention and he tells her to go away. She doesn't want his attention. Who are you talking about? Oh, we're not talking about Michelle. Okay, I thought you were referring to that. I'm like, she doesn't want his attention. We got plenty of it. So yeah, you're talking about Tug's child. He tells her to go away. That's so mean. See, I don't listen, so I don't know. I can't wait. When I hear what they're doing, I'm like, I'm not even gonna. Like this other Vet Nation guy, the one that I actually saw make the call because I was in on that live. Because someone told me to go to it, and then Bruce was actually on there. And it wasn't Bruce that told me. When I heard what he was doing, I'm like, oh my God, you're such an asshole. And just how he lied like that, I'm like, I'm not even going to entertain this idiot. And ever since then, I mean, I keep hearing what he's doing. But he's still an idiot. But then somebody sent me his information. I'm like, oh, okay, another winner. You know? Great. Great. Tug sends his kids out of the room while he's online for hours. Tug is a big Billy Bob anyway. I don't know. I don't watch him. Like I said, when I heard what he was doing. But I told you he was a smart guy. You know? He can't be too smart if he's following him. You know?
I don't watch any of them.
Yeah.
They make my ears bleed.
Yeah. Especially now, too. It's like, because I mean,
it makes my ears bleed, making me watch that stuff.
There's so many videos that I'm being sent links to for this reason or that reason, all revolving around Jeremy. It's like, oh my God. I know I'm asking for it, you know, because people are pointing things out, and great, keep sending them. But wow, it's a lot, and to hear that guy's voice like all the time, oh, when I have to go through it and hear him, it's like I really don't want to do it, but it's a lot. And you know what? It is a little overwhelming because I got other shit I got to do. You know what I mean? And it's taken up a lot of time. But we found what we've been looking for. And we got it. And everything else is just new and old. We'll put it all together. And you'll see. But we're debunking everything that they say. And they can have fun making fun of me. I don't care. They don't know me at all. And for her to call anybody a butt or anything, she should look in the damn mirror. Okay? And while you're making your little, you know, Legos, honey, put the camera above what you're doing or get your body out of the way so that people aren't standing, you know, staring at your side boob. And, you know, because I don't know what makes you think that that's an attractive thing, because it's really not looking at the view that way. Just turn the camera a little bit and get yourself off there. And then, I mean, some guys may think, don't tell her that. I don't know, whatever you're into. But, you know, it's not very appealing when you have different audiences like that. And, you know, look, guys, my hair's in a bun. I'm not putting myself on camera. You know what I mean? I like my hair down. But when I'm sitting here chilling, hair's in a bun. My hair's in a bun right now, guys. But, you know, you're going to sit there and try and make fun of people that you've not really seen before. And then you have no room to talk. No room, Jaws. No room to say anything. All right? So, I'd be careful. I don't care. I don't care about this. I don't care about that. Yet she sits there and she rambles on. And they're sitting there. She's following someone who is doing nothing but complaining about YouTubers now, aside from the everyday Michelle stuff, about copyright infringements. She covers his, footage, and that's okay. And he's okay with that because she's on his side. So he's only obsessed and mad about people that are not on his side. Well, you can't really be that way. Okay? So he gives her permission. So she uses it. But last night, she used my video. Okay? So if she's going to agree with him with the copyright bullshit, then why the hell is she coming over here and taking mine? You know what I mean? I'm not giving her permission. Clear as day, not giving her permission to use it. So she would be infringing on my copyright, correct, guys? If we're following GERM and what he says.
According to his specification, yes.
Yeah, according to his rules, his law, GERM law, she's infringing on my copyright. So, and she used it for a pretty long freaking time yesterday, but she don't care. I don't care. I don't care about what her husband does, blah, blah, blah. But she throws it out there. Doxed him. Okay? I don't care about
He's
Bruce.
being honest living by not harm, and he doesn't harm other people.
My husband?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, according to her, he's got grand theft, which grand
And he's a
theft makes
freaking
people
fool,
think that he's a thief and steals shit. Not what happened. Look at the arraignment. Not what happened. And so I laughed at that when I saw it. And now he's got someone who doesn't pay attention to YouTube now paying attention and now wanting to come on my channel. Them saying hello, whatever, here or there is one thing, but now he wants to come on and be on. And somebody actually sent him headphones so he can listen and come on. So sounds like some people might want to hear my husband be on the channel a little more. I don't know. But now he's willing. Shit. He wants to do like an exhibition event and have like a boxing thing, and let's do it for charity. Do charity for Harley. He goes, he cares about her, right? That's what he says. Yeah, so it's all about the child, right? That's what he says. He goes, and let's do an exhibition thing. I'll train. He could film, he'll have content of him training, and then we'll just get out there one day, and boom, there we go. Let's do it.
I can't do that.
That's what he's saying. You know? He's like, I'll do it. This is all for Harley. He goes, I care about her. Let's do it. I'm like, he ain't gonna do that, dude. He's afraid he might embarrass himself. He won't do it.
Right.
Hey. Uh-oh. Speak of the
What?
devil. Uh-oh.
What?
What are you doing? No, you don't want to do that. It's too late. Oh my god. And you could Google that umbrella guy and his name comes up. No doctoring. You should get Johnny Depp to go visit Harley Grace, who likes the children with special care needs. You know what? You'd be surprised, but we can do stuff like that. How you doing, Gabe?
Hi.
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 Yeah, no, we're here. Gabe. Gabe. Here.
Is dude bro awake?
No. Oh, it is my Jewel blood. Hi, Jules. My doggy just came out. My pit bull.
She a sweetheart.
Hi. She wants attention. She's saying, Daddy, go back to bed. You're okay. She's looking at me like side eye, like did I do something wrong? No. Sweet girl. We'll see who we can get there. You know? Sorry, guys. Dr. Love. Gabe. No. Oh, guys.
I think Lisa is having fun. I'm over here making flowers from amethyst. Yep, what are they? Miniature scepters. I had this bright idea that I could make myself a bouquet of roses with them.
With the choo-choo train.
Gabe.
What?
You're gonna make me pee my pants.
No. What is that? Stupid?
Gabe?
Was the choo-choo train
No!
going to
Gabe!
what?
Wake up!
Where's
Wake
your
up.
glass of water, Lisa?
Yeah, I know. I did. They heard it. They heard it. Flutter got it. Oh my god, I did mute, but I unmuted too soon.
Paw Patrol, Paw Patrol.
What?
Stupid
Singing
shit.
Paw Patrol?
Paw Patrol.
Paw Patrol, that cartoon Paw Patrol.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna give big shit when I go over there.
Since when do you watch Paw
I
Patrol?
didn't watch Paw Patrol, but they were talking about it on the internet about Paw Patrol being a crime fighting technique. Can you believe that?
No, I can't. Oh my god, guys.
I love you, Gabe.
And then the train comes around.
Is that where the choo-choo thing
Yeah,
came?
I didn't get the stupid train part either.
I know he won't stop. Gabe. Gabe.
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Oh god. Gabe.
Gabriel.
Gabe.
What?
Wake up. He's gone.
Is he leaving you now?
I just scared him and his eyes bugged out. He stands up and goes, I'm out of here. He goes inside.
You yelled at me. I'm out of here. Well,
Oh my god. Oh, Gabe has left the station. No joke. Oh my god. That is hilarious.
no Gabe at the train station.
Oh, that is funny shit. He's gonna come back out. Watch. Oh,
Gabe is
wow.
an amazing soul.
Uh-huh. There he is.
Smells like garbage.
What?
Smells like garbage.
Yeah. Are you awake?
But,
Are you awake?
yeah, I'm awake.
Are you sure?
Ow.
Because you weren't 2 minutes ago. Okay. Yeah, he's been working a lot, and so he's just waking up and half asleep. Right? Chugga chugga. Were you dreaming about choo-choo trains?
Yeah. Whatever.
Paw Patrol?
Yeah. I didn't know that.
Because you were just out here talking about it. And you're not going to remember this either.
I'm awake.
You're awake?
Yeah.
Okay. Say hi to everybody in the chat.
You're live?
Yes!
I thought you were just talking to somebody.
Oh, that was last night.
That was last night. Oh, you're alive. He doesn't believe me, guys. You're alive? His eyes just bugged out. Yes. Hi, Gabe. You awake?
Yeah. Yeah. What did I came out
Maybe.
here.
Yeah, you came out here and you sat there. You were talking about choo-choo, and you're going like this, like chugga, chugga, chugga. And then you said something about Paw Patrol. And I kept trying to wake you up.
Being crime fighting.
I did that. I really did that.
Yeah, you did. It's all right. That's how tired you are. You've been working a lot. He's been working really hard, guys.
And when does he not work hard?
Yeah, but long days. Normally, like, he gets off, especially because it's so hot, like, he'll finish work early, like 2 o'clock.
But it hasn't been that way.
But it hasn't been that way for what, like the past week? 2 weeks? Yeah, he's been working. Shit, he didn't get home the other night because he had to go back and forth, dropping off a trailer. Actually went down by Robbie's. So by the time he, and then at the trailer, I told you the story about the trailer coming off the truck. It just like came off and flipped because the tire popped. and literally came off the truck. Yeah, so that held him up for like 3 hours. They didn't get home. So he's been coming home late.
Who's in? Who are you talking to?
Oh, I'm on live with Tori, and we got Peeps in here. The Peeps.
Well, it's pretty late. You don't have many in there. So, you know how many people heard this?
Yeah.
I can't hear.
There's people in there.
Oh. Tell everybody I'm sorry for being an idiot.
They can hear you.
I'm sorry for being an idiot.
You're not an idiot.
You're not an idiot.
Sometimes I can act like one.
You weren't acting like one. You were like, it was like you were
Really?
dreaming. No,
I'm sure
you're,
I was like an idiot.
you're like dreaming.
Oh.
You're talking in your sleep.
Yeah, but sometimes it doesn't
It
make
happens.
sense.
No, but we could tell what you're dreaming by what you're saying. Like you were
What was I
obviously
dreaming?
dreaming about Paw Patrol and
Paw
a
Patrol.
choo-choo train. Yeah,
The kids television show.
that's what I said. Since when do you watch Paw Patrol?
No. What?
You
About it
said
being
they were,
used for crime
Yeah.
fighting.
it was being used for crime fighting.
Yeah, they were talking. Yeah, they were talking yesterday.
Were you watching something on Facebook
I
or
was
something?
watching. I listened to Talk News on the way.
When
in the
you're
morning.
working.
Yeah,
In the morning, they were
and
talking about
and
it.
I guess it's some. I guess they were comparing the sheriff and just down to the Paw Patrol.
Oh, okay. So they were talking about it on the show. Did you guys hear him?
Yes.
Okay.
Can they hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, good Lord.
I
Sorry.
was trying to repeat,
Yeah.
but we can hear you.
We were talking about sleepwalking on my channel.
Trinity
yesterday.
says I almost pissed myself. You know what it is when you come out
Yeah,
here out of
everybody-
nowhere?
What was
Yeah.
I saying?
Well, we can replay it at some point.
I don't need to replay it.
Okay. I just told you were talking about Paw Patrol, but first you came out talking about a choo-choo. That's how
Right.
you know, like, uh-oh. Here it comes.
I'm so sorry, man.
You don't have to be sorry. Don't be an idiot. Now you're being an idiot.
Now I'm an idiot?
By saying
No,
that,
he's
yeah.
not.
What was
Nah,
I
Tori
before?
says, no, you're not.
Don't
What?
apologize, though. It's part of life. We were actually just discussing this yesterday
Yeah, we were just discussing it yesterday.
about people sleepwalking.
About people sleepwalking.
Yeah, I don't realize I'm doing it.
You know what, though? Sometimes, well, you normally don't sleepwalk, but you used to just, like, your dreams, like, you talk in your sleep sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
but he
can
doesn't.
hear them.
You don't find him out in the middle of the street
But
naked.
No, he doesn't do that. But
Well-
because, I guess because, honestly, because I'm not in there, is probably why he's coming out here. Yeah, but if I was in there, he wouldn't get out of the bed and start talking shit like that. He doesn't normally sleepwalk. You know? Kyle says, now I need to send Gabe a conductor's hat.
All aboard?
All aboard.
Okay, my screen just went black.
You know what I did tell them?
What?
Remember the story you told me, or that joke that was on? I don't know. You showed it to me, but a guy saying if his wife ever had boob implants, that he would get them with squeaky toys.
Oh, yeah.
I mentioned that the other night, so we were joking about it and laughing. And so
Well, if
I
it was a
turned around.
plastic surgeon, I'd stick squeaky toys in every breast implant.
So I'm like, they should put somebody said they should put the Roadrunner noise in the meep, yep.
That's hilarious.
And the whistle, yeah, that was great. Meep, meep. So now it's gonna be a thing. Meep, meep. Like Hope, please. Meep, meep. Mo tipping the singer Gabriel Spooky Boo. Oh, you just got called Gabriel Spooky Boo. Thank you, Mo. Not funny.
What?
Gabriel Spooky Boo. He's called Joey Spooky, remember?
Yeah.
You gotta get that stuff out. Halloween's coming. Who here decorates their house for Halloween? Especially being past decade, the decoration.
I have annoying kids down the street that would just tear it up.
Oh, really? I love Halloween decorations. Gabe, I once apparently was searching high and low for a rabbit in my sleep. I moved all the furniture in the house.
Oh, what?
Pooh Bar said that.
Yeah, I probably done it.
My husband was a TI guy and he would talk code in his sleep. Oh my gosh.
my brother used to sleepwalk.
Really?
My brother Josh. And sometimes he would think he was going to the bathroom in the living room.
Oh no!
So he just
No!
passed out.
Oh my God!
My uncle Pete.
When he was young?
Yeah, not
Yeah.
now.
Well, I'm saying really young.
Yeah, I would
My
say
uncle peed in the dresser drawer when he was an adult.
Oh, no way! Oh my goodness! Stacy has a fog machine and everything. Awesome.
He thought he was in the bathroom.
Keeps eye decorating. That's funny. That's funny. I know. I have 4.
Did you tell everybody about
4 Halloween bins.
about the Loofamobile being on?
No.
That guy talking about the
I saw the
Loofamobile?
Loofamobile.
No, guys. You know what? You guys
need to
gonna
play
laugh. I'm gonna play it. I have to open it up. Hang on.
Play it.
Yeah,
Hang on.
somebody saw this.
Yeah, and sent it to me.
Well, I
Well,
have sent him the information a couple of times
Yeah.
and the link and everything. Yeah. I said,
I
dude,
gotta-
you need to do this thing.
Where is it? Let me see. All right, I need to share it. Hold on. No. It's on a Facebook link, so I don't know if everybody can get it. Hold on.
Jill
Let me
said,
op-
thanks, Gabe. I had a shitty day, witty day and needed a smile or laugh.
Jill said, thanks, Gabe. I had a shitty day and I needed a laugh.
Oh, you're welcome.
See, you
All right.
help people.
Yeah, you
Even
help
when
people.
you're sleeping.
Even when you're sleeping.
No one wants to hear me when I'm sleeping.
Just one life.
How do I rewind it? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. We can play it over. How do I gotta share this.
Share the screen.
No, I know, but it's to share a different one because I have 2 of them up. Share screen. Share screen.
I know a guy who went,
Yeah, that's it.
he tried to ride his motorcycle while sleeping.
Oh, no way. That's not good.
Huh?
No, it's not. He fell over in his driveway.
Oh, no. Oh, well, at least he didn't get on the road. But how bad was it when he fell?
Oh no, he just, as soon as he took it off the kickstand, it just went sideways.
Oh, wow.
So it scratched it up, but it didn't, hey, it stopped him from getting on the road, bruised up his leg. Hey, look, there's my leg.
Y'all see the screen?
I can see the screen.
Where'd it go? It just disappeared for me.
I can see it.
Here it is. I got it. All right. Yeah, I got it.
Just
Want
play
to
it.
start over. All right, listen. Oh, wait, the sound's off. There we go.
Hey, you know what that is, right? That is the Loofamobile. I thought it was like an urban legend or something. But hey, it's real in Florida. Only in Florida. I'm just glad I got it on my flip phone. What's going on out here?
And for those that don't know,
Hey, you know what that is, right? That is the Loofamobile. I thought it was like an urban legend or something. But hey, it's real in Florida. Only in Florida. I'm just glad I got it on my flip phone. What's going on out here?
What?
Show it.
and for
Yeah.
those that don't know,
You saw that?
the Loofamobile lives.
What?
Did everybody see it?
Yeah. Yep, I just showed him.
That lives in Lisa's garage.
Driving it. You gotta start driving it again. Start
Yeah.
driving it some more.
Yeah,
It's in my
that's
garage.
him. That lives in Lisa's garage. That is Lisa and Gabe's. Yeah,
Yeah.
What
that's
is
Lisa
it?
and Gabe's.
Sorry,
Loofamobile.
that's Lisa and Gabe, Loofamobile.
Yeah.
It's Lisa and Gabe's.
It runs on penicillin.
It's real. Yes.
Trinity,
Trinity,
like, for real?
Yeah.
It's
Absolutely
Sumatra
for real.
driving.
Next time I go down there, I will take a picture of it and I will post it on my YouTube.
If I could turn my camera on, this stupid thing, I could just turn the laptop and show you. It's right there. Yes. That picture that you see, my emoji, area, whatever, with the glasses, that's me in the Loopmobile. I think that was Halloween.
One of those on your YouTube channel?
We're definitely going to drive that around on
What?
Halloween.
Oh,
I'll
no doubt.
And I'll dress up like a pimp.
Oh, do it, Gabe.
Gotta get you down here, Tori, so that way I can be the pimp and I got my
girls.
My girls. On
This is laughing. Can you hear her?
Yeah.
Jeff would laugh about that.
Yeah, we
That's
were
where you
on
call
here
me
one
Dr.
night.
Love.
What?
You can call me Dr. Love when I'm in the Loopmobile.
Yeah. Renee said, "Dare you, Gabe?"
Huh?
Renee said, "Dare you, Gabe?"
Dare me to do what?
To do what you just said
What? Drive around in the Loopmobile? Get
Yeah.
the pimp? Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll do that for Halloween.
for Halloween, but he won't do it any other night.
I will not get caught dead in that thing. Other than any other day, I will be caught.
He will not. He will not. Oh, look! Now we're gonna get called Village Swingers. Oh, I can see this right now. Thanks, Tori.
What?
Well, I won't be caught dead in that thing.
Yeah, no, he won't be caught dead in the Loopmobile unless it's Halloween. Fuck, I would pay good money to see that.
Why not? Gabe? You might get some business. You might get business.
GERM's
from
house.
the ladies.
I'll drive it right up to his front door.
Can you imagine that?
That I will do.
Oh my
And
god!
then you call the cops on me.
Yeah.
And then I'm running from the cops to the Loopmobile.
Oh my god!
That will go viral, right?
That'd be great. Don't forget that the pimp stick.
Yeah,
Lisa,
Wow.
if Gabe drives that around, he
Uh-huh.
might wind up getting some business from little old ladies.
Are you right?
Taking that Loopmobile up to Otter Creek.
Yeah. They'd be like, what? Then people will start believing that whole swapping thing story is true. I know one house that might let us have placard on their property. Oh my god. Gabe, you can get that thing in the trailer, right?
Oh, we should do something like that.
Yeah.
I would do that so much.
Yes, please drive it on Otter Creek Avenue.
I will. I'll take that Loopmobile and I'll drive it right up to his front door and say, "Here, your chariot awaits."
Now, I was going to say we can give Harley rides it or something, but I don't think it would look appropriate. Oh, that's all we would need.
Oh, Harley rider.
Yeah.
certain clubs in the Loopmobile.
Yeah. Right. No, Harley, Michelle's daughter.
Oh.
No, not a 4-year-old in the Loopmobile.
That's what I'm saying. But she would love the ride. She would think it was cool. She wouldn't know what the meaning of it is. You know what I mean? And the meaning is a joke about the loopers in the park. It's not. Look, there's all different colors on there, guys.
Oh, I can imagine if he knew what it was.
It was a joke about it.
Imagine the shit he would twist about the Loopmobile.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Goes, oh, look at these swingers.
Yeah,
they're
that's
swingers
what I'm
now.
Gaby pimping the Loopmobile on Otter Creek Avenue.
He's a pimp. He's a pimp. He's a village pimp.
Oh no, you missed it. Wait a minute.
He's a village pimp.
That would be perfect. They apparently Jeremy has said that I've been a prostitute in prostitution for 30 years.
Oh,
that is something that came out. I swear.
Really?
I was like, I thought it was a joke. No, I did. I thought it was a joke. Somebody, yeah, he said that. Somebody said it.
Well, then we should.
We should bring out the Loopmobile
and drive a couple girls up to his front yard in it.
Yeah. Oh, he'd be loving that. If George wasn't there, he'd love that. Apparently, allegedly.
Yeah.
Rumor
until
has
they
it.
looked at him and went, "No way!"
Right. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Now we were live one day, guys, and we were joking about the loopers around here, and I said I had the golf cart here, and I'm like, we should make like a Loopmobile, and next thing you know, we have loopers entitled to the golf cart. I'm like, oh man, we could actually. I'm like, oh my God, that'd be fabulous, and it turned into this whole thing. And look, Betty just said, Madam Lisa. That picture is Madam Lisa. That was a joke. That she remembers it.
When she takes the Loopmobile out to the squares, You got a lot of people. That
Oh, you have no idea.
they surround
They surround this thing and want pictures of it. It's its own celebrity, no joke. Like, can I take a picture? I'm like, yeah, just don't take one with me in it. And I get out of it, and then like, I'm like, take it from the front. It's got its own name on it, the Loopmobile and everything. It's funny. It's really funny. But seriously, and then when we go up there, I don't even have to pull into like the main parking thing.
people
like,
are surrounding her. Let me take
surround it.
pictures. Let me take
Yeah,
pictures.
they love the whole thing. It's like hilarious.
Now, you like
Put a
to
dancing
have
pole
a
on
play
it.
on words? You like a play on
You're
words?
gonna enter that
Mhm.
in the You're gonna enter that in the Halloween contest down there. Yeah.
Lisa, you like playing with words, don't you?
Uh-huh.
Get a couple of women and have them crocheting.
Uh-huh.
Just a couple of hookers.
Couple of hookers crocheting on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because women that crochet, they refer to them as being hookers.
We'll do a show.
They're hookers.
Huh?
Women who crochet are known
Yeah,
as being
okay. Some of
hookers.
the fans of the show pretend they're hookers.
Uh-huh.
Come down and we'll have a pimp show.
Yeah, they used to say the Halloween's like the best day that people can get to dress like a hooker if they wanted to.
Yeah.
But yeah, now last year was funny because we did take it down
Stop
there
it.
and everybody was like, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It was funny.
What are you doing?
Everybody stares. And the funny thing is, I would take it down to like the entertainment thing, and it's at night, you know, because at that time it gets dark earlier, so it's at night. And so if I took the golf cart, like I went up to the gas station, put gas in it, and people saw it during the day, what a totally different crowd. They getting to see it in the daylight was like so different, and people were laughing. They're driving by, seeing me drive by, they're laughing. I mean, everybody's like, "Oh my God, you just made my day!" I'm telling you. God.
One of the times when I was down there, you had after we went to Daytona and got all your stuff, you had moved it out of the garage into the front yard while you were moving stuff around, and people were stopping.
Yeah, people stopped walking down the block with the garage doors open. I don't know how they see it because they only see the back of it. But they stopped. They asked me. They've come in and asked me if I could take a picture of it. But yeah, so it's pretty funny.
If it wasn't so hard to change out all the loofahs on it, doing it during Mardi Gras season with the purple, green, and gold.
Oh yeah, I've been asked to decorate golf cart. I'm like, this was a joke, guys. They're like, what color are you? I'm like, I'm white. But we even have a sign of like what the loofahs mean. Robbie has his own loofah. It's black. Kendra's, I think, is purple. Sorry, Tori. Mine is white because I'm a good girl.
Mine's multiple colors.
It is. Excuse me. Something I don't know. Crocheting hookers in the Loopmobile with Pimp Gabe driving on Otter Creek Avenue. Put hydraulics on it.
And a loudspeaker.
Oh my God.
10 more boxes, Terry. Wow.
Well, if we don't make it up there, we could definitely make it up there with the Harley Jolly Christmas. We'll make it all Christmas.
Yeah, we definitely go there. Yeah, but if we're going up there to do that, might as well bring this too.
Yeah.
People, after Lisa made the Loofamobile, people started sending her pineapples.
Yeah.
Necklaces with pineapples, pineapple keychains, pineapple figurines.
Yeah.
Pineapple cups with straws. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got
Terry
some of that.
has 60 boxes packed so far.
Oh my goodness. When are you moving?
Next week he gets the keys.
Wow, that's awesome.
And he has to be out by the end of the month.
Can you hear Tori?
Yeah.
All right, now he can hear. He's got his headphones on.
Dawn, it looks like a Pride Mobile because it has all the colors on it.
It's on.
It is?
Yeah. You can talk into it.
Hello, Tori.
How you doing, man?
All right. You?
I'm doing okay. I'm still tired from last weekend, but it doesn't help that I stay up until 5 o'clock in the morning talking to Lisa.
Hey, last night was not my fault.
Yes, it was.
Dude,
gotta
she was
work in the
live.
morning?
9
Research
hours
happened.
today.
You don't have to work.
What happened last night was research started. People
She
sent
actually
stuff
got
and
off.
research happened.
Yeah, she got off her live. We were backstage. It was just me, her, and somebody else. She got off and went to bed and left me and the other person live, like together on her
Until
backstage.
6:30 in the morning.
Until 6:30 in the morning.
Did you have to go to work?
Yes, I had to get up and work.
Well,
I absolutely got up and worked today.
Yeah, so me and the other person were backstage, and we were doing a whole bunch of stuff, and it was like 6:30, and then that person got booted, and in order to get her back on, Tori Tori needed to be there. So I was like, oh well, oops. I'm like,
thank you for not waking me up at 6:30 in the morning to do that.
No, I wouldn't have done that. Jesus said, hi, Gabe. Choo choo.
Hi. Hi.
Yeah, Terry, I moved into this house in 2018.
Get a Tommy Bahama shirt and drive the Loopmobile.
I'm not ready to move again, and I moved here in 2018.
That's funny. I think that's great because that guy Wicks, if you don't know Wicks, he does a whole bunch of things like it only happens in Florida type thing. I thank God I got it on my flip phone. He does it all the time.
When you said that to me, I thought that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Now people are starting to see it.
Well, because he's shown things like lupus.
Uh-huh.
And they said send him, link him to Loopmobile.
Wasn't he at Gatorland?
So
too?
I did. Yeah, I did link him to it, but they ran into him. Mimi and Robbie ran into him at Gatorland. So they told him about it.
They showed him?
Yeah, they showed him. Yeah, Tori sent it to him too. But they showed him, and I guess eventually somehow he eventually did what he did.
He got to it.
Yeah, he got to it. And that was awesome.
Yeah.
Carly Xmas, you need a dunk tank. Have a blow up doll just like GERM as a donkey.
So a blow up doll dressed in dirty clothes. Lisa, when you get ready to go on the road, you need to contact him and ask him if he wants a ride.
Yeah, he does want to ride in the Loopmobile. He's got to. You know what? We could do a thing with him where he drives around. Like, look, I just stole the Loopmobile. Got it on my flip phone.
Who do you want to steal?
Wicks.
Oh, Wicks.
Yeah. I thought that was hilarious.
Yeah.
Got it on my flip phone. That's pretty funny. But yeah,
it's
gonna be fun. We got a lot of ideas.
Bigfoot choo choo.
What?
Diana said one word. Whisk Bigfoot choo choo.
Whisk Bigfoot choo choo. Do you remember talking about whisk the other night? The ring around the collar?
No, I don't remember that.
Yeah.
Ring around the collar.
Jesus, Jules, you almost freaking
ring around the collar. What do you mean ring around
I
the collar?
told you.
Gabe doesn't wear that kind of shirt to get ring around the collar.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah. It was just funny. He was talking about a commercial, I guess, from like many movies.
I haven't saw that commercial, heard that commercial in a long. Ring around the collar.
I saw that in your live the other night. Because when I was catching up on things, I still have some to go though. But yeah.
I guess, or not dumb, just
tired,
childish,
tired.
Tired. Yeah, I'm very.
You know
tired.
what? You got to do what you got to do sometimes.
I can't believe I'm up right now.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Sorry.
Well, I went to bed early. What time did I go to bed? 8:30.
He did. He went to sleep early. Like,
I was tired.
Like 9.
I was 8:30. I couldn't keep my eyes open.
Yeah. I can hear you, like when you call, like when you're on your way home or like
you can tell
halfway
tired,
during
right?
the day. Yeah, you're tired. Like,
yeah, I'm
your
tired.
voice. We're cutting trees, guys.
Yeah, I cut trees. Lots of trees, monster trees.
Yeah, that's a lot of work.
He does the work that a lot of guys don't want to do.
Yep.
I do what?
You do the work a lot of guys don't want to do.
Oh yeah.
You actually like it though.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, not that they don't want to do it. They just.
He's a monkey in a tree. He's got a good eye. And he's got to knock trees down, right?
Yeah.
Got a good eye. It's
There
okay,
was a guy
Gabe.
in North Carolina he needed to cut a branch down, so he put his ladder up. He leaned the ladder on the branch he was cutting down.
Oh no!
Oh yeah.
Do you know what happened when the chainsaw went all the way through the branch?
When he went down with the tree.
He broke his leg.
Oh no! Yep. Suzanne's son does that for a living. Cutting trees is what I call a real man work.
We used to, like in my early 20s when I was doing it, when I was young and had climbing gear, we used to go to these big tall trees. We'd draw bullseyes on the ground, and we'd be up there in the tree chopping the limbs down and trying to hit the bullseye by dropping the limbs on the ground. We used to have contests like that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. The guys that cut my trees down in
That's why you have such a good eye.
What's that?
I said, is that why you have such a good eye?
I don't know.
No, seriously, like I've seen him cut. I mean, trees that were like really too close to a house, and I'm like, you know what, Gabe, you really don't have to do that. Don't
I know. Yeah,
you don't have to do this job.
When we first got together, I'd top the tree. I'd bring her to work with me sometimes, and I'd be a tree next to the house. And she'd come out of the truck. No, please don't cut that. We're gonna hit the house. I've been doing
that's how close it was.
In North Carolina, they took out the power. They knocked my power box off the side of the house, took out the power lines and the cable lines.
Mm-hmm.
And because of what they were doing and how they were doing it, the power company and the cable company made them pay to put the lines back up, and they had to put a new box on the side of the house. And pay the electrician to rewire it.
Did you ever see that video where I guess these tree trimmers were out there cutting? They had to cut some trees down. Now I cut trees. I mean, I cut trees down. I don't like cutting a good decent tree. Just chopping a tree down for the hell of it. I don't like it. But these arborists were out there taking this tree because it was a hazard. Well, I guess they had a protester out there up in a tree.
Up in a tree. Really?
He went up in the tree and was not coming down. And the contractor's like, "Dude, you got to get out of the tree. We got to get these trees out of here." So I guess the protester was up in the tree, and it was right there. It was on a golf course, and the tree was it was dying, and it had a potential of hitting a golfer.
Right.
So, and in the house that was on the other side of the fence. Well, it was next to a lake, and this protester's up in the tree.
Oh my God!
And he wouldn't come down, so the logger's like, "Okay, you stay up there, buddy." So he starts cutting the tree while the guy up in it. The tree came down, but it came down into the water, so the guy and the tree flew into the water.
Oh my God!
He goes, "I told you to get down out of the tree."
Oh my God! I can't believe they did that.
Yeah, they cut the tree down with the guy in it.
That's crazy. I'm not a man, but I cut 20 and 30-foot trees down on my property in Tennessee. I didn't drop the tree on my trail, the dogs, or any people. I've actually pulled trees down with him, right?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I remember one time I was trying to blow a branch down. The branch probably had to weigh about 900 pounds. I didn't loop it because it's Lisa. So usually I know how much weight a man could hold, but I didn't really compensate when she was holding it. I didn't wrap it. I only wrapped it like 2 or 3 times for the loose. I only wrapped it twice, and I cut it. At least it dragged.
It dragged me.
The limb lower to the ground, but it almost took Lisa up the tree.
I was like, "Wow!" I was like,
the
"Yo!"
log came down, and Lisa almost went up.
That's funny.
Yeah,
see, my dad used to cut trees, and he did it for firewood. But he would go around the property and find the trees that had started to disease.
Yeah, that's what we.
Which means they were going to go down anyway, and he would cut those trees.
Yeah, that's what I cut more or less. We should trim on people's properties and stuff, hazardous trees, and get ready to lean into someone's house.
Yeah.
Are you with what were they, Queen Homes?
What?
The ones I would pull down?
No, you were doing. Oh, Oh, well, yeah, those are easy because all you gotta do is pull on it.
Yeah, he'll cut them, and I'm like attached to the rope, and I pull them down. Yeah. Timber.
Dad got 360 acres, so we just would go cut the bad trees.
Yeah. We were on a tree. What was that? We were in we were somewhere, and Lisa was on a. Well, you weren't with me this day. I was trimming 2 sable palms on a golf course, and there was a storm out in the distance. Well, I'm on this lady's property.
Yeah, I wasn't with you that day.
I was cutting this lady's palm trees, and I was at the top of them. There was 3 of them real close together, and there was a storm off in the distance. Well, I was sure as shit, man. A damn lightning bolt hit the tree, hit the top of the tree, 3 feet next to me. It blew me off of the top of the tree, and I fell on the ground, and I stood up, and the homeowner comes out. Oh my God, are you okay? I saw that. She goes, I said, that was pretty close. She goes, I thought that hit you. Like, no, it didn't hit me, but it came close.
Yeah, I remember he came home and he's like, oh my God.
Yeah, my hair was standing up. I had long hair. So my hair was like frizzed out. Yeah, that was close.
That was funny. So, guys, what time? 2:83. We got a lot of people still here. Don't you guys sleep? Just kidding. Hi, Anna. It's their fault. Now you're gonna blame them?
Oh no, they're night owls like you are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with night owls.
Yeah. I think that's what keeps me going a lot longer because usually
great people.
Yeah.
Night owls are usually great people.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's only 4:45 p.m. here. Where are you, Nikki? It's only 12:13. Mama's saying.
What time is it here? 4?
It's 3:13.
Oh, 3. It's 3 o'clock.
I keep them up, is what she's saying.
Yeah.
This is the West Coast crew and the East Coast crew.
I'm about 2 hours up earlier than I normally.
Oh, South Australia.
Really?
Yeah. Terry's in the Netherlands.
Yeah, we know Terry's
Jill's in Michigan.
Who's from Australia?
Nikki Wellington. I think it would be time to go home if I had lightning come. 3 fish for me, right?
Yeah, that was scary. That was the closest.
Strat Lover's in New Zealand.
Strap Lover?
Strat Lover.
Strat Lover, okay.
Strat. Friday night there. That's so weird that he's on Friday night and we're on Thursday.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it is Friday, 3:13. See, to me, it's not tomorrow until I wake up.
So is Strat, has you ever been to the United States?
Oh, no, Strat, have you ever been to the United States? Australia, land of beautiful opal and shiny gold.
I tell you what's on my bucket list is to go to New Zealand.
I know, I remember.
That's my bucket list. Yeah, I want to go there.
Calling it. Finish this in the morning. Good night, Terry.
Good night, Terry.
That's cool. You got 2 Terrys here. Yes, he's been here twice. Carol's in Napa.
Where's that?
Cool. California.
Oh, Napa. Okay.
Napa Valley.
Oh. He's out there.
Keith's a vampire. So are we.
I'm not a vampire.
No, you're not a vampire.
No.
No, he's a morning guy.
Yep.
And then both Terrys were in here. Terry came back.
Terry came back?
Terry used to live in Tennessee for a year. Hannah's in England. And it's 8:15 a.m. there.
Hi, Hannah.
It's cool. You know, it's weird when there's still a lot of people in the room. I hate to say goodbye. You know?
You don't have to say goodbye. It's see you later.
Yeah. Usually it is because I end up coming on again in 10 hours.
Yeah, so it's just see you later.
I'm in Humboldt County, California. I'm just in California. The day's in Jacksonville.
Ooh, I just came across something. Let me read it to you.
Hey,
Okay.
People don't want to hear this, but words not matching actions is called manipulation. And
Yep.
refusing to be held accountable for it is called gaslighting.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
Sounds like a germ. Upper Michigan. Flutter's in Upper Michigan.
Flutter's still here?
Yeah, Flutter's here.
Hello, Flutter.
Oh, yeah, she said hi, Dr. Love.
Did
earlier.
she?
If I didn't say so, yes, she did. I saw it. Strat went to LA and Mexico. Of course you went to LA, Strat lover.
I'm a little disappointed. I said hi to Flutter the other day, and she didn't say hi to me.
Yes, she did.
Did she?
Yeah, she always says hi to you.
Oh, okay. Maybe I missed it.
Good night, bearded fisherman. Moses. Hello, Dr. Love. There she is. We know Diana, Miss Balls lady, and we know where she is.
How you feeling, Flutter? How's she feeling? She feeling better?
Oh, see, Gabe, remember you didn't feel good. Yep, she says I always say hi to you. He can't see the screen, but he has his own
Are you
mic
feeling
on.
better?
I don't know why I wanted to sing that song as soon as I saw what Samantha said. Suzanne said, I'm down the highway. And I almost went, life is a highway. I want to ride it all night long. If you're going my way. She says, I'm getting better. She's in Wisconsin. Now I just heard, what was that? What was that show? That 70s show?
That 70s show.
Yeah, Wisconsin. They scream Wisconsin.
Yeah, that 70s show.
Yeah, she's from Wisconsin.
Oh, I thought you were trying to say that 70s show. What?
Terry's being a little meanie.
What?
Keeps telling me, he keeps telling me to change my pictures when I put them up. He's getting questions, you check my email. Now he's telling Tori to stick to hammering. He's being mean.
Terry. How dare you?
Diana says the oven state, aka hell. Who sang?
Huh?
Boudica says, who sang? Terry's stressed that we're getting it. He's giving it to us.
Oh, right on.
Tom Cochran, we named our highway 295 going home to my hometown, Lynn Lake. Life is a highway in honor of him, and that's his hometown as well. Cool.
Right on.
If you're going my way.
Yeah, I definitely got to get my own thing so I can see what they're saying.
Well, the iPad's right here. You
I
just didn't
can't. I
pull
don't
it
have my
out.
glasses.
Oh,
I can't see.
you are, Lisa. No, you are, Terry.
Lisa, if you had that 3 screen things, you could flip a screen around and put it on there for him.
I need one. I want one.
There's a way you could do it, and you could put it on a different browser, and you could put it on the back and flip it around to the back side so he could sit on the other side of the computer.
I would just have to turn it. Yeah,
Yeah, why don't they make a double screen on my computers?
Yeah, look. This is what I want.
Look.
So you could work on all sides here.
Yeah, but I see everything.
And like this could turn that way, and you could just watch.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah. So I have it on.
How much are they?
Actually, $239.
Be right back.
So
They're cool.
you know what, Gabe? When you come back, can you bring one of these?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want one. I actually put it on the wish list to see if I can, do like a. You know what? Because in order to put it on the wish list, I could put it on the what is that called? The other one on Twitch. And then you could do a put like $5 towards it, $5 towards it. You know what I mean? Like instead of buying the cup of coffee thing, you could do like $5. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Lily has it. The wish list, but a different wish list.
Yeah, the one you can crowdsource.
Crowdfund, yes, crowdsource on it. That's what I was thinking of doing. Well, that's what I did. So I put it up here. I just haven't gotten over to Twitch yet to fix it. A lot of stuff I have to do because I have to redo a lot of the stuff on the website. Changing that around a little bit. There's a lot of stuff to have, but I haven't got to. Pizza, I don't know yet, but I'm going to be finding out. I couldn't cope with those temperatures with that. I'm going to struggle with the heat today. I can't wait for it to get cooler out. Ugh. It's coming. Probably like another month. That dreaded heat that we don't like. That dreaded heat that we don't like. Will be fading. Although right about now is where we get lots of hurricanes coming in. So yes, please keep up positive vibes. Too. Did you check PayPal? Yes, I did. Thank you, Samantha. What? What happened?
Did I tell you about the guy who crashed into the gas station thing yesterday?
No.
Oh, yesterday morning? I didn't tell you that?
No.
I was on
Here?
I was on the phone with Judy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, here in Leesburg.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. There's a racetrack gas station that we go to in the mornings. You know, there's a couple landscapers and three of us. I go in there to get coffee after I leave this okay. When I get there, I get a fresh cup of coffee before going to the job.
Right.
And we're sitting out front, and became friends with this guy, Julio. He's a Spanish guy, Mexican guy. And there's a couple landscapers out there. We just talk. And we're sitting out front drinking coffee. And we see this truck in the middle of on the highway, and he's just sitting there, and we're all like, "What's this fucking guy doing?"
Right.
So he's in the middle of the road, and he starts to swing, and now it's got a long landscape trailer on the back of this truck. I mean, it's a huge cab.
Right.
So I'm like, oh, he's coming in here. Now this gas station is not meant for big, huge trucks.
Uh-huh.
So he pulls his big, huge truck into this. We're like, we're all like, we're gonna love to see what he's gonna do with this thing in here. So he comes in and he tries to make a wide turn, and he can't quite make it. So the ass end of the trailer rips off the front of a car at a gas pump.
Oh, no way.
So we're all yelling, whoa, you're gonna hit that car. And he kept going and ripped the front of it right off.
Oh my God.
So I would see the guy in there. I didn't think anybody was driving. It didn't look like anybody was driving.
Somebody was in the car?
No, the truck. No. Whoever was, there was nobody in the car. They were in there paying for their gas, I guess.
Right.
But he ripped the whole front bumper completely off the car. So instead of getting out and stopping and getting out, he decides to back the truck up away from the car and backs into another car into the pump next to him.
Oh,
so
my God.
We're sitting there, and this guy gets out of the cab of a truck. And he gets out, and he's no bigger than my arm. This guy's about 4 feet tall.
No way.
Yeah, he was. Julio goes, it's a Guatemalan. He's Guatemalan. Man. I said, I can't even see over the damn steering wheel. How's he even driving a truck like that?
Right.
So my friend Julio gets out, and he goes, I'm surprised you don't have blocks taped to his shoes, because that's how small he was. I couldn't believe this guy was driving this big, huge truck.
Right.
Well, he gets out, and he gets out, and the people are, me speak no English.
Right.
Robbie and Julio goes, of course, the new ones come here, they don't speak English where they get in trouble.
Right.
And so he goes, when it happened, all the Spanish guys that were out there, they left. They scattered. I mean, they left in a heartbeat. Because they knew, because the cops, the police were coming to take the accident report. So they did not.
Oh my gosh! They all left.
They did not want to stick around.
Oh my God!
They did not want to be. They didn't want to stick around to be this guy's translator. So they all left. And I said, Julio, aren't you going to help your buddy out? He goes, I don't give a shit. That's his problem.
Oh my God!
So that was funny, man.
Did you stick around to see what
happened? No,
happened?
I didn't stick around either. I didn't go to work.
You had to go to work.
But it was funny because some of them stayed there with their cameras.
Uh-huh.
And Julio goes, well, I guess you could tell the legal ones and the ones that aren't legal. The illegal ones left.
Right. Oh my goodness. I wonder if he was legal.
Julio's
No,
legal.
the
He's been
one
here
that
25
no,
years.
the one that was driving. I wouldn't.
Oh, I don't know, but he definitely shouldn't have been driving that truck. He goes, my friend Julio goes, Mexicans are short, but Guatemalans don't need to be driving tractor trailers.
Right. Wow. That's great. I bet those people that came. Were you there when the people came out of the store and saw their car?
No, we left. I left. I had to go to work. And,
So you
and I
didn't
know
see the
enough
people
space.
come out and see their cars?
Oh well, yeah, there was people still left there, but there was probably about 25 of us that were sitting there. I mean, that's
so that
what,
place must
yeah,
have been
because
packed.
the Spanish guys way up at that store hoping to get some work. You know, guys pick them up from work to go to
Right.
work.
Oh, I got that.
So there was a bunch of them out there, and when that car hit, man, they all scattered. Everyone scattered.
That's crazy.
No, but there was some people there that saw the accident. And, you know, we didn't leave. You know,
I was just wondering
I
if
had
you
to
saw
go to
the
work. I was
reaction
like,
of the
I'm
people
not
that
sticking
came out
around
and
with
saw
stuff.
their car was hit.
No, they can't. I guess, yeah, she eventually came out. I could. I mean, this guy was the. I literally couldn't have been more than 4 foot. More than not even. He wasn't. He had to be 4 foot tall. I thought it was a dwarf that got out of the truck.
Maybe it is.
No, he wasn't. He was just a short Spanish guy.
Wow.
He was Guatemalan. Those guys are short.
8:26 a.m. in the UK. I'm now watching from beginning. Hello, Maz. Welcome.
Maz?
The Hitman video was weird. What Hitman video? What? Yeah, man. I need to get some sleep. Francis! Looks like I'll be going to the ER in the morning. No, why? Oh, because she fell? Still? Like you're not in... Oh, did you knock that out?
No.
Yeah, Frances fell and hurt half her body.
Oh, no.
What happened?
Yesterday.
Francis fell and hurt half her body yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before? I just remember. I think it was yesterday, right? No, it was the day before because it was missed that. I don't remember if it was your chat or mine.
She
Yeah.
said it on my channel last night. Or yesterday, I mean. It could have been last night.
Yeah, all the lives are running together for me. Well, Francis, I hope you feel better. I'm so sorry.
Well?
Francis, she fell and she hurt like a whole side. And she said she might have to go to the ER in the morning.
Oh. How'd you fall? How'd she fall?
I'm not sure. I just remember seeing that she fell up. I think it was last night.
Is she on there now?
Yeah, she says she's going to sleep.
How'd you fall, dear?
We're also delayed, so. Oh, I'm so glad you're out here and not.
Oh,
She went to stand up and her leg was asleep. Yeah, that's right. I remember that.
asleep? Her leg was asleep?
Yeah. Now that she saw that, or Flutter saw that, her leg was asleep and she went to stand up and she fell over.
Oh.
Dave Rickers, more coffee time.
Yep, I'll be getting to the store to get the coffee in about an hour and a half. That's usually when I wake up.
Yeah, you go back to sleep.
Probably for about an hour. I went to bed early, so I'm probably going to be up.
Really? Did I sleep yesterday? I don't even know. No, I did. I got sleep. There she is. Her right leg was asleep. Well, I hope you feel better, Francis. Hopefully everything's okay and you didn't break anything. You missed it tonight, Gabe. We had the lawyer for Harley's adoption.
Oh, I was going to ask you, did we have any excitement tonight?
Yeah. We had that call
Yeah,
came out.
up for adoption.
Yeah, because everybody's been saying Harley's adoption wasn't legal. So we proved it was.
Who said that?
The Germs fans.
Well, why would they go and do some shit like that?
There's something better to do, I guess. I don't know. They just believe everything.
What
Well,
did
Jeremy said it.
What does she? What do you think they?
They believe every word.
He's telling everybody that that they adopted her.
Well, they did adopt her.
I know, but I'm saying is
He's
like
saying the adoption wasn't really legal, that the father didn't sign his rights. And he said it a couple of different times, and that's what it came out, that the aunts want her. And they're trying to say that, he's been having people and himself call CPS, and they've been making all these reports. He's had 27 reports. And now the aunts of the child, which they're not her aunt, they're just biological. If the real parents actually kept her, they would have been her aunts.
But really, are their family really saying this?
One person. Well, Jeremy's made it look like the child's in danger to everybody.
But is somebody telling him this, or is he just making
making it up?
Making it up as he goes?
Yeah. And so the aunts, and everybody's saying it now because he is. And the one aunt,
the type of monkey see, monkey do.
Pretty much.
I mean,
so the aunts are trying to claim a stake in getting her back somehow.
Is that true?
Yeah. Well, they said that there was an emergency order to get her, but there is no emergency order.
No, but there are family members trying to fight to get her.
I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to get money from people and pay a lawyer very little, keep the money, get the child, and my personal opinion is Jeremy pays them off, and then they get him.
Then Jeremy gets the kid?
That's what I'm thinking, because I don't understand why he would give such a fight. He doesn't care about his own kids.
Does he really want the kid?
He said that him and George would adopt her, yeah.
Probably for ratings.
Who knows?
Yep.
That's pretty sad.
That's pretty sad.
You're willing to. I mean, what does that? I mean, when you're doing something like that, I wonder how your own child feels about that. How does your own child feel about you adopting and caring for a child that's not yours? I mean, child because they can't have children. And they're trying to help children,
right?
To have a home. I clearly understand that. That's great. But
when you have
your own child and you're going to adopt another child, what does that tell in your own son?
Right.
What does that tell your own son?
Right.
What a piece. I don't know. What a piece of work.
They raised 30,000 more. Oh, or more. Yeah.
Does he got like you ever seen the Men in Black?
Mm-hmm.
Remember that little light that they give off that little light to change the erase people's memories? Looking at this, they put the glasses on. They put a red light out in front. And is that what Jeremy's doing? He's got a laser pen. And
no, they just believe every word he says.
I don't understand that.
He's crazy. But anyway, so we're debunking everything that he says and claims and whatever, because he's basically destroyed her life.
Are there any former watchers of his show that
realize it?
That realize what a jerk this guy is?
Yes.
There are.
Yes.
Are there anybody in here now that used to be fans of his show and saw the light?
I believe so.
I'm not sure if they're here right now, but they have been. They've said so.
Have they?
Yeah. They drink the Kool-Aid.
So not everyone in his crowd is naive.
No, not everyone.
So is there anyone here who stopped drinking the Kool-Aid is what he just asked?
Yeah, basically. Yeah. I don't know what the political terms are used these days.
Well, that's a nice way of putting it.
Yes.
Brenda's Boudica, Brenda.
Yes.
So they woke up and saw the light.
Yeah.
Right.
And that's okay.
Yeah,
I used to watch him. I was a mod.
Yeah, I know. That's what surprised me because I used to watch some of his videos when you would show me.
Yeah. Nikki says yes.
I remember you coming in and telling me, "Oh, this guy Jeremy's a great guy. He does a lot of good stuff."
Yeah. Germ doesn't even wear a baklava. Did I read that wrong? What? I read that as
It's,
baklava.
Yeah.
I don't know about the laser thingy, but thinking
what
about
did-
it,
what-
the germ
what
does resemble a giant cockroach alien.
There's a couple things that made me see what he was, but when he did the Guapo, him and is that his name, Guapo?
Yeah,
What he did with his girlfriend when they were
Yeah.
talking to his girlfriend,
yeah,
that
that's some shady shit.
now if you're a fan of his show and you saw the friendship or the thing that him and
Everybody's
Guapo
seen-
had
Yeah,
at that time, whether it was fake or whatever it was.
that's like 4 or 5 years worth of
Yeah,
Supposed
and then
friendship.
all of a sudden he's gonna bring in
his girlfriend.
his girlfriend, which they having problems, and doesn't tell him about it, and then calls him and says, "Have you heard from him?"
Right,
From her,
right, yeah.
knowing that she's with him.
Yeah.
What that says everything about your.
Oh, it's a
character.
burglar's mouse. Balaclava? I normally don't have problems saying words. Balaclava? it's a
Bavakwa,
It's a. Say it again?
Bavakwa,
Balakwa? Wait.
Bavakwa.
Balaclava. It's
Balak-
a burglar's
Yeah,
mouse.
I've seen.
Balaclava.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Dang. There's some words here. I can't.
Yeah, even me.
When he hit Guapo, I was done. Yeah, see? Me
Yeah,
too.
when he
Now,
hit-
I thought he was a shit anyway, okay? Because of what's gone on, like what he caused between Guapo and Robbie. I didn't know about the things he did with like Storage Auction Pirate and stuff. But when I saw, and trust me, I was mad at Guapo for believing Jeremy or whatever. I didn't know at the time that Jeremy was really putting shit in his head. But there was no other way to me that Guapo would have done what he did.
No,
honestly.
Guapo was just young.
Yeah,
He's
very young and naive.
He's
yeah.
young.
Yeah, and he looked at Jeremy like a mentor. Why would Jeremy lie to him and stuff? You know? But
Guapo's
I'm-
just young.
Yeah,
He's just
at the
young.
time, so he's definitely matured. He's 29
Oh.
now, and he's
still
matured.
young.
He's still, yeah, he is.
He's still a kid.
Yeah, absolutely. But when I saw what he did to Guapo, I was like, oh
Yeah, that's
man,
messed up. You don't take someone's
you know,
a woman.
yeah, and you
Oh.
know that he
But the-
knows some shady Jeremy shit. Trust that.
What gets me is the fact that he would call up Guapo and ask if you
Have
heard,
you seen your
have you
girlfriend?
seen or
from your
heard
girlfriend?
anything
Yeah,
from your girlfriend, knowing
All
that you're
along,
with
he
all
was-
along. Yeah.
yeah.
So that's like the guy that steals your wallet.
Yeah, it's
and
not
helps you
giving
look
her a
for it.
job. It's the fact that he lied. He did ask him about it, and Guapo, he asked him if he would have a problem. In my verbiage, okay,
Yeah.
word for word. This is, I don't know, but it's basically he called Guapo and asked if he had a problem with him hiring her.
Yeah.
And Guapo said, "Well, yeah, no, don't." Like he didn't want him to
Right.
because he doesn't want to. If they're broken up, he doesn't want to see
You don't
her.
do that. There's millions of
Yeah,
other
there's
people.
anybody can hold the camera.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Why are you gonna pick the guy that?
Yeah,
you know,
but he
that's-
did it anyway.
Yeah.
And then he hit it.
yeah, it's like him. He loses his wallet.
Yeah.
Jeremy steals it, and Jeremy tries to help him find it, knowing he's the one who fucking stole it.
Right. Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. So that was just like, oh my god. So I started paying attention to Guapo's channel again, and then he went and attacked him at the storage auction facility, and that's when I shared what he did.
Yeah.
When I finally said, "Oh hell no, enough is enough with this guy," and then I paid more attention to what he had done to Michelle. And I just put a couple of videos. I'm like, yeah, you don't think he's a bully? This isn't just him being a bully to
Well, I'm
Guapo.
just
He's
gonna
done
let
this
Jeremy know.
before.
I'm just gonna let Jeremy know now if any of his people are listening that he did that chest bump in Ohio, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
He can't do that chest bump here in Florida because if he does it, in Florida, there's a law. If you get within a certain feet of somebody,
Personal space.
personal space law, if you get within a certain feet of somebody, the other person has every right to get you away from them by any means.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You don't want to come to Florida chest bumping.
A
somebody.
bullshit detector. I should make up T-shirts: Citizen Truth Finder or Bullshit Detector.
Yeah, you can't come here and start chest bumping people.
He wears a shirt that says "debunked," which I think is hilarious because he's been debunked. So he wears his shirt. I'm like, does he realize what he's wearing?
He is debunked.
He thinks he's a debunker.
No, he
Of
is
Michelle.
debunked.
but he is debunked. And
He's
that's what it says. Debunked.
That's
It's
perfect.
perfect that he
Perfect
wears
for
it.
him.
So I should get one that says debunker.
He's debunked.
Right, he's debunked.
He's debunked.
And I should wear one that says debunker.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Debunked, and you put debunker. Right. You look like an idiot.
So yeah, so that's what I did. I shared what he did to Guapo at that auction facility, and then I put another video together of him showing him being a bully to a bunch of other times. It wasn't just this, and everybody should see him for what he is. And then people just
Now
started
remember,
coming
you
to the channel.
you heard it here first. When she gets her debunker shirt, yeah, get the shirt.
Yes, Citizen Truthfinder, or I think she heard me. They're just delayed though. Citizen Truthfinder or bullshit detector. Ohio doesn't have the good old boys like Florida.
Oh no!
No,
That's what I can't understand about Otter Creek is
they are the good old boys. There,
yeah,
sure.
that's what I don't understand because now
and he's trying to run them out of town.
The people that bought their land there, the guy the Jeremy's trying to boot out. They're not originally from there, are they? Originally from Otter Creek, originally from Florida.
I can't answer that. I don't know.
Do you know?
Well, I know Michelle's not original.
Well, I can tell you this: like small, like when you get like above the lake in Florida, up like above the lake into northern Florida, central Florida, Georgia, Alabama, Tennessee. The Southerners here, us Southern, do not like Northerners or any other people out of state coming down and just buying up land and kicking people off their property. They
sound like
they don't. We do not
native.
go for that. I mean, that's why I don't understand. How is he? I mean, he's from Ohio. Comes down here, goes to a small town, and gives somebody a hard time. Normal towns here will not. Most locals will not tolerate that. They'll run his ass out of town before they run a little family out of town.
The town only they have less than 100 people.
Yeah, I don't understand how they let this guy in there. Most towns out here would not do that. They'd kick him out.
All about the money.
Yeah, well, he's gonna run into a town.
He's gonna run into the wrong.
He's gonna run into a town. And he's gonna try to push somebody off their land like he's doing this people. And I tell you what, these boys down here, they don't play, man. They don't care about the law. Some people don't care about the law, especially when it comes to their land, and somebody's trying to kick them off of it. Yeah, he's gonna do that too. He's gonna keep doing. That's what he's doing. He's going to run into the wrong person, and he's not going to.
Well, he doesn't.
He's not going to be very happy.
Maybe he already has.
Tell you what, we Southerners, we down here, we drive big trucks, eat cornbread, and carry shotguns.
Oh, don't say that. No, he's going to think you got a shotgun in your arm. That's what.
That's Southern boys.
That's going to be the next thing he says.
Okay, well. Southern boys, that's what they do. They drive big trucks, eat cornbread, and carry shotguns.
Yeah. All right, the debunker's at work with a team. We got a team happening here.
Yep.
What, the team? Oh,
team.
What?
Oh, debunking.
Oh, yeah.
He has no clue.
And you know what's great about the fans of your show? Is that they send you stuff with Jeremy, you know, so they're actually they're all teammates too. They're all
everybody. There's a lot of people.
Yeah,
there's people that hang out on the stream. That are sending us stuff.
Yeah,
what troopers? You guys are troopers, man.
These are people he thinks are on his side that are sitting there sending us stuff.
Yeah,
that's good.
You know what he's doing too? He's actually going on our comments. And he's emailing the people on our comments and threatening them, or having people do it.
Really? Don't take. I hope you don't take his threat seriously, because I think he's just a lot of talk.
He messed with the wrong loofah cart.
He's messed with the wrong people.
Yeah.
Especially Floridians.
You know, well, he doesn't. He probably thinks he's from up north. You know, he's from Ohio and blah, blah,
well, he's from Ohio.
Oh, I'm a New Yorker.
Floridian.
So
he's not a Southerner.
He got the land cheap. It was $250 for the 70 acres. He's a carpetbagger. Oh. Most of the town of Otter Creek locals seem like older people that keep to themselves.
Yeah, we do.
If JH, no, in Otter Creek.
Oh yeah, well that's what I mean.
If
Otter
JH
Creek
moved
too,
near me, he would
I'm
he would
sure.
move quickly. I think that it is a lot of older people up there.
Yeah,
Because I don't think there's a lot of kids around there, like young kids.
I want to
You
go
know?
up there and see what the town's all about. Maybe I can talk some sense into them.
I don't think so.
The town?
Oh, the town?
Yeah, the town, one southerner to
What are you
another,
gonna
say,
do?
look, why are you allowing this freaking poisonous pill to come to your town and ruin it?
Right.
Why are you allowing this Ohioan to come down here?
And now he's got all his friends on the town council.
Maybe if I go in there with a big pot of cornbread and some homemade biscuits and gravy and
Cook him a
stuff.
meal.
Yeah, cook him a nice southern breakfast. Say, look,
I
look,
wish it was that easy. At this point, I think it's a little far gone. But
no, nobody's too far gone. Nobody's too far gone.
they're
still
under
reachable.
the guys.
You can get them people away from him.
They're probably wishing someone did. I know some of them are. Do you have a PO
And I'm
box?
sure,
I have some great
I'm
ideas.
sure the people, his fans, are great, fantastic people. They're just
Jesus,
blind.
just email me. Yeah,
Fine.
you
I
know.
got your soda here.
I know. Yeah, you know, I think that some people may seem like they're under his guise, but are really not, and maybe have no choice. But that's okay, guys, because when the truth really finally comes out, they'll be able to get away. So it'll end. For a majority of things, it'll end. You know. And he could sit there and laugh it away. He probably will, and come up with some crazy ass shit. If he was smart, he wouldn't even talk about it, because he don't look even people like a fool. But that's okay. Let him look more like a fool. His t-shirts on Amazon saying, "I detect BS." I'm from Ohio. Was kidding out in
I
Florida.
know,
so
it's
I
nothing
actually
against
stalked me to Florida.
Ohioans, what I said. But
Thank you.
tell them, emphasize that. It wasn't against anybody from Ohio.
No, Robbie's from Ohio.
Nobody's perfect.
No. He likes messing with Robbie.
Yeah, I mess with Robbie a lot.
Did
Did you show,
No, but he
show
just
the
thinks-
video this morning today yet? Was he on there?
Yeah, but he wasn't for long. And you
He
weren't
wasn't?
here.
Huh?
Oh, you talking about the football?
Yeah.
You weren't here.
Well, I still would
There's
have
no
played it.
point in playing if you weren't
Oh,
going
all
to
right,
see
well,
or
we'll
hear
do
it.
it tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Or whenever you
Well, yeah, he's live tomorrow night. Saturday.
Is there a way that we can hack into his computer and put it on his for his live?
No.
Imagine that he pulls it up.
If he pulls it up, it'd be the Gators. I mean, Hurricanes beating the Gators.
Yeah, folks. Yeah,
Why do you need a post office box?
What was that when
Just, you can email me. If you have ideas, you can email me. You don't need a post office box.
the football game, everybody. Yeah, Robbie was missing in action for about 2 days after.
No, I don't.
Yeah. He was avoiding me like the plague.
Nah, and you were nice enough not to say anything.
Yeah,
either.
I was respectful.
Not
But I'm
rubbing
just,
it in.
you know what I'm wondering?
What?
Okay, because I wanted to text him a couple times.
You did?
And no, I didn't text him. I left him alone because I knew he was pretty pissed off.
Yeah.
But I'm
Robbie
wondering.
gets intense with his team.
But I'm wondering if
Uh-huh.
the Gators were whooping.
Oh, yeah.
Would he text me?
Yeah, I'm wondering if he would have rubbed it
yeah, I
in with
wonder.
you.
We'll wait
Yeah.
till- yeah.
But then, you know,
He would have given you
Oh, yeah.
hell.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. He would give him hell.
Yeah, he would have gave me hell. Now if he texts when we play again.
Well, they'll have to see if the Gators beat the Hurricane next time.
oh, he's in for it. Done. He's done.
If
Robbie's done.
if Robbie tries to throw it in Gabe's face, the third
next time
game
we
is
play,
on.
Yeah,
It's on.
I'm gonna be covering him for a month. I'm gonna lay it to him for 30 days.
That's funny.
But I just got to figure out who the Gators play next.
Okay, let's see.
Who, the Gators?
No, I have to check my email for that. I don't have it yet. Oh wait, let me make
I
it.
love you.
Gabe Easy, she's knocking over the
I know.
cat.
I love you.
Oh,
I
dang.
love you. I love my poo-poo butt. But he's looking at me.
I can't even see it. Hold on.
What? He gets your butt.
Hold on, please.
Yeah.
Wait, we're reading the Bible.
Yeah, what Jeremy's doing to these people is no different from what the Europeans did to my ancestors when they came here. Just running, kicking them off their property.
Uh-huh.
Huh? Right?
I'm just reading this stuff. Motion to appear. Are you talking about the motion to appear? Oh, that's right.
Tell everyone I said good night again.
Yep. Good night. Gabe said good night again. He's gonna go get some more sleep.
I'll get another hour.
Or he's gonna try and get another hour worth of sleep. It was on one of the pages. Is it just Bruce showing or what? That's just for Bruce. I didn't. No, I didn't, Hannah. I personally did not. I don't know if anybody else did, but I did not. But I know what Gabe's doing about it, so
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if anybody else did. It should be reported. I know that.
And everybody can report it if they're so inclined to do so.
Yeah, I know. I didn't do it though. Nope. And everybody thought I got DMCA because I wasn't online last night. Wrong. Nope. And I guess that's what he meant by saying certain things about other channels, doing certain things to other channels, and letting some channels hang by a rope. That's the one I reported. Then go a wired text. Oh, I'll be putting a new one up. Tiga. Why didn't I just give that to Jules? She was right here. Oh, thank you, Hannah. Thank you. Thank you, guys. What was I saying? Sorry, I just saw something for my jewel bug. Yeah, he's so wrong for doing that, and they just think just because it was a public record that they're allowed to go ahead and do that. But no, it would be different if Gabe was like a public figure or something like that, where there's a reason to tell like the truth. He's not hiding it, but why would he even be hiding it? Or he's not a public figure. Like, who's he hiding it from? Was I hiding it? No. I mean, Gabe comes out and says hi and whatever. Tori knew, Robbie knew, Kim Chess knows. You know what I mean? Like, it was. I did report it, Lisa. He did edit it after as well. It's still there. It is still there. So I don't believe it was edited. Let's go check now. I don't know when they might have removed. Let's see if it's still there. Oh, I haven't checked it in a bit. Let's see if it's still there. I take that back till I check it right now. Let's see. Let's check this out. Hold, please. No, it's still there. It's still there, guys. It's not like Gabe has his own channel. Yeah. You might edit it, but still a lot of people still say, true. It's okay. If it affects his business, that's when there's a problem. You know what I mean? But, and if it's still up there when the whole case is gone, which it will be, there's going to be a problem. So it's all right. He sat there like making it like grand theft, and you're probation. This, okay, you're an idiot because it was totally explained on here. No big deal. And then they would say we were nervous or scared or something. I don't think so. You can't make me nervous. And I've been to court before, guys. This guy is not going to scare me. So, not a big deal. I'm sure Jeremy's pulled that up. You can see Gabe's full name. That's fine. He's not hiding it. Is it fine that they did that? No. But the fact that he did it and people saw it, okay. Gabe's going to deal with it on his own. Yeah, it's still there. Okay. People still question it. I'll just show the damn thing, the video. There's a video. I have the video of the arraignment. If he takes it to court, you can countersue for that. Oh, I'm countersuing for a lot more than that. A lot more than that. Because he showed something he thought was true, which appears true about my husband, okay? But he slandered and defamed me, my channel, my cousin, all with lies. Lies. He was totally lying, okay? And we're covering his channel because of the things he's doing. We're providing facts after fact after fact after fact. He's lying, you know? So basically, if people want to say, aren't you doing the same thing as him? No, I'm not talking shit out of my ass. I'm talking shit from my mouth with facts and proof. Okay, so people could see it's like the same thing. No, he's lying. Aw. I do actually have an address, but I won't get it right away. Put it that way. What about the unalived cop? What was that? I have no idea what that's about, David. That had nothing. I mean, that right there alone is a complete lie. So, and he made that look like that had something to do with my husband. Absolute 100% lie.
What about?
Huh? Something
Oh,
about.
that's what he does.
Yeah, something about car accident. I don't even know what the hell. Kendra and I, we even listened to it before. I've listened to it beforehand. I was like, what the? He heard it live. When he doxed you, he continued on about some thing about a car accident that I think it was a car accident. I was so pissed off. What the fuck are you talking about? About unaliving a cop.
I've never been in a car accident.
Unaliving a cop.
I've never been in a car accident.
Yeah, someone's father or something.
I've never been in a car accident.
And all I can say is, can I say that your dad died?
Huh?
Your dad?
Yeah.
Okay. Gabe's father died when he was 3 years old, and he never had a stepfather. So, total fucking crap.
No.
So I don't know. Kendra was just like, what? Where'd that come? Like, there's nobody in our family that was ever involved in something like that.
My dad was killed in it. That's how my dad was killed in a car wreck.
Yeah, that's true.
He was killed in a car wreck when I was 3.
Yeah, when he was 3, his father died in a car wreck. The Unaliving a Cop, it was based on Thomas Collins' father. What? So there was an accident? Why was he even saying something like that? And he didn't say Thomas Collins.
Isn't Thomas Collins a famous drink?
Yeah, I know.
Is it a drink?
No, Tom Collins, like a mixer.
Tom Collins.
Yeah, Tom Collins. Yeah. Give me a Tom Collins. Well, yes, it is a drink.
It is a drink.
But they also had a Collins mixer that these have, like you can mix it with your drink. So yeah. See, but people know. All right, so you guys know who Thomas Collins is, but if you don't know who Thomas Collins is or his story or anything, would you have thought it was Gabe? Right? Because he did not say Thomas Collins when he said that. And we were like, who the fuck? What? It was Thomas' dad in Ohio. See, now I just found out that part was about Thomas Collins. I didn't know. But then he said something else and then said Ohio. So that made me think Guapo. So I'm like,
yeah, he was running a bunch of ideas together.
All those words will fall out or they come out randomly.
No, he was running a whole bunch of shit together. And it was right when he doxed you and then said those things afterwards that made it look like all those things were you.
Why did he get me involved? What did I do to him?
Because he couldn't find anything on me.
Well, what did I do to him to bring me involved?
He couldn't find anything on me.
Yep.
That's what he was looking for.
I hope I don't. I would like to meet this guy face to face. I just need to talk. I'd like to talk to him. That's all. I like to have a nice conversation with him.
Yeah, he didn't say who it was. He just lumped a bunch of lies together. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, I thought that at least until I asked in State's time. Yeah. No, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're an idiot, dude.
I like to have a nice little conversation with him.
I thought he just made that up and was just lying. So I was like, who the hell is that? But then he said Sandusky, Ohio, and that's not where Guapo's from.
Was he what the
My family's not even
Sandusky
from.
Sandusky was the college, was the pedophile that was in the college. He got fired from Sandusky.
That's what he said, Sandusky, Ohio. I don't know.
Oh, I thought you meant college, about a coach.
Sandusky, no. He just threw something out there. Then he.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the coach in college.
Then he said another thing, and then Sandusky, Ohio, came out of his mouth. And Kendra and I were both, we don't even have family in Ohio. Like, it was just like really weird that they just spewed that.
You know what
and then I thought Guapo,
you know
because he's from Ohio, but he's not from Marine, Ohio.
You know what I think he does?
Oh, he is from.
He gets a bunch of
Which
people,
he says all the time, by the way.
He gets a bunch of people involved in his conversation, and he starts rambling off about different things from each individual, but he doesn't tell you who he's talking about.
Right.
So he just makes his audience think, maybe he's talking about this, and then it goes like wildfire, and then people think it's actually that, but it's not.
Well, he's foolish because everything he said in that little segment of his, the lies about us, the defaming us, the lies about you, the doxing of you, and then continuing on like that, making it sound like it's you, just cost him a lot. So, and you can sit there and think, I don't care. I do. Look, guys, you have no idea what I'm sitting on. That's all I'm going to say. And neither does he.
I was going to say,
no,
they don't know about that.
No.
And we're not saying that.
No.
Dude, you're in trouble, dude.
No, absolutely not.
They don't know
We ain't
No.
talking about
about
Gabe knows about
I
it.
do. I know.
it. What I know about?
Just a hat. There was only
Yeah.
a couple people know. Just a couple.
Not even.
Yeah.
Not even.
Yeah.
A couple, like
Is
2.
it-
Yeah.
Is it
Me
one of
and
the
you.
things we were researching?
So Tori knows, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Does Tori know?
Yes.
Yeah.
But that's it.
Yeah. See. Yeah.
So what charges can be made for showing your husband's
done.
picture online? Help Gabe get some for it too.
Let me put it this way: the stuff. His channel might be done. His channel might be done. Probably is going to be done.
And not just his.
There was once YouTube finds.
I
this
can
out,
almost guarantee you the other person's
Uh,
channel is done.
yeah, well, once YouTube finds this out,
Mhm.
YouTube's going to look into it. I
Oh,
guarantee
there ain't no doubt.
There's no doubt. YouTube's going
No
to look
doubt.
into it, and they'll probably shut his YouTube right down in there. Just shut it down.
Well, because
no, they'll get into it.
no,
Yeah.
put it this
Yeah.
way. Put it this way, okay? There's a whole bunch of lies and bullshit going on, and when YouTube finds out what happened in the reality of all this in the end, YouTube's gonna be like, "Oh hell no, we're gonna go down for this either." So
Especially with this
Yeah.
that she's got.
So-
YouTube ain't gonna take the blame for
they
this.
no, they're not gonna have nothing to
Yeah,
do with
they're
it.
not
So
gonna
they
stick
might
up
do
for
that, but you know,
Well,
Samantha,
little stuff
Gabe
you
does have a
got
good
to stick up
laugh.
for 'em. They're not gonna stick up for him for this. No way.
yeah. It says
'Cause
you have a
that's
good
their
laugh.
reputation on the line.
Samantha says you have a good laugh.
Who does?
Gabe's a decent man and doesn't deserve to be exploited like that, and all others as well. Thank you.
Who said that?
Strat lover.
Chat lover?
Strat lover.
Strat lover. Well, thank you.
And
I'm not a
Samantha
bad
said
guy.
you have a good- No, you're
Samantha
not.
said- Samantha said something. Hey guys, y'all think I'm a stupid woman?
They like your laugh?
Yeah,
No, they like your laugh.
Your laugh.
My laugh?
Your laugh.
Oh, my laugh.
The Thomas dad charged her from Florida, not Ohio. So what was that thing that he said then? So maybe then he really meant Gabe. I don't know what he's talking about.
I don't know why am I being dragged into this?
Because I don't have a criminal
I
record.
didn't, yeah, but I didn't do anything.
No, what happened was this, guys. Somebody, damn it, I can't even talk. Somebody looked and saw my Facebook profile that I don't use, and then they ran it. I don't know what took them so long to run my name, but they ran my name,
And found
and
nothing.
then they found nothing on me, and they looked at relatives or whatever, or they may have found the public record of the eviction was on there. Because he mentioned the eviction. So he saw that, and then saw a marriage certificate, found out Gabe, searched Gabe, and that's what they found. You know, and
Oh, we got
they
a
think,
record.
oh, we got a record.
Oh,
Oh,
we
I
got-
got this. He was
oh.
holding up a bunch of papers. It's like, shut up, dude. You're such a moron.
You know what the thing is with like with the
It's a disagreement with a
with courts
client.
and stuff and the way they bring up charges.
Uh-huh.
They make it on paper. They make it look so bad.
It does. It
But
does
they
look
don't
bad.
they don't put the details
No.
of the case in with the charges. So a lot
Yeah.
of cases, not all of them, but some, the charges look worse than they are.
And then the arrest for dealing drugs. Who had an arrest for dealing
I
drugs?
don't deal drugs.
Gabe was never arrested for
I
dealing
don't deal
drugs.
drugs. No, never got.
He likes to try and dig shit on people. Yeah, well, here's the thing.
I
This
don't get
isn't
in
his.
trouble.
This isn't Gabe's channel. This is my channel.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm Gabe.
What?
I'm Gabe. I
You're
do
Gabe,
Gabe
Gabe.
channel. My channel is me.
Yeah.
Gabe.
My husband's actually a private person, and he comes on and says hi and stuff because y'all know his name and stuff, and he thinks a lot of you look pretty cool when he pops in and everything.
Plus the people.
But
that
now
are,
you might want to join us a little bit more.
well, now
don't
that
you?
the people that are on here, that you got people in here right now, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
You got 200 people in there,
254 right now, actually.
and troopers, man.
Well,
I mean, these are. That's cool that people are not judging me for that. I think that's really cool.
we're not from Ohio. I've driven through Ohio like once, drive to California.
I
from
worked
New
up
York.
there for 6 months and got sick of it and left.
Oh, you did work in Ohio.
Yeah, I worked in
Never been
Ohio
there.
6 months.
Yeah.
I had a job up there. I couldn't wait to get out of there. I was
That was
building.
before my
I
time.
was building pole barns for the pig farmers out there.
Oh.
I got a lot of pig farmers
Yeah, they
in
do.
Ohio. A lot of cornfields.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But
Well, they got some rednecks up there, just like we do here.
oh, thanks for subscribing, King Paco. Welcome to the show. Yeah,
Who's
so
who's
what
a new
was
subscriber?
huh?
Who's a new subscriber?
King Paco.
King Paco?
Yeah.
Where's he from?
I don't
Who's
know
he
yet.
from?
I don't
Here
know
she.
yet.
Where you
He's
from?
Don't know yet. Hey, Aussie Tina, it's 6:10 p.m. there. So, anyway, but the thing about you was a discrepancy between you and a client that you had with a permit that he wanted you to do something without a permit,
Right.
and the neighbor came over and basically caught him the whole scenario.
Right.
So he backed out of it and then wanted the money back from.
Okay, I was going to explain some people in here, especially when it comes to contracts and contractors and permits, that like if you have like if you're building something, it could be a little thing, and a lot of contractors will ignore it and just do it without the permit because it takes like 3 or 4 weeks to pull the permit
Thank you, Diana. But
For
yes, I
something
did.
small.
I showed them earlier, actually.
for something small. So a lot of contractors just ignore the permit and just put it up anyway.
Mhm.
It's really no big deal. It's a misdemeanor.
Right.
But
he got scared. His
But,
neighbor scared him.
yeah, but the neighbor, you always, I mean, you had a neighbor, you always have one of these people,
Uh-huh.
you know, oh,
Like Jeremy.
like you have one of these people that, he's building without a permit. He's building without a
Sorry.
permit. He's building without a permit. Well, I tried to build something without a permit and I got in trouble. So this guy's not going to build something without a permit.
Right.
If I can't do it, he can't do it. So
Right.
that's what happened. Somebody called the county on him and said he was building something without a permit. He played dumb.
Right. And then
And
he
I
wanted
got
his
stuck
money
with
back.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he wanted his money back. So when Gabe's like, all right, he goes
Well,
to give
I'm
him his
not-
money back.
Yeah, I'm not giving
He
you-
wanted all of his money back.
all your money back. I'm like, I built all this stuff. You
Yeah,
think you're
you-
getting your money? You're not getting your money back for that. I'll give you the money back for the parts for the other job. He wouldn't
That
take
required the permit.
it. Yeah, that required the permit. He wouldn't take the money. He wanted the full
All of
refund.
it.
I'm like, well, you're not getting all the money.
Yeah. And at that time, you did like 5 different things for him
I did.
before
Yeah,
that.
I redid all the landscape on his house.
Yeah.
I recoated the roof.
Yeah.
You know,
So he told me, he goes, well, if you don't give me all my money back, I'm going to take you to court. And Gabe's like, fine, take me to court.
I'll see you in court because
Yeah.
you're only going to get some of it back.
Yeah.
So
So
he
then
called
5
the
years,
cops.
4 or 5
What
years
he
later,
did was he called the cops.
I said you sold
I
it.
stole money from him.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I wasn't there for the cop to hear my side of the story.
Cop never called you or anything.
No one called me nothing.
Yeah.
So the cops said, okay, somebody stole money from
No,
him.
that guy was a pain in the ass, though. He kept calling,
Yeah,
badgering.
man. I
So
should-
he must have called them,
Yeah.
and they must have
He ignored
finally
me.
just said, yeah,
I couldn't imagine what he's doing to them.
yeah. Because I had to tell him to stop calling. I said, if you don't want to make,
Dude,
take your money back, then
Yeah, he kept calling for all his money back. I'm like, dude, I'll come over right now and give you the money for the material. You're not getting a full refund. So
you don't work for free.
I
So
don't work for free.
yeah. So he must have hounded the police station because we know he hounded the prosecutor. So much so that he actually showed up in court at your arraignment 4 years
Well,
later.
we're trying to fix this. We're trying to fix it. I mean, it's not going to go on. I'm just trying to
But
get
the
out
whole
and have
thing
to
is-
pay the whole fucking thing.
The whole thing is they charged him with theft charges, grand theft, and he didn't steal nothing.
They act
So-
they're acting like the guy gave me a bunch of cash
And
I
he
just-
walked away with
and I
it.
walked away with it.
Yeah.
Drove off with it.
Yeah. So the judge number one apologized to Gabe. He goes, "I bet you didn't even know you had a warrant, sir." And he's like, "No, I did not." So he's like, "Oh, obviously you haven't gotten in trouble in 4 years."
Yeah.
So it's been 4 years. He couldn't understand why he's sitting there looking at a case on his desk that was for like 2019. You know, he's like, "What the hell?" So anyway, somebody said something from the back, and the judge said, "Who are you?" And he says, "I'm the one who complained," or something like that.
He's the complainer.
Yeah, so he comes and walks up, and the judge starts asking him questions. So he goes, "Did he do work for you?" And he said, "Yes." He goes, "And so what's the problem?" He goes, well, it wasn't up to par, is what he said.
Yeah, it
something like
wasn't
that.
up to par.
And he goes, I can't arrest him for that, you know? And he's like, he goes, all right, what's going to happen? And he started explaining to the prosecutors, this is going to happen. They're going to take this. We're going to make it for another date. Didn't he say I can't arrest him for you?
Yeah, he goes, he wanted me to get arrested right there. He goes, I can't get arrested because in this country you're innocent until proven guilty.
Right.
The guy just wanted me to go to jail.
Right.
I'm
So
like, dude,
he says, and you had to bond yourself out, right? And Gabe's like, yes, sir. And he goes, and that money could have went to paying him back, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So,
yes,
like,
sir.
He's just like, okay. So, like, he totally saw what was happening there.
Yeah, the judge clearly
saw.
Yeah.
And knew it was a civil case. It wasn't grand theft. Because he basically said he worked for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
just because you don't like it doesn't mean you get your money back.
Yeah, just because you didn't like the...
Yeah, so he knew that. So that right there is proof. The arraignment right there was proof that these are not grand theft charges.
Right.
So what happened was when it got, because he was the arraignment judge, then it goes to another judge for the actual, I guess, case file. By the time it did that, Gabe went to court for that again, and then some lady behind him, who was a public defender, was listening to what Gabe was saying to the judge, and she pulled his hair behind him and says, if you actually did work for this guy, don't agree to whatever, and gave him his card. So that's how that went down. And then all she cared about was making a deal with the prosecutor. That's all they care about. Deals.
The problem was,
and
the only reason I took the plea was because every time they'd give me a court date to go to court, I'd get there, I would drive 2 hours to court, and then they'd say the trial's been continued. Yeah. This happened 3 or 4 times. Yeah. So I got sick and tired of driving a total of 4 hours to go to a court that they're going to tell me was going to be continued. So I just took the plea and said, look, I just want this over with. I'll just pay this guy all his money back.
Swallow the $3,000.
So, yeah. And so the lady's like, do you have all the money now? I'm like, no, I don't have all the money now.
But you didn't expect to pay it back.
Yeah, I wasn't expect to pay it right then and there. So they put me on probation to pay it back. But here's the thing. The judge said, okay, you pay all the money back. All the charges are dropped. It'll be wiped clean. It'll be like you never even did it.
Yeah.
So it's really not grand theft because even if that judge really thought it was grand theft, the charges would still stick on my record.
Right.
So she obviously
and
knows,
you're not a convicted felon.
I'm not convicted.
So
she obviously knows, this judge obviously knows there's something wrong with it. But the case is already too deep and so nice try, Jeremy, for trying to make me look bad.
Right. Didn't work. But anyway. So that's the story, guys, in case you didn't hear it the other night. You just heard it now. So but you know, we actually
and those who did hear it a second time, did the story change? Did my story change? Was it any different?
No,
it wasn't. It was the same story.
It's kind of the same thing Lisa said.
Yeah. So I mean, we have the video to prove that, and if y'all see it yourself, which I can do, if people keep harping on it, no big deal. It's right here. You'll see for yourself that the judge asked him, and he said, "So he did work for you." He says, "Yeah." What was the problem? It wasn't up to par.
Yeah, it wasn't up to par.
And he said he had an instructor come.
It's funny because it wasn't up to par, but you could clearly see from the road when I was doing it. He was happy when I was doing it.
Of course he was. You had to do 4 other jobs on his house.
He didn't say a word. He liked it. Now all of a sudden he don't like it. Now I get clients sometimes. Now not every once in a while I'll get clients.
You would have to go meet him when he got off of work to get paid for the job, and I would take the ride with you to go meet him, and we would go to his bank, and he would pay you cash out of his bank.
Right.
So there was like 4 or 5 times that we went there for that. Yeah. So I was a witness to that. So he had other jobs that he got. If you didn't like what somebody did, and obviously he did it, you have to pay for him. Why would you continue to keep having him work for you?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because there was 4 or 5, I'm no joke, 4 or 5 jobs.
Yeah, if you didn't like the first job, why would you pay me?
I think the 5th job was this.
Why would you pay me 2 more times after that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just doesn't make sense. So regardless, the prosecution and the public defenders, they all try to make deal. No one wants to have a loss point, a negative thing on their record or whatever. So their goal is to make deals. And that when this woman talked to him, she made it seem like he had no options. And there was two times that they did that to him, and I'm like,
Bruce pointed it out that they said,
yeah, Bruce. I sent the video to Bruce, and he's like, "Oh my god, like this should have been dropped immediately." So, yeah. So there's other things that we're doing. So it's gonna
because when work is not up to par, you don't do it like theft. You
He just said that because he had to. You know what I mean? He's in court. Why? I'm surprised he even said, yeah, he did do work for me, because grand theft would mean he took his money and ran. And
took his money and didn't do anything.
Yeah. Unless, the first jobs he did, he wouldn't have been paid for up front. He got paid after he did the job. But this one thing that had to do with the permit needed material to fix. So he gave him a deposit.
And I was going to give him that.
And
deposit.
that's what he was going to get back, but he wanted all his money he gave him back. No.
No, dude, I'm not doing your roof for free. I'm not doing your landscape for free.
Yeah. So when you go and you're telling the cops that this guy stole money from you to the point that you get grand theft charges, the last thing you even thought that he was going to say was that, yeah, he did do work for me. I thought for sure he was going to lie his ass off because he lied about the other thing. But he was a fool then. Because he just
Well, he couldn't deny that. He couldn't deny me not working because clearly somebody did something.
Then how is it grand theft?
Because he probably
because
he filed a false police report.
Oh, so he doesn't want to get in trouble with
that.
that.
He doesn't want to. He did a police report. So,
and the guy was over 65 years old. So
and I work with like that's all I work with is elderly people.
Yeah,
that's all.
And that's why Jeremy said you pled down. You pled down. No, they just gave him for the thing. They just knocked away the other charges because they saw what was going on.
Yeah, they get details in the case.
Haha, so Gabe encountered GERM Senior.
Yeah. Well, see, sometimes I get clients. I've had clients.
Sorry if it sounds like I'm coughing in the mic. I'm really not.
I'll do the work, and then after the work, not very often, they won't pay me.
Yeah.
I've had clients do that. I get the whole job done, and they say they don't want to pay me.
Oh, they'll said to give you a bounce check.
Yeah, they'll give me a bounce check.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got screwed a couple times.
Yeah.
But there are contractors that go in and rip off the elderly people. Yeah. I work in.
You hear about that all the time, which is why
I get such a hard time. Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes, which is why it's when they hear someone complain about that, they take it real seriously because they're
supposed to take it serious because there are people out there ripping off elderly people.
Yeah, they are. It's on the news all the time.
Yeah.
So when the elderly do have a situation,
they look at it really tough.
Yeah, but they also call the cops immediately. It's always on the news. Be careful. So
the type of work I do, working with the elderly, there's a thing that you gotta. I mean, there's a caution that going in there, you got to look at, man, because you got to have all your ducks in a row when working with the elderly, or else you can get in trouble for the slightest thing.
Yeah,
as we can.
Yeah, as we
clearly
know,
see, especially with him being making.
Yeah, but that was really because the neighbor did that.
Yeah. So,
but still, if
the neighbor didn't nosy in on with the permit, I wouldn't have been going on with this.
Well, he could have just taken the money back for the deposit.
No, we would. If his neighbor wouldn't have said anything about permits.
You would have done the job and it would have been over with.
It would have been fine.
Yeah.
But the guy got scared with the permit thing because the stuff was already built. He thought he was going to get in trouble, and then he played dumb and I didn't know. Yeah. Permit. I didn't know anything about that.
I just don't know what would have made him try to get all that money back. Dawn said I was ripped off by the plumber I hired to convert my bathroom to handicap. $40,000. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Wow. Samantha farted.
What?
Samantha farted.
Samantha farted?
She said farted.
Samantha, did you poop?
She said fart. Oh!
What'd she say?
She didn't fart, actually.
Oh.
No, when I read, sometimes there are people that just want to ruin someone's life because I said party because she wrote parted. Parted crossways, and so That's what I meant. Like that just meant parted ways. You know what I mean? So
Oh, you thought she said
parted
farting?
ways that morning. And she typed in farted. She meant farted.
Uh-huh.
But when I read it, all she did was put like the asterisk farted, like a correction for spelling.
Yeah.
So I just said Samantha farted. But then I saw the asterisk. I was like, oh, wait a minute. She farted. She tooted. Oh man. So yeah. Tori.
Huh?
It's 4:26.
Yeah, I'm going back in bed. I'm going to lay down.
Yeah.
4:30?
4:26.
I get up in a half hour.
Are you working tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm working.
Or in a few hours? I know you are. I was asking Tori.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Right now I'm putting in my grocery order for tomorrow.
You're doing your groceries right now?
I'm ordering my groceries I was supposed to order 2 days ago.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Hey guys, so it's getting late. It's already getting late. It's beyond late. I should be asleep in like
Let me
2
see.
hours
I've
ago.
got 1 meal, 2 meals, 3 meals.
This is what they're talking about our channel, is that we do these marathons, you know? And it's like all the good stuff, I think, the news and stuff, facts or proofs or whatever, whatever we're going to do happens between like 10 o'clock and midnight. The rest is just chatting about the stuff we showed or, you know, whatever. But, you know, you don't have to stay for the whole thing. Those who are complaining about it, we normally don't, but sometimes we do. Me and Tori do. When Kendra's here,
Lisa, where'd your sound go, or is it me? Oh, Lisa bounced out. I guess I'll hang out here until she comes back. She should be able to get back. She gone. She wasn't supposed to go like that. Lisa is missing, Terry. Can you hear me? Can anyone hear me? Okay, you guys can hear me. So is Lisa coming back? Because she says I'm here, but she's not in here. So Lisa, are you coming back? Come back, Lisa. Come back.
hello?
Leaving me stranded like that.
I don't know what happened. To me, it looked like you left. I'm like, and I even typed in the chat. I'm like, I'm here. Did y'all see me say I'm here?
But you were gone.
Really?
Yeah, you disappeared.
I was like in the middle of talking, and all of a sudden, boom.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what happened there. I'm here. Here I am. Thank you. But I was in the middle of saying that we got, you know, we have people on both coasts, and you know, so come to the light, Lisa. No. And people that are in different countries, and so we get to, you know, talk with them too when sometimes they can't be live with us.
Feeding my family is expensive. I need to take 2 commissions a week to feed this family, I swear.
New record is 10 hours and 5 minutes. Nuh-uh. I'm showing 6 hours and 24
6 hours
minutes.
and 24 minutes and 7 seconds.
Yeah. Lori went, Lori, oh my God. Tori went, what, 9 hours yesterday?
Uh-huh.
9.5 hours, actually. So, yeah, so we're, I don't know. I'm up, and my hours are actually messed up right now. So I tend to take a nice sleep during the day, and my hours get messed up. But normally I'm asleep by 3 o'clock. Read it again. New record is 10 hours and 5 minutes. Read what again? I'm still in night shift mode. Yeah, so but I think it's cool. We get to talk to different people that we don't normally see in the chat. So welcome. But it is late for us. You hear that? Hear that noise? That's that noise. That's the chair. I got my arm up on it again. That's the noise.
Oh, that's not Lisa farting.
No, it's not me.
That's her chair, because her chair is noisy.
It is now. It wasn't, but it is now. I have to throw this chair out, actually. It's not the one I'm sitting in. It's the one next to me. Got chairs everywhere.
Old one.
So the record will be broken soon. I don't know if we get a hurricane, maybe. I haven't even heard about any like stuff coming this way. Usually now is when we get them, September and October. I know they come before, but we tend to get them in September, October. The bad ones that we've really had. Good night, Tiza. Have fun. And thank you for offering that. We do have an Amazon wish list. So, but anything else? We don't have a local PO box. I have two Labradors snoring next to me. I'm going to listen to Attorney again. Okay. Attorney, where's Attorney?
My head hurts.
English is lost sometimes with Americans. What's wrong with Americans? See, now I wonder if my sound went out. Hold on, let's see.
No, your thing disappeared too. Your icon. It was just me, all alone.
All right, Tiza. You hear me? Who do you hear right now?
Hello, Crayola.
You hear Crayola? You hear me?
I hear you, bud.
Cool. Who does the chat hear? Crayola! Yay! I'm here. It's so late, guys. Actually, it's kind of super early. This is more like my wake up time. But, you know, I've heard some crazy things happening over here in Chili's in a pod. Wow. I don't like germs. Germs are bad for you. You don't like it. I'm not a chipmunk. It's me, Crayola, the lemur. It's me. Hi. Hi, Debbie. Hey, what's up? Y'all know me, right? I came over from Madagascar. I took the slow boat from Madagascar, and I had to jump out of the boat, man, because that Jim Jones character, you know, you call him the germ now. He was handing out the Kool-Aid, and I just said, no way, man. And I jumped off the boat. I don't know what the hell happened, but next thing you know, I made it to the farm, and I got great friends like Mort and Jupes and Tebow. I like hanging with Tebow, but stay away from Ricky and Lucy, man. They'll tear your tail off. I'm not kidding. So, you know, anyhow, what's up, everybody? That's a little bit of my story. What's yours? I want to know all about all of you new peeps in here. I hang out at Auntie Lisa's house, by the way. Robbie said go to bed. No, he didn't. I don't see him.
Robbie's snoring right now.
He's snoring. But I got a banana. I took it right out of his pocket.
Why do you bother going to his pocket and not just go in the building and take him out the box?
Because he locked the door.
Oh, go through the window. Did you?
It was closed.
Oh,
He locks the door.
I was trying to leave
Hi,
one.
George. I just look. I tend to do that. Sorry, Keith. I make animals and babies go, what? Who's that? Where's that noise coming from? Yeah, it's me, Crayola, the lemur.
I would love to get a thing that I could carry with me to Dragon Con and use to make my voice change.
That would be funny.
That would be hilarious.
It's
Flip a
usually
switch
Kim
and
says,
tell
yeah,
them I'm looking in their
Zuzu.
soul.
I yell at Zuzu all the time. Keith,
Yep.
what's your doggy's name?
The cats are twitching ears. What's that? What's that?
Like, what's that?
Okay, groceries are ordered. This family
It's
is
me. Cuddles loves you. He's cocking his head. Ooh. Hello, Cuddles. Cuddles, Cuddles, Cuddles. Yeah, kids like me too. I'm going to do a kids show. We're going to do Crayola and Crayons Adventures. But when we're at Auntie Lisa's house and it's after, like 11 p.m., we get to be adults. We get to have adult humor. And I get to say things like, fuck off. And it sounds so funny. But apparently you got to be careful because my voice is like piercing to some. So like if you're wearing headphones and I go like this, it's really loud. I'm sorry. I don't realize it. I'm just trying to have fun. Anyhow, Tori, did you get me bananas? I heard you ordered food. Did you get me bananas?
Did I get you bananas?
Yeah.
I didn't order any bananas because they'd be delivered to my house, and that wouldn't do you any good because you're down there.
I need bananas. All right, so what's the scoop? What the hell has Jim Jones done now? Nobody. I just think the germ is full of shit. That's what I think. Full of shit. Poop. And his poop ain't rainbow poop. I got rainbow poop. I pooped Skittles. I proved it. I showed it. Sorry.
Yes.
Why are you so quiet, man? Back shits! Yeah, you do the back shits. And my back shits are rainbows. Rainbows. What hasn't he done? Well, he's debunked. I heard he's debunked. Jim Jones, he got the germ. He got debunked. Holy crap, man. You guys are good. You guys are good, man. Thank God. That Kool-Aid was dangerous. Germs are no good for people. No good. No good. Okay, thank you. I don't know, but he's bad. He's too bad. Like, you need to let people just see, open their eyes and show the truth. And then it'll be like rainbows. Like me, like my hair. Yeah, y'all know I'm Crayola and I got like rainbow fur, right? Right?
Yep.
It's so late. It's so late. Anyhow, I'm just glad I'm here. because sometimes it doesn't work. I can't. You guys can't hear me when I talk.
Yeah.
So,
And it's almost 5 o'clock again.
who got a gifted membership?
Mm.
Oh, hold on. Now I get what you're saying. Hold on. Oh, I know. Yeah, I know.
Hmm.
Thank you. Yeah, that I know.
Yeah, it's funny when people gift memberships
Whoops.
and they're randomly given out.
And who
And then
gets
you notice a name that you notice is one of his buddies, and it's like, yeah, you're busted.
them? Yeah, because they'll be like, oh, this, they talk shit, and then they go back in there and they're watching. It's funny. Not all the time, I guess, right? I gotta go. I'm gonna say goodbye because Auntie Lisa needs to come back. I'm gonna get in trouble. I kind of snuck up on her. Have a good night, guys, and I'll see you soon. Saturday. I heard she's coming on Saturday. I'll be here Saturday. Bye-bye.
Bye.
What's up? Yeah, I saw that. They sitting there and say nothing and get gifted a membership. Busted. There's another way you could tell that they're in there too. But I tend to not go. Like, I only go to see what bullshit he's gonna spew on Sunday nights. Other than that, you know, for instance, today, I saw what he was doing with the deposition thing, and I just clicked right off of it. And I was like, I ain't watching this. He's already put that on there before, you know. And I'm like, I'm not watching this because what they did to her is terrible. And you know what? That attorney has done some shady shit. So he's actually tried to get people to lie and stuff. So not good. Surrounded in boxes. When I sent to someone that I know goes, "Did you get swamped?" Yeah, it's messed up. You know, it's really sad that people like try to play. There's one in here that I know, literally, like, there's a Melanie Schuler or something like that in the Facebook group, and she's the one that thinks she's all like, you know, bossy and big bitchy over there. And she was in a chat. I think it was Tubbs. I don't know, it's someone else that's in here. I'm not gonna say their name. I said something, so they should know that I know that they were over there and I know what they said, but I let it go. And they're still in here, but I got my eye on you. They're talking shit with Melanie in another chat, and I saw it. And then they kept coming here, like, being all like, they were talking about Tulies. So then they came in here and acting all normal, you know, like they're all part of it. So, mole or not, I know exactly who that person is. So, you know, it's weird because people send us stuff, right? And you don't know if they're sending it on purpose or sending it, you know, just to make it look like, oh, they'll believe anything. So that's why whatever I get, I vet it, you know. And that's another reason why I'll sit there and say allegedly without vetting it. So,
that's why we sleep till 6 o'clock in the morning on the internet.
Yeah, because Tori, what you were getting off last night? What, 2 or 3 or something like that?
No, I was supposed to be off, same as tonight, around 2 o'clock, and then the next thing I know, it's almost 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, I am leaving. And the research team was still researching, and I'm like, I can leave you. I'm going to leave this up.
Yeah.
I'm just going to mute my computer, and I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
Because there was communication going on, so I left researchers happening.
Yes, there was. There sure
because
was.
we had a researcher come, because I share, when we go into the after hours stuff, I share the link with the researchers.
Yeah, and then we research
And we
together.
research.
Together.
Get an email that says, I got something I need to share with you. So it's like, okay.
Yeah.
And, you know, here's the link when the live is over. And yeah, that's what we do. We research.
And what's funny is like when you see these channels, like I get links to like the Facebook groups, and I'm like, oh my god, these people, like the fact that they're just saying the shit they're saying is crazy. But it's like, well, then we end up seeing who's who, and then we don't, like, my whole thing, like, I don't care whose side you're on in here, but if you're gonna repeat the same thing over and over again and hound people in here, then you're not gonna stay. You want to state your opinion, that's fine, I can accept that, but still, there's no proof on his side. Okay, so show me proof. If you really want me to go over it, show me proof. And there's just none, guys. I really don't know what to say. His text message don't matter. I've been shown videos where he's showing his phone and what he's looking at and telling you a story, and he shows his phone for a split second. But when you pause it as he's showing his phone, he's totally lying about what he's reading. You know? And it's like, oh my God, man. So the whole story's in his head of what he's going to say. That's why people are saying it's scripted. You can laugh about it all you want. But he is calculated. He knows what he's going to do. If certain situations happen, he knows exactly what he's going to do. He's going to go this way. He's going to go that way. Now, I know Travis sits there saying, you can look like they hate me. This isn't a hater channel, Travis. This is not about hating you. This is about holding people accountable. Maybe you'll understand that. Okay? Holding people accountable for what they've done. You can act like you've done nothing, but yes, you were a part of it. I'm sorry to say, you were a part of it. Okay? You were a part of it. And you still technically are. Okay, so you're wrong in saying that, but this is not a hate channel. He always says that. The hater is this. If you have a disagreement with them, the hater is this, the hater is that. That's what Jeremy taught you, because you never talked like that before. Okay? People have known you before you were with GERM. Remember that. So, you know, he's just full of shit and following suit. This is not a hate channel. Okay, but if you have people coming in here throwing hate in the chat, that's not going to work. You know, if you want to pretend
that crowd down.
Yeah, if you want to pretend to be a nice guy and, you know, then go back, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You know.
Yeah,
no one's going to get too close. There's no information about us that we don't talk about ourselves. Well, and if you see something that we haven't, what?
A lot of people must have believed that you got served.
No.
And that you weren't going live tonight because we didn't have any, quote, lie net people in here.
What do you mean?
We didn't have all the people typing lie net this and lie net that.
I don't know.
Like we normally do.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I didn't get served anything.
Just knocked them all out before I saw it. I know there was a couple people that were talking trash that got knocked out, but the people that usually pop in and type the line at this and line at that,
yeah.
I didn't see that tonight. I didn't have to give my spiel about don't do it.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what she thinks. She probably thinks it's all haters because he's saying it's haters. I know that she said something about somebody going after her husband. She's gonna, you know, stand up. First off, I'm not scared of her either. But Travis's wife. I'm definitely not scared of her either. I'm not scared of anybody. People don't scare me like that. You know, like that, whatever. I'm speaking truth. If you don't know that it's true, I feel sorry for you. You know. It's been calm tonight. Well,
predominantly,
they're probably over in another channel. You know,
We had a few. We had one that kept posting asking Bruce how much he was charging her for the federal case.
it's none of his business. It's none of
And
their
that's
business.
exactly what I told him. It was not. I said, he said, why am I being, I can't remember the term he used, but basically shut up. And I said, because you keep asking the same thing over and over again, and it's none of your business.
Yeah.
How much
Put it this way: if attorney's fees in the court case, if attorney's fees are filed within it, then you'll see what he charged her.
Otherwise, it's none of your
Until
damn
then, yeah, it's none of your business. Because they're trying to, well, how is she paying for an attorney? None of your business. If she has a GoFundMe for attorney fees, then you'll see she has a GoFundMe for attorney fees. If people want to help, you'll see how much they raise.
He used the term censor, asking why he was being censored.
Who did? What?
That guy.
Why he was being censored?
The one that
Oh,
kept
I get it.
asking about the
Oh, okay. I lost
attorney
that. I
fees.
was reading something else. Nice.
He asked why he was being censored because Flutter kept deleting it.
Yeah.
None of your business. And after I think the third or fourth time he asked a question, Flutter was like, bye. Timed him out for a while.
Here's what I think. Let them come in here. They hear what they say. They can joke about it and go post it somewhere. But guaranteed, in the end, when they find out what's really been going on, you know who they're going to believe?
Mm.
And it's not a matter of, believing his lies and believing my truth. It's not my truth. It's her truth and his truth. Because I'm showing the facts of the stuff he or them are lying about. And when I say them, I mean also his minions. So, and they are lying. If they're saying shit like they're saying to you, their viewers, they're lying. Okay.
No, Dash, I don't remember that because I didn't watch them.
Anyone remember? Yeah, I didn't watch it either. Sean Goodman, Travis, and Wifey were drunk. Well, I know Travis drinks. I know Sean drinks. I don't know about Wife. But I know that Sean and Travis do other things too.
See, Tina, I guess he couldn't play with the big dogs, or the big dogs wouldn't play with him. I mean, he was their sidekick.
Sean?
Yeah.
Sean's a two-faced SOB. Let me tell you something right now.
We'll talking smack about Jeremy one day, and the next day he's up Jeremy's butt.
The day when Gabe got pulled over, I kept telling the story that Sean was in my truck and trashed Jeremy to me. Okay, the reason Sean was in my truck was because Gabe got pulled over for this whole thing that we're talking about. Right? That's the day he got pulled over. They pulled him over. He smokes his stuff. Right? So he told the cop Gabe doesn't lie. He has no reason to lie. He's also got a medical card. No big deal. But the cop ran his name anyway. And that's where he found the warrant. Gabe was like stupefied. Like, what do you mean I got a warrant? Warrant for what? But anyway, you all saw the video of Gabe doing Robbie's trees, right?
Yep.
Gabe had that lift on the back of the truck. Okay. It wasn't that day though, because that was the second time he went down there with the lift. But he went there once before. Okay, and he had he brought a lift there like 3 times, I think. Because he did the trees once before. So, but he went to do them a second time, and it was Memorial Day weekend, and Gabe was off, but we weren't doing anything, so we went to Robbie's, and that's what happened when we got pulled over. So when we got pulled over, and Gabe's sitting in a police car, he's looking at me, he goes, "They're arresting me." I'm like, "What? What the hell?" So I called Robbie, and he's like, "What are you doing? Where are you guys?" And I'm like, I'm sitting somewhere." And I have this lift on the back of the truck, and I was so frazzled that he had a warrant. I'm like, what the hell is it? Like, we couldn't even understand it. So Robbie and Sean came to where I was because Robbie came with his own vehicle. Sean jumped in my truck. And Robbie and Sean and I went back to Robbie's, or back to, where did we go? Did we go straight to, we went to a bondsman. Robbie was with me with the bondsman. So I think we went straight there. Anyway, during this ride is when Sean was going off on me because it had just the guys had just left like a week before that when the Gatorland trip, when Sean got stuck having to pay for Travis because Travis didn't have any money. He never had any money, right? So Jeremy was supposed to pay for them to do that fishing thing. Or was it the manatee thing? I think it was the manatee thing. And Sean got stuck having to pay for it because Jeremy took off and left. And because Jeremy took off and left, he also had to he got stuck taking Conky to the airport. And he was bitching about it. Totally bitching about it. And he left because of another thing with George. So he was going on and on and on about him. You know? Your streams are a 2-tablet watch. That's funny. Sorry. So, you know, he was going on and on about him. And then literally, that was, I think, a Sunday or Monday. We were live on Tuesday. So it was Sunday. Okay. And then Tuesday, we were live. Guapo went live and had Sean on there. Sean had just left Robbie's house an hour before that. And Robbie had given him money because Sean did he worked there. He helped on the farm and he also did the auctions and stuff. So Robbie had given Sean money. So he took money from Robbie, went home, jumped on Guapo's live, and they were talking about the Hoarder House. And basically the Hoarder House deal was over. But meanwhile, Robbie was on my live and not many people knew about the deal. But I knew who was involved in it. Guapo kept talking about an investor, but not everybody knew. If you guessed, you guessed. It didn't come out that Robbie's friends were part of it, or his partners were part of it.
They didn't say who it was.
Yeah, they didn't say who it was. So we were being told that Sean was on Guapo's live. And we're like, okay, so we checked it, and I kind of got the gist of what's going on. Robbie's still here, like, talking or something. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, what? And I hear what Guapo is saying. I'm like, what the hell just happened? So basically, the deal was done, right? And, you know, Robbie owes you this, and Robbie, I mean, it was all about, like, it was about Robbie and bad Robbie. And I was like, what the fuck? So I come back, and I said, Robbie? And he goes, yeah. I go, you know that deal, that thing that I know all about? And he goes, yeah. I go, is that still going on? And he goes, yeah. I'm like, are you sure? And he's like, yeah, why? And then, I don't know, like, he started getting pulled. He's like, hold on. Phone rang. He started getting told what was happening and being seen. And then next thing you know, a whole big blow up happened. But Sean was just at Robbie's farm an hour before that. Took him an hour to get home, and he jumped on Guapo's live. Okay. And Robbie also saw Sean after that. Sean is a two-faced lying sack of shit.
He jumped off of Guapo's live when Guapo asked him about Robbie owing him money.
Yeah. Guapo asked him something about Robbie owing him money, and he goes, he like looked like a blank face. He goes, I'm going to do what Jeremy does, and he clicks right off the live.
You know what that tells me?
That he said shit that he shouldn't have said, and Guapo was calling him out on it.
Yeah, he said that Robbie owed him money, and Robbie didn't.
Yeah, a lot of money. It was a lot of money, you know? And then they made it look like, and I don't know why Guapo thought this, probably because of Jeremy, but they thought because Sean put the deposit down, or a deposit, not the deposit, because Sean was told not to. Sean was the one that wanted them to get the property because Sean is a collector, okay? So he figured they could go in on it and they could do something, and this whole big idea happened. Sean went up there, looked at the house, said how everything looks legit, what's in there and everything. So Robbie told his partners, they made an offer. They weren't supposed to sell anything out of the house. Nothing was, if Guapo took that deal, nothing was supposed to come out of the house. And, you know, that was just how it was, you know. And then Jeremy was there talking about it. Jeremy offered a deal. Jeremy got pissed off that Guapo didn't take his deal. Jeremy was probably more pissed off that Guapo found a hoarder house like that and he didn't. He was jealous of Guapo. Guaranteed, you know. So
and then Guapo found someone that would give him more money.
Yeah, he found someone that would give him double the money Jeremy offered. And of course he'd go with it. Why wouldn't he? You know? And he didn't want escrow, but that's how they do it. You're dealing with partners that deal with millions of dollars. They don't do anything like that, you know. So that's how they were doing it, and I don't know. Like that's why I showed the video of Gatorland where Jeremy's egging on Guapo, saying, "Ask him, where's my money? Where's my money? Do it, do it, do it." So and Guapo's looking at Jeremy like, "Huh? What?" And then realized what he meant. He goes, "Oh, where's my money?" You know. So you see Jeremy egging Guapo on. So I'm like, he's behind that whole freaking thing. And Robbie turned around and looked at Guapo. He goes, "Don't you know what escrow is?" And he looked at Jeremy. He goes, "You of all people know what it is." Why? Because Jeremy's in real estate. Right? So Jeremy should know what the hell's happening. So I think Jeremy took advantage of like what Guapo may have known or not known at the time and just like threw it. And the next thing you know, there's a whole big thing. Jeremy starts slandering Robbie on his channel. And then I don't really remember what Guapo did on his. And I'm not just saying that. I don't remember what they did. But gators are out, giraffes are in, what's going on. So it was a whole big to-do. And so Guapo wasn't talking to Robbie no longer. Jeremy's like bashing Robbie on his channel. And then saying to himself, well, first off, that hoarder house had nothing to do with you. So why are you bashing Robbie on your channel? You know? So
Yep.
it was just really strange. And then Conky was talking to Robbie. And then Conky was actually supposed to say something to Jeremy. Because Conky, just like Sean, in a different way, is friends with the person who's standing in front of him at the time. Because he'll sit there talking shit with Robbie, and then when he's in front of Jeremy, he'll talk shit with Jeremy. Proof of this, if y'all don't believe me, was on AA after Guapo came out telling everybody what Jeremy did. Rob and Conky both said they're not going to get in the middle of it because they're friends with everybody. You know, they're all friends, whatever. And that was on a Thursday night. That following Saturday, 2 days later, Conky was at Jeremy's mocking Guapo. So that showed you right there that he, you know, because he's, you know, live on a thing. He's not going to say anything. And he's going to take the stand with Rob. But 2 days later, he's at Jeremy's home mocking Guapo, but supposedly his friend. So to me, Conky is just like Sean in a different way. You know? They claim to all be friends. They're not.
Jay Waterman, you got that right.
Yeah. So, you know, so.
Thank you, Terry, for the coffee.
And then it showed again.
Good night,
it showed
Flutter.
again when they good night, Flood. It showed again when they were at that storage unit facility, and Conky stood back like, excuse me, what I believe to be a puss, and Noreen stood in front of Jeremy like protecting Jeremy. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? You know, and I have no idea. I was told the boss babes were on or whatever, or something like that, which to me is a joke. Another name stolen. And they supposedly said some kind of shit. I don't know. But I didn't watch it. I didn't care. I don't care about them. No, not yet, Terry. But that whole thing was just bullshit. And I knew about the deal the whole time. That deal went from an offer made on May 5th to it being shut down 2 days after Memorial Day weekend. So somewhere between like the 26th, 27th, 28th of that year. Memorial Day usually falls anywhere between the 25th and the 30th, usually. So it was within that day is when it ended.
I don't know at what point of the process that Robbie and I had a talk, but I knew about it. And it was, you know, the people that I talked to you about this. Yes, Robbie. Well, these are the people that are going to be my partners in the hoarder house, but you can't tell anybody yet because the deal's not done.
Right.
We got to wait for the deal to get done before we can talk about it.
Yeah, and you're talking.
Shit.
So the 5th or something was a Friday because that's when Sean flew out. So the 5th was the day he saw it. The next deal, they said, okay, Guapo accepted the offer. But you're dealing with businessmen who are not in their office, you know, with writing things up and going to the banks and stuff until Monday. So these guys dealing with that kind of money in the bank it goes from Monday through Friday, right? Well, that next weekend, that Friday or Thursday or Friday, Guapo had come down for Gatorland. They had an event at Gatorland. So he was here for a couple down in Florida for a couple days, as was Jeremy and I think George and Rob. I think. Or was it just Guapo, George, and
No, I think
Jeremy?
that was the last Camp Hales, wasn't it? Or well, no, not really, but
I'm not sure because I didn't watch it.
I can't remember who was in the video.
Yeah,
George was there.
he was there because it was George, Guapo, and Jeremy at Gatorland. And Jeremy somehow made those two think that they were going to be part of all the contests and stuff that was going to happen.
They can't because they're not qualified to be working with or doing games with Gators.
Yeah, they never were told that at all. So, put it this way, whatever he did, and by the way, Sean was there, and Sean made it look like on, I think it was George's video, they thought the reason why they had nothing to do with the games was because of Robbie. Without saying Robbie's name, well, we can only imagine why, right? So, which was bullshit. So they were talking shit before this thing even ended about Robbie. Okay? And that had nothing to do with why they weren't in it. They were never invited to be in it in the first place. Jeremy just told them that so they'll all go.
They weren't qualified to be in it.
They were never invited to be in it at all.
They weren't qualified.
But they thought they were, and they thought they were being shunned. So he actually did, Jay. Robbie has told Guapo if he comes down to Florida to come down.
Oh yeah, Robbie and Guapo have talked.
Yeah, they're fine.
They've talked a few times now.
What do you get for guano? Guano? We don't say guano here. Oh, I'm pretty sure when we do Harley Jolly Christmas that Robbie will have something to do with it. No doubt.
Guapo.
Yeah, it's Guapo, not guano. Yes, they were very hurt. Yeah, but the thing is that they were never invited. Like they were lied to by Jeremy. They were never invited to that. They couldn't do it. They have nothing to do with, what was going on. So
because of where they had to be to do the games, they had to be qualified to be around the Gators and all. You can't go in a boat across the Gator Marsh if you don't have the hours in for handling gators. That is right. That would be Gatorland putting people in a dangerous situation that they're ignorant about how to handle.
Okay. It's okay. That's why I read it. When I read it like that, I was like, what? It's okay, Tina. I just don't want, like, for instance, if Goppel happened to be watching, I didn't want him to think that I was allowing people to do that. Like, I don't let people say Lynette because that's the shit Jeremy said. So I just don't, you know what I mean? No, but so it's okay. It's cool.
Yay.
Yeah, so it's messed up what was done. And then, I don't know what happened between those two because obviously something did. And then when this last time when Chapo and Guapo broke up, he did what he did. And I remember his storyline. It was cool, right on. But yeah, so something happened. And Guapo said he sensed it from a while back when he was in the Hawaii trip. After all this, that happened. He got him wrong. It doesn't matter what anybody says. There is a bro code, and he did him wrong.
Yeah.
And
the thing is that, okay, the reality is, forget bro code. You ask someone straight up, is it okay if I hire her?
Yeah.
So you're asking his permission to hire her.
Says
and
no.
He says, no, man, that's not okay.
That's not cool.
And the fact is, you had already hired her and had her working for you. You had already hired her.
Yeah.
So you were asking him, hoping he would say it was okay.
Yeah, like, oh, no big deal. Yeah, sure, whatever, you know.
But the fact is, he said, no, it's not okay. And now you've already hired her. So create
and
some
you're
drama.
going around places with her, being seen with her.
Pictures.
Yeah. And every day you're saying, have you heard from Chapo? Have you heard from Chapo? Have you heard from Chapo? I was like, why would you do that? You know? He wanted to know if Chapo heard anything and was just either not saying, or he heard and wasn't saying anything, or maybe what many people think was going on between Guapo and Chapo were happening. He wanted to know if Chapo was still talking to Guapo. Oh my God, tongue twist.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Craziness.
Like maybe something's going on with those two. Maybe he wanted to know if she's still going and hanging out with him too.
Absolutely broke the a friendship code. Absolutely.
Yeah. And then one of his answers were, "We're not friends. This is business." What? Are you kidding me? You've gone places together. You've been hanging out. You've been his mentor for 4 or 5 years now. Like, what do you mean you're not friends? Giving her all kinds of gifts from storage lockers. I don't know. It's just messed up. He has no morals, no ethics. We really didn't know. Like we heard he didn't talk to his kids. And we heard that he had a bad breakup with Holly, not necessarily his ex-wife, but Holly. There's so many rumors flying around, you know. But when his son came out and said this stuff, he was like, oh, shit. You know what I mean? It was like, okay, this is making a lot more sense, you know. Yeah, so it just... But when Guapo told things, other people started coming out, other storage unit people. Though some people may have known about it, I sure as hell didn't. I had no idea. But
yeah, I didn't know that he had blocked the storage brats.
I didn't know that either.
Because they were on another channel that was talking about something.
It was Nightmares. I'll tell you exactly who it was. I was there.
Yeah, I don't remember where. I mean, Storage Brats told me, but Storage Brats was on someone else's channel when a conversation happened.
Mm-hmm.
And because they were there, Jeremy has turned around and shunned them now.
Yeah, I was.
Jay, if she doesn't know the truth, then she's not listening. It's willful ignorance at this point.
Yeah, but Tori, he lies so... See, I don't want to give her this credit.
Went on there and did 2 videos, plus was on your live.
Mm-hmm.
You have shown documented proof. It is now willful ignorance.
I'm sure
the information has been thrown out there, and you know they've been getting it. You know they've been watching it. At this point in life, it is willful ignorance.
See that, guys? I'm trying. I don't even know why I'm trying, but I just see him lying so much that I'm sure she's been snowed over with a couple of things. And I'm thinking she may not have thought with hearing. I mean, she's obviously seen it, right? So
she knows what kind of man he is. And she chooses to stay. I don't care what anyone says. She chooses to stay.
Okay, but I still think he's lying to her.
No, I'm sure he is, but she knows.
Yeah.
It's been out there. I mean, too much of the stuff has been thrown right there. And for her not to believe it now is willful ignorance. I choose not to hear the facts. I choose not to look at the facts. Yeah. I choose not to look at the divorce papers that are public record that state how he could not see his children or have phone contact with them. It is right there in those papers, and I choose not to believe it.
Yeah.
And I choose not to believe the 19-year-old young man who has spoken his truth. That is willful ignorance. And to sit there and laugh about that child when Jeremy makes stupid remarks, willful ignorance.
You're right.
That's my opinion. So that's just my opinion.
And you're allowed to have it. As am I. Maybe Joy was on some things, but she has to know what he's capable of because she's been there and took part. Yeah, see, that's where she threw me. When I saw how she was mocking Michelle, I could see why she's doing it because she was basically told to get off the property. So Michelle had, words to her, so she's not gonna like that. But I tried to give her credit.
She's the one that makes most of the thumbnails.
Yes, she does. She makes those thumbnails. There's a whole video on Jeremy explaining how she makes thumbnails and how she tells Jeremy to act and stand and whatever.
She's the one that makes most of those hateful thumbnails.
Yeah. So she's 100% a part of it.
Yep.
I don't know. But I still know he's lying.
Two pisses in a pot.
What?
They're not two peas in a pod. They're two pisses in a pot.
Who said that?
David Rickard said that George and Jeremy are two peas in a pod and did the laughy face. I'm like, no, they're two pisses in a pod.
What were we? We were two pee-pees in a pod.
Yeah.
Okay. Two snakes in the tree. So what does she mean when she calls us snakes? Like if you're calling someone a snake, it would almost be like I did something to you behind your back or something. I'm a snake. I did nothing behind your back.
I've not done anything behind their back. I've never met either one of them.
Yeah. And by the way, George is walking around the streets of Otter Creek telling people that Robbie is currently a heroin addict. And she knows damn well. Yeah, but she knows damn well he's not, so she knows he's lying. She knows she's lying. And she's trying to
take a drug test with all of them.
He couldn't be doing what he was doing with the gators or anything if he was doing drugs.
Yep, and Robbie will take a drug test. Will all of them?
Be pretty interesting. I know two people that won't pass.
Challenge them all to a drug test. There you go.
No, but she sits there and she starts saying something the other night about, Michelle's on disability, they're old or whatever. She's not healthy herself. Okay, so she's got no right to say anything. And he can't even see his kids and done that crazy ass shit where he's deemed an unfit parent. So neither one of you have the right to talk about children. And with the excuses you're giving us to why they shouldn't be where they are. You know what I mean? Neither one of you guys have rights to do that. Using age or health stuff. No. Or the fact that, and you're both calling CPS online. Who the hell are you? Who are you people? You guys are not gods. You're far from angels, and you have no right, none whatsoever, to be putting yourself in those people's lives and attacking them the way you have for a year. What if someone did that to your son, George? What if he goes and gets married and someone starts attacking him and his wife the way you have gone after Michelle and Cook? See, you couldn't even think of that because you're so full of hate. You couldn't even imagine that. So full of, you would take care of them? Let me guess. You'd take their child from them? I guess you might be in that situation one day then. It might be possible because you would be the grandmother, right? Well, you have no right here. None.
Right.
Zilch. Huh?
Divorcing a parent is called emancipation.
Yep. That's where that emancipation thing came from. In the paperwork. It's messed up when your kids want absolutely nothing to do with you. When they're old enough to say so and want nothing to do with you.
You know, I am the product of divorced parents that did not get along.
Mm-hmm.
My father was a hoe. He cheated. But you know what? My mother never talked smack about him. And I never feared him. Had nothing to do with mom, wasn't the reason why I didn't fear him. I did not fear him because he never did anything to make me fear him.
Right.
Never. I can't remember him ever spanking us.
And that's what he's trying to do. He tries to instill fear in people. He's trying to scare me about you're going to be in court. Are you sure about that, Jeremy? Are you sure? You're going to court. You're going to court. I'm going to sue these people, but Tully's, you're definitely going to be in court. Okay, and what is that going to prove? That you're going to lose your ass and what?
He don't want you in court right now.
Oh, no. He sure as hell don't.
He does not want you in court.
He does not want me in court ever. He might think he does, but really he don't. Really he don't. Because when any judge hears what the hell he's really done, he's going to lose
Hi,
everything.
Courtney Reed.
Hello, Courtney. Good morning. You know, and it's like, it's just bullshit how he thinks he's getting away with all of it. And I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting. So, no, guys, I was not served anything. My name you will not find my name in Levy County. You would not find my name anywhere else with court records or papers that's being served. I don't know why they would have thought that there was. Maybe that will be tomorrow. Who knows? But no, not today. Not yesterday. But I think I really irritate him. One, because I got facts going on. Two, because all this happening, everybody think I got DMCA'd. Okay. I don't know why you would think that. Why would anybody think I got DMCA'd?
Because he said so.
He said I got DMCA'd?
Oh, I'm guessing that's why everybody thought you did.
Well, he would be a liar. I think that irritated him. But, you know.
Maybe he thought you were just going to back down and disappear.
Oh, no. I'm not afraid of him. I'm not afraid of anybody. I don't work like that. You know? It just doesn't work like that. Holy crap. Guys, I have a lot of email. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Yeah, and I gotta upload
God.
some stuff tomorrow during Robbie's live.
There's a lot of email tonight. Wow.
Because I got that video from him.
You all will be served within the next week or two. Mm-hmm. Notice how he said that he wasn't going to be at the town hall anymore filming. Any idea why he would make people think that he wasn't going to be somewhere? Any idea?
Yeah. So that in hopes that she would show up.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's absolutely trying to trap her.
Oh, there ain't no doubt. He's trying to get her. Anybody else? Any other reason why you think he might tell you? So you think he can't be served? Or she can't be served? She's avoiding being served. I can tell you that right now. Didn't he just say filming? Didn't say he wouldn't be there? They said they don't have to go there and film anymore. Yep, Courtney, we sure are. Yep. So that they go there and then they show up. Well, Michelle doesn't need to be there. So.
She's got her people there too.
Yeah, and he has his people. So he may not go there, but his people will be there. And I find it funny how someone just appears out of nowhere and all of a sudden is staying in that schoolhouse and becomes like the minion, one of the minions, and loving Otter Creek so much that they're going to council meetings. I find it funny how someone who sold their property goes to meetings. Why? What are you going to meetings for? You're not, you know, maybe they still do have a place there, you know, but you moved. Why are you coming back and going to town council meetings? You know, it's all right because she may not want to show her face again. Oh yeah. I like to see JH under that jail. Oh, well, you might. Because she's not going to jail. He can sit there and make up all the fake charges he wants. But, I have no idea.
Actually, filming an OC is not an all part. Actually, it's a, yeah.
No, filming in OC, it's a two-party consent state, Florida. So I don't know about 20 years, but who knows? She did not call the mayor in Ohio. No, she did not. I don't know why people keep saying she called. It was an email. She did not call, and she didn't threaten him either. On Travis, he mentioned an apartment at the schoolhouse for George. I didn't think she was residential. That was residential.
Rachel, someone would have to check that out. I have no clue. I have not. I have not checked the zoning.
Wait a minute. On a Travis video, he mentioned an apartment at the schoolhouse for George. Why is she at the schoolhouse? None of my business. I don't care. But it's kind of funny. Then that brings up, everybody's gonna be like, why are they not together? Whatever. He said that on video when he used Tom Collins videoing outside the town hall. What's wrong with Tom Collins videoing outside the town hall? He videos. Why can't Tom Collins video? A millionaire. David, you're funny. Well, I'm sure she probably didn't want to live at that shack either, but I mean, who would? So
maybe the schoolhouse has a flushable toilet that doesn't require a bucket of water.
Right. Well, he should have already been building that house on the property. Maybe he can't. Maybe he can't get the permit. I don't know. But he did have some work done. Does he have a permit? Because he likes to keep saying that Michelle don't have a permit for something.
I could have swore, didn't I see something about?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, that's what I
thought. Deanna has an apartment at the schoolhouse, and Travis loves to go fix door lock. Oh.
I bet.
Does he fix his truck locks too? Or I don't know. Ba 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 ba. Knob knob bob knob knob knob.
Doing it.
Gross. He's always sweating. Gross. Oh, gross. Yeah.
Well,
Anyway, guys, this is gonna get interesting. Very
I'm going
interesting.
to bed, but before I
Same
go to
here.
bed, I'm gonna go do what I got to do, and I'm gonna flush my flushable toilet, and I don't need a bucket of water for that. Saying.
Anyway, guys, we're just having fun. But time to go. It's late. It's 5:31.
I know I've got to be up in about 4 hours.
Oh my God, Gabe's gonna wake up any minute to go to work. So
3.5
I'm gonna
hours.
jump off. Tori's gonna jump off. We will bid you adieu, and we will be back. Well, I'll be back. Tori, if you want to come on Saturday night, you're good to come. If you want, you're
All right.
welcome to. So anyway, guys, have a great day tomorrow. If you can or feel like it, go over to Get Swamp. Be there at 7:30. And he talks about all kinds of fun stuff he's done for the week. And then they have a fabulous auction. And so we will check you out then, see you then. And otherwise, if not, we'll see you tomorrow, Saturday. So are you going to go live on your live Saturday?
Yeah, I'm gonna go live sometime Saturday, probably earlier in the day. I've got to go see about getting a board to fix this desk, and so I'll be doing some stuff.
Alrighty then. So if you're not subscribed to Tori, go subscribe to her. So that way you turn on all notifications and you'll find out when she's going live. Also, if you're not subscribed to us, do the same here. But we will be
I just
on.
make stuff out of dead animal skins.
I make stuff out of dead animals too. So funny.
Well, it is. That's what I do. I make stuff out of dead animal skins.
It's true. That would be true. All right, guys. So have a fabulous beginning of your weekend. And we shall see you soon. Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.